Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
/raid. That's tiny.
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Where's Gojo and Hillshire? Can we start with some good gym talk today? Why the fuck does that Delphine Circle girl have such a high production value? Oh, I don't know. She takes all of her stuff super seriously. Everything seemed like pretty professional the way they set everything up and did everything. So, thoughts about your prophetic tendency? What is this?
Okay, but
stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Now this is the kicker. Okay, what if though? What if you were playing a team game? Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. What if you were? I'm trying to like envision. I'm making like a hypothetical scenario.
What is this?
Let's say that you grew up all of your life and you weren't an autistic.
What am I about to say? I'm sorry, hold on. Jesus. Okay. Not cool. Thanks for coming off the interview. I'm super stoked to talk to you, dude. Oh,
hey, Destiny, long time listener, first time caller. Why don't you play fighting games?
Aristotle apparently wanted me to do this interview with his mom, but he was too scared to email me. So his girlfriend reaches out an email, okay? So I met both of them in real life. So his girlfriend in real life is like, oh, hello, welcome, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for coming today. Da, da, da. She's like very, very, very professional. the email that she sent me was like, yo, Des, my BF's got a rockin' MILF mom with some big old titties that wants to interview you. Like, what the fuck? Jesus. I run on Wikipedia that for beginners, it doesn't matter if you do 1 set or 3 sets for each exercise. However, for intermediate, gym goes 3 sets are needed for maximum gains. It's a little bit of a generalization, my friend.
You're a fucking statistician.
Update, another one.
No bonus meme.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I had a gym topic. Oh, I think I'm gonna drop the dumbbell bench press. I can't get over 50 pounds each. It's heavy, and it feels really hard to advance. I think I've done the same weight like 3 times in a row. Even if my bench press is going up, the big dumbbells are really hard to move around. I'm at 55 for 3 months? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I might just start bench pressing every time instead of ever touching the dumbbells. Are you doing flies? I don't really have a fly machine. I think that exercise, you just won't see much growth in fast. Wow. I went from 70s to 100s. You bench press 100-pound dumbbells, Huff Daddy? He's trolling me. Never mind. I find better progression switching between dumbbells and barbells. Well, I usually rotate one to the other. My bench press, I think, has been increasing, but my dumbbells are kind of stuck right now. But I think Gojo said it was really hard to start adding weight past a certain point onto dumbbell lifts. Do you mind if I plug the interview in chat or something? Yeah, go for it. So I think I might just drop those for maybe a month and then go back to it. Try doing incline dumbbell press instead of flat. I'm not shit-talking any exercise, okay? And everybody should do what they want. But I have no reason, I don't know why I would ever do incline dumbbell bench press or any incline bench press at all. I don't understand. Maybe like once you get past a certain point, if you're trying to like, I don't know if there's like growing specific parts of your chest. But if I already do overhead press and I already do bench press, why would I do incline bench press?
In, like, someone else's life?
Any chance of an O&I stream soon?
Oh, for sure, dude. O&I is next on the docket.
/raid. That's tiny.
Incline is a meme not needed.
It's literally just bench more. Yeah, I think so. I think Gojo, I think so. I don't know what else I was going to say. I think that's all I had. Have you seen microplates for dumbbells from Rogue? Nope. Is overtraining actually a meme? I don't think that a beginner can overtrain. I don't think it's possible. Well, I guess it depends on what you mean by overtrain. I just pick, there's like a million programs out there. I think if you just pick one and stick to it, you're probably okay. I think what I read was that no, why would you go past it? What did I read? I read that when you're a beginner, your muscles don't have the capacity to work hard enough to overtrain. That's not possible. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've read. The worst that you can do is just you don't have enough time to recover between like lifting sessions, so then you're not lifting as much as you could. But in terms of like the weird like overtrained shit where you like start losing muscle, you're feeling sick or whatever, I've heard the beginners don't have the ability to do that because your muscles just they don't have the capacity to work hard enough to even get to that overtraining point. But I've also seen really weird stuff by people that do things that make me wonder. I don't know who's like a genetic freak, who's lucky, who does like conventional, or whose body's different. There's a really interesting guy that posts on, I think he posts on, it's like the gym subreddit, where half the shit posted on the subreddit I think is a fucking troll and the other half is serious. And this guy does like, he'll do month lifts where every single day he'll squat or every single day he'll deadlift, and he like makes progress. I don't know if he lies about it or if he's just like really gifted, but like his testosterone is like 340, so it's not like he's not like, or unless he's lying about his blood work, I guess. And he'll do like every single. Did you see Hassan's Ukraine take? I already know Hassan's Ukraine take without even having to look at a single thing about it. It's probably, well, let's see, what would it be? Number one, Russia is just acting in a defensive manner because NATO is aggressively expanding. The United States and all the imperialist powers in the West are threatening Russia, using Ukraine to do it. The US doesn't actually care about Ukraine's freedom, and Russia has a right to at least defend itself to some extent. So it's probably something like this, my guess. Every single lefty on the internet, probably every single progressive on the internet, is probably going to give a take somewhat like this. Have you seen Ivan Jurek? He's been squatting every day for over 2 years. Oh. Why is Lenore your favorite person in the sub? I don't know. I just, every time I see him post, it's always some crazy, stupid fucking shit. It's always really funny to me. The Lenore, I tried to look at his post history before, and he posts on like some weird like Cardi B Playmate. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's a porn or reality TV show or what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck any of it is. That dude is like, he's like, he edged out Wannabe Sad Boy for my favorite subreddit poster. Isn't there an unhealthy amount of testosterone? I don't know. There might be. There might not be. I don't know. The reference range for testosterone is huge. It's like 300 to like 950. The reference range for, if you've ever done blood work before, the reference range for a lot of your blood stuff, though, is huge. It's like massive. So it's hard to just look at a number and say if it's high or low. I think you have to go by like self-reports, like how are you feeling, how's everything doing, right? Squatting every day for 2 years. Man, the thing that I hope I don't get blackpilled on, and I truly don't know, I don't know if Gojo or Hillshire, because people seem to have different opinions on this, is I'm wondering if like everyone is just on gear that does like YouTube shit. I don't know what I can trust or not, because there are some people, fuck, I wish I could remember the name of this other YouTuber. There are a couple people that basically say that like every single YouTuber is at least like doing like TRT. They might not be doing like the big, huge like trend cycles or like stupid crazy shit like it, but like everybody is at the very least like doing some kind of supplement. Not like creatine or protein, but like testosterone, okay? Which is, I guess, annoying, but I don't know. My voice sounds weird today. I rolled out of bed like 5 minutes ago. Well, probably not. Probably like 15 minutes ago, because that's how long I've been streaming. Also, fuck yo mama. More plates, more dates, says this. Is that hot chocolate? Unfortunately. What is this? What is a logistics station cargo stack count? What does a stack count mean? Increases the cargo stack. I don't know what the fuck that means. You can stack them higher? Logistics station? Wait, like you can actually put them on each other? No shot. No, that can't be it. We can stack, that new thing we added where you can stack items on the belt. Like coming out of it? No way. Is there a game you're looking forward to its release? Fucking please. Just release Kerbal Space Program. Output cargo stack count is 2. Wait, what does this mean? Is it actually outputting 2 at a time? There's no way to tell by looking at the belt. Left click. Wait. Oh my god, it is. Oh shit. Would you ever do TRT? No, I don't think so. But I think it's like a personal choice. I think if you want to look like really good and you're like super into the gym shit, there might not be a big drawback to just doing TRT. But I think there's like a little bit of like, I don't know if I'd say like an ego thing for me or whatever. Like it's cool to see, I think, how far can you get like on your own without like supplementation. But I say supplementation. We're talking about something a little different here, I guess. But doesn't that shit fuck you up? I mean, like, it's a hormone. It could be like any drug. You can do it responsibly and have very minimal side effects, or you could do it in an incredibly irresponsible way and kill yourself. So, I mean, I don't know. Just, it depends.
Hello, Destiny. I didn't accept this wonderful offer for a new duo partner, but maybe you will.
Monoclonal bros are down bad. Wait, why? Monoclonal antibodies don't work against the Omicron variant? Wait, why? That seems kind of weird, but... because it's the wrong antibody.
That's a great asset. More inflation. What a stupid son.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Why? We've already watched this.
If I post my song in my sub message, he can't ignore it.
I could, actually. Your reason being ego reminds me of this YouTuber ironically called Alpha Destiny. Really? He's a fitness YouTuber. It's all about being natural and pushing your natural limits. I'm not like obsessed with that. Like, oh natty, bro. Holy natty. But it's just like a personal thing. Like, how far can you get on your own without any type of... I guess it feels a little bit like cheating in my brain. But that's like because like my main goals are like... my number one is health. Because I think you're probably... the stronger you are, the more you use your body, the more healthy you are. Number two is getting stronger. Like having more strength, I think is cool. Number three is, hopefully as a byproduct of the first two, you look a little bit better. So, I don't know. I'm good. I'm good on that shit for now. Oh, okay. You should get a baseline test level. No, I did it one time, and it was really low. It was like 340, I think. But it was at like one of those men's clinics, so I don't know if they would like underreport you to try to like sell you shit. I'm not sure.
Become accustomed to your habits based on sound. Disturbing that you don't flush or wash your hands after you take a shit. Anyways, remember that and still up good. Knowing not and down bad.
I guess, yeah, that's Huff Daddy. That's always what I said. I think that if I ever like plateaued on lifts, like if I was like changing up shit, and there was like a month or two where I was just like totally stalled on everything and it's like nothing is working maybe. I don't know, maybe I would consider it in the future, but I guess we'll have to see at that point.
Minimum.
The problem is I don't know if you ever truly feel... I don't know if you ever truly feel like a, like I've accomplished my goals lifting. I don't know if you're ever like done. Are you? Does it work that way? I don't know. I don't get how people just get TRT. I've been trying to get on TRT for like 9 months for a big dip of my T the past 2 years, but I've had so many blood tests and doctors and endocrinologist results just to get through the REMS requirements. Shit seems so locked down. Where the fuck do you live, bro? You just have to message the that one crazy girl on Twitter and tell her that you're a minor and yeah, you want to transition. She'll hook you up, dude. Get a picture of like a little very feminine sister or some shit and be like, "This is me. Can you please hook me up?" And then get jacked. Wait, Kirky, what country do you live in? Because I feel like in the US, I feel like TRT is so easy to get. Or maybe that was just in the area I was in. There's like, you can go to like these male clinics and they'll like test you and I want to say, fuck, am I making this up? The one that I went to, I think they were offering to do it to me same day. Like after they tested me, I sat and I waited, I think for about an hour because they have to like spin a centrifuge or some shit to do the levels. And then afterwards like, oh yeah, we can do this or that, or we can schedule this, or we can do it today. And I was like, oh, Jesus. Okay. Did you? No. No, I didn't trust anything. This motherfucker's trying to sell me shit. I'm not trusting that guy there. Hell no. Listen, I live by my principles. I don't trust pharmaceuticals. You get a second opinion. I did a lot more reading about it too. The problem is that like I was unhappy with my gym progress at the time a long time ago. But like if I'm being super honest with myself, the reason why a long time ago was because I was super inconsistent. I think that the biggest thing that fucks you early on is I think to make progress, you have to be consistent, especially when you're like me, who's been like a skeleton their whole life. Like I carry around zero muscle naturally. I sit at the computer all day, and if you like start skipping days, or if you take a week or two off, like you're not making any progress. Like not only are you not progressing, you'll lose everything in like 2 weeks. I think if you work out as a beginner for like a month and you're kind of consistent, and then you take 2 weeks off, when you come back, you're gonna be at like ground zero again. You know. They're trying to upsell you like when you go in for an oil change and they bring out the dirty air filter. Yeah, maybe. You have to be consistent, and people get super demotivated when newbie gains start wearing off. Yeah, that's the only thing that worries me right now. Although I don't know. It's hard to say how I'll feel. But if newbie games start tapering off when you've already hit like the intermediate lifting weights or whatever, I mean that's still pretty cool. I guess it's from nothing, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not looking forward to that, assuming I get there, hopefully. Because then it seems like your training programs have to start getting, like, a little bit complicated. Although I guess I was doing that for a while, the crazy complicated shit, which is interesting, so I don't know. Are gains the weight you can lift or the muscle you put on? I mean, there's different ways to look at gains. One thing I've tried to really back away from is focusing on the weight on the bar and like listening to like how my body feels. I think is more important. I think that if you focus a lot on the weight on the bar, it's fun to make progress. But I think if you focus a lot on the weight on the bar, I think you start to get the wrong idea of like what it means to progress, right? Like progress is when your body gets stronger. It's not when you have more weight on the bar, because there's a lot of ways to add weight on the bar that you were not necessarily getting stronger. But you're mind fucking yourself in dumb ways, I think. How do you track all this shit? There's an app called Strong that's like really good. Care to explain why? I don't know. It's like different for different exercises. So like one thing that I kind of worried about was like, so for pen lay rows or for lat pull downs, there are a lot of exercises I think that you can cheat a little bit with momentum. So like, and also I think some exercises get harder through different ranges of motion. So like, I think I can do lat pull downs for like 140 pounds if I grab the bar and I come to here, right? Like this, because I could like pull really hard and get it to like here, but it's not really like a full range of motion lat pull down. But to get it from like up here to all the way down here to like below my chin, like that final movement is that's the only hard part of the lift, is like the final like 2 inches like coming down or whatever. And I think pen lay rows are the same, where you're pulling the bar off the ground. It's easy to get it. Like I could do like 40 pounds over what I currently lift if I'm just pulling a little bit, but to actually bring that bar all the way to my chest is really hard. So something I've started doing, I don't know if Gojo or Hillshire recommended this, is like I think pause reps are really good. So like just dropping the weight like to way lower than like 20 pounds off your lift, and then like doing a lat pull down, like holding for 2 seconds at the bottom and then bringing it up and then holding for 2 seconds at the bottom. When you finish the lift, you can feel it. You can feel it in your muscles. But I guess like if you're thinking about just adding weight to the machine or adding weight to the bar, you're like, oh fuck, I dropped my lift by 20 pounds. But I think it's kind of a bad way to look at it. It's like, well, hold on, well, what are we actually like accomplishing with our body, right? It's not just about like adding more and more and more weight. We're not actually getting stronger, you know? I think I had that problem for a while. Exactly. Some people put more weight on the bar, lift it with bad form, and think they got stronger when in reality it's bad form cheating. Yeah, that's. I think I had to deload so many exercises so many times doing that with my deadlift and my squat, like 3 or 4 times. And it's really hard too. And I feel like I have a strong mind. I've done a lot of things with my mind, but even my mind is destroyed. Like in Sweden, I was squatting. I could squat I think it was 160 by 4 for 4 reps, but it was like. These were like reps on like the edge of oblivion. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've got like a big forward lean. My back is not as straight as it should be. We're like dying. Okay. These are reps into the abyss. And then it's like, okay, well, let's deload and do these really well. And then I deload down to 135 and it still feels like pretty heavy. It's like, okay, wait, well, what the fuck have I even been doing this whole time? Why does 135 still feel heavy if I was repping like 160? It's just dumb shit. But man, I'm a lot more anal about all that shit now. So. If you don't care about how you look physically, then why don't you care about how you dress? I don't care about clothes that much. Like, I like my body and I want my body to look good, especially when I'm with a girl and I'm naked. I think it's good. But I don't care about like I don't know, clothes are just a thing that I've never really cared that much about. I super don't give a fuck. After working out for a long while, you get used to the consistency and feel bad when you skip a day, so motivation is not really a factor anymore. Yeah, that's actually super true. I felt really bad in Texas and in LA because I missed 2 workout sessions. When I got home, I think my flight came in at 11:30. I had to work out that night because I'd already felt like so horrible for missing 2 days. Because if you're missing days, like, I don't know if it's just in my brain, but I feel like if I don't go to the gym for a week, I'm going to lose like 10 pounds on every lift, which I don't think is possible. I don't think your muscle atrophies that fast, but it fucks you, dude. You ever take a week off and find you come back stronger? Not yet. Maybe that might be possible. What do you care about looking good naked when you're clothed more often than naked? Well, looking good naked is it's a shortcut to saying like I care about like how my body looks. I just don't care about how I dress, I guess. Because I think like the way that your body looks could be a reflection of like lifestyle choices or like things like how you take care of yourself versus like just clothes or like whatever Kanye West is wearing or whatever people think is, I don't know, I just don't care. I'm trying not to say something like it's objectively, I just don't care. It's not something I care about. You can care about it though. I don't think there's anything bad or wrong about caring about it. I personally just don't. Do you have a spreadsheet of your routine for us? I don't think it's worth copying anything I do. It's like when people ask me about my league builds. Basically what I'm doing right now is like, it's basically like starting strength with some accessories every day. Like I squat every single day and then I'm either benching or overhead pressing. And then I'm either doing deadlifts or Romanian deadlifts. And then there's just going to be like some accessory, a couple accessory movements at the end. Like one day will be lat pull downs and lateral raises. The next day will be pen lay rows and bicep curls. Okay, what are we not making right now? Seems like we're keeping up with everything.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Okay, Dan. How was your back pain after starting to lift? The 2 biggest areas that I would get back pain on were squatting, which I don't know if this is the same for everybody and everybody should do something. Low bar squatting feels impossible to hurt my back. Even when I'm feeling weak at the end of a squat, I feel like with low bar squatting, I can't hurt my back anymore. It feels impossible to do it. Because there are times where I'm coming up at the end of like my final rep on my last set where I'm like, it's heavy and I feel it in my quads. It's hard to get all the way up and I'm losing the tension a little bit kind of, but my back never hurts low bar squatting. I think it's because of the way that you hold the bar, how it's pinned on your delts and your hands. It feels like it's so much harder for you to break form. Like when you're pinned back like this, it's hard to imagine like slouching at all. I don't know. What's your squat at? It's still low, 150 by 8. My goal is I'm trying to do the weight 3 times before I put 5 pounds on the bar. So sometimes for my last set, I might try to do like 5 pounds more, but I'm trying to do, so like I'm going to do 150 by 8 for 3 sets for 3 workouts in a row. Then I'll add another 5 pounds because I want to make sure every single time I go up in weight, I feel. I'm trying to eliminate the mental anguish of squatting because it's really hard, but it's not as much. I'm starting not to hate it as much anymore. But it used to be that like every time I would go to squat, I'm like looking at the bar and I'm like, oh dude, fuck me. But now I'm feeling more comfortable with it. And also I've heard that like as a beginner, like your muscle grows so easily, which I think it does. So by the time I'm on like workout 2 and especially 3, like it feels a lot lighter than from the first workout, which I think all of these are like mental games I'm playing with myself. It's all like a mental game I play with myself.
Random question. What are your thoughts on current VR tech?
No
Would
thoughts.
you ever get into VR gaming?
Maybe if it gets a lot better. I don't know. Don't squats feel super powerful? Why does it feel so bad to squat? I don't know. Something about having the bar over me. Squats are harder for me than deadlifting. Beginners grow fast, but an old beginner, I don't know. I think as a man, I think you might have trouble putting on muscle maybe a little bit more past like your 40s. But if you're in your 30s, you should still be able to do it, I'm pretty sure. Some people get like hyper obsessed with like, oh God, once you're past like 21, your peak testosterone is falling off. And it does fall off, but it's at like 1%. Like it's like, it takes a while. Like you're not going to be like, oh God, I'm like 30 years old. I'm atrophied. I have no capacity to build muscle. It's all over. Like, I don't think that is the case. Do you ever hold your squats? No, I don't. I don't know if do some people do that? I feel like if I held at the bottom, I'd be worried about breaking something. My 465 squat, when it's heavy, you gotta yell. The more squats you do, the better it gets used to hit. Yeah, I feel better now. I squat every day. Every single day I go to the gym, I start with squatting. Smelling salts work like a charm.
Shit, they did it.
Nice. You feel the general listening about deadlifting. That shit is an ego lift. Do you feel the same rush most people do when you deadlift? I think I finally feel good about my deadlift form too. I'll probably do videos. I think next month I should be doing 225 by 8. I'll probably do a video because my last deadlift form has always been really bad. There is something, the hardest part of the deadlift to me is the right before you lift, it's straightening your back out and like torquing your ass up or whatever. That shit was so hard. It took me like 3 months to learn how to do like a proper, like getting your body ready for the deadlift. But I think the reason why I didn't realize for so long is because my hamstrings were really fucking that lift up, which didn't make sense to me, but I finally figured that out. So that's a good one too. Would I have to eat a lot more to improve strength as a beginner if I'm not eating much? I don't know, dude. It depends on how much you weigh. It depends on how strong you are. It seems most people can deadlift more than they can squat, but I'm the opposite. Yeah, that's super weird. Most people, the vast majority of people will deadlift more than they squat, unless they really hate deadlifting. I'm just waiting to see what part wears off first. Will you ever do a super general outline to get started lifting? The problem is there are so many resources out there and I'm still learning and I still change my mind every now and then on like what I think is good or bad that I don't know if I would feel comfortable. Like, why would you ever listen to me when there's like so many other great resources out there for lifters? I don't know. That's kind of my thought process on it. Do you do 8x3 on every exercise? I do. No. I varied a few of the rep ranges depending on my mental. So I used to do 3x5 for every big lift because that was like the kind of the starting strength recommendation, but I changed it to 3x8 on squats and 3x8 on deadlift because I think more reps and a higher rep range can help you like learn the form a little bit better. And 3x5 on those two lifts, at least in the past, were really scary for me. Maybe they wouldn't be as much anymore. For bench press and overhead press, I 3x5. The form on those is a lot easier. Every dumbbell lift, I'll do like 3x10 or 3x15 if it's like a really isolated movement. Bro lists are cringe. It's better to do calisthenics. Okay. How's Moot's lift form? I think Moot looks really good. The deadlift is still something we're working on. This for his squats. The first time he did squats was so bad. I thought that we wouldn't have to do that exercise. I was like, I'm gonna have to cut this out because he's gonna fucking kill himself. And then the second time was way better, but then his knees caved in a ton. And then past the third time, his squats look almost perfect now. Even when he's really tired, I think his squats look almost perfect. Like his back is like ultra straight. His knees are always right over his toes. Even in his final few reps, he's not caving in at all. Like everything looks perfect. So
Because I'm putting 100%.
the only hard thing now is like learning how to get rid of the curve in your lower back for deadlifting, which is really hard to explain, I think. We're having TOS this week. Well, apparently Nick has COVID, so I'm not actually sure. Hopefully. Okay, I need more science labs.
like
That's
an
what I need.
NPC
Or we could do more research.
someone
Oh
else's
wait, no, I
life.
need more energy. Fuck.
1 year. Love you, buddy. When are you bringing back the merch? Current site is down, frowny face.
I don't know. We'll see. You want the curve in your lower back because it makes your ass look better. Good one. You're going to TwitchCon San Diego? It depends on what it is, but most likely, yeah. I left a super chat on YouTube that went unanswered. I'm new to all of this. Is it possible to get that addressed, or can I get a refund? Well, for refunds on super chats, I don't think you can. For can you get it addressed? What was your question? Guy roast Joe Rogan guest who champions knee over toe squats.
What I can say off the bat is I like it. But the issue is it seems very self-righteous. All right, so today I want to examine knees over toes guy. Before we get into that, I have some applicable stuff for you guys that has to do with knees over toes, but just more developing your squat. I basically was dog shit at squatting. At 23 years old, I'd say my best squat was maybe 120 kilos. You know, at the peak of my weightlifting, it got up to 230 kilos. What I've done throughout this entire channel is taken things
Well,
and
10
kind of
months
reverse
Nathan Dank.
Nice.
try to formulate systems that worked for me, and then being a coach, realizing that those systems can work for others. Remember, guys, I don't know how many technique videos. I have a playlist. If you guys ever want to see techniques on snatching, clean and jerking, front squatting, back squatting, any of that stuff, please check that out. But I want to give you guys some squat tips here first before we dive into knees over toes, guys. So now what I want to show you is like the problem, the issue, and then how I ended up solving it and how you can solve it as well. So what I see really stems from bad positioning and lack of training in the knees, hips, and ankles. Pressure there. Do one more, nice and slow. Feel that pressure. Better. So yes, this is the overhead squat. But this for me, when I went to my level 1 in CrossFit, God knows how many, 2013, and I remember seeing people learn how to do the overhead squat. At that point, I think I was already pretty competent in it. But learning that system and seeing countless people struggle with the overhead squat, what I realized was a lot of people had just generally struggled with the squat. Period. Not just overhead, not just anything, the squat. And what I really mean by that is maximal range of motion. Learning how to passively compress the knee and compress at the hip, right? To get into that bottom position that we see in weightlifting, but even more so, just like having a robust, flexible, global set of legs. And so consistently, across the board, and I'll show you another picture. This is the bottom position for a lot of these lifters with the overhead. Now, it would give them more range of motion if they didn't have something overhead. I understand that. But even still, you would see issues in their squat. I can guarantee it. Not many of these lifters in this room and most people out there aren't going to have, really good flexible squats, but they can develop that through certain things that typically aren't taught. And I'm going to teach you guys today, things that I have been working on with countless
Squats and deads fuck you back up. Every pro lifter is unlike their third back surgery.
People will say shit like that, like deadlifts will always fuck your back up. Then they'll walk over to the bench, which is higher than their squats and deadlifts, and they'll talk about how like, oh yeah, when I bench, I have to use like a rubber band and 3 squatters because I've got 17 shoulder injuries from my history of benching. Get the fuck out of here. You're gonna hurt yourself doing any fucking exercise, okay?
Athletes, at seminars, anyone that I've coached in weightlifting, even when I was coaching CrossFit, I was doing stuff like this. So the problem with this is someone won't become more competent in a bottom position if they're learning how to get to that bottom position from the standing posture. So that's what I developed, right? I developed this idea, and it's, I say I developed it, but this is how I learned how to teach it in my mind. I didn't tell people to start squatting deep and sitting on their heels. People have been saying that for a long time. But something as simple as this, and it's called the simplest squat mobility routine, and it's basically about the 5-minute squat. When I started doing this, my squat went up, right? My snatches went up, my clean and jerks went up. This passive range of motion, sitting down as low as you possibly can, and I have a progression for you to be able to develop that in this video.
Doing the cut crab.
Okay? But this is as simple as it gets. Learn how to get into this position by practicing, and it's as easy as just starting your warm-up. If you want to squat on that day, you can start your warm-up with this, the 5-minute squat. You develop it over time. It could be 30 seconds on day 1, and then on the final day, you'll end up with 5 minutes unsupported. You might need support at first, you might need a bunch of different things, but when you develop this, when you develop the squat as it's supposed to be from the bottom position, the rest is gravy. Learning the squat from the top, you don't get enough time in the bottom position. Finally, I have this video called Everyone Should Squat Deep, 6 tips on how to
Deadlifted 600 in high school. Everyone started hurting themselves when they got it to 450 plus. Okay, now this is the classic. Adds 300 pounds to their lift. What freak fucking high school are you going to where everybody's just casually pulling 4 or 5 plates? What?
Will you review Spencer and Margot conversation?
Okay, sorry. Anyway. I'm sure what you're saying is true, but...
Develop a deep squat. This video is basically all-encompassing for me. This is how I get people to be comfortable in this position and develop their squat from the bottom up. Please check that video out. Again, a lot of this stuff is in that technique session. You can see here, this goblet squat has just been a total game changer. This is where I start teaching people from the top. I use the goblet squat, or you can use a dumbbell. This is where I get people to squat from the top down. I have other ways of developing the bottom up squat.
I just looked this up. The world record right now for an 18-year-old deadlifter who weighs 74 kilograms is 600 pounds. So they weigh about 160, and they pulled 597.5. That's the world record for athletes age 18 and under. That's the world record. It's him. He's in chat. Also, I was like 320 pounds. He said he weighed 320 pounds. You're training seriously for a long period of time and you weigh 320. I don't believe any numbers I see on the internet. Post a video or get the fuck out. I don't believe it anymore. I'm smarter. Okay? I've made it farther now, and I understand now how much people lie about their numbers. Post a video or get the fuck out. Okay?
This is it. Guys, you do this along with some competent programming, which, by the way, I have on my Patreon. I have, I think, 2 or 3 different squat cycles and leg strength cycles there. Go to my Patreon, sign up. I promise you, if you do these 2 things, your squat will shoot up. So now let's examine knees over toes guy. And what I can say off the bat is I like it. I like what he does. I see so many similarities in the way that he speaks.
I don't know anything about this guy, but...
about his origins and how I started this channel and how I developed...
Maybe... Okay, wait, where is Tabor? Tabor, where are you? What do you deadlift? Question mark.
Will you review a Margot Spencer conversation?
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, he's typing a lot, so he's going to give me a number, but he's going to say, oh. He says, I don't know my max, but I lifted 405 the night of my wedding cold. So that's an NFL player who deadlifts 405, who could probably do a bit more. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I don't believe that there's this high school gym full of these 16, 17-year-old pimply-faced, pizza-faced nerds that are like, oh, yeah, bro, Division I football. Just casually pulling 6-7 plates today, you know? That's what we do at this gym. I don't know. Stop. I'm not getting baited by this right now, okay? I'm not getting baited. I'm not getting baited by this. I'm not getting baited by this.
So I was like, all right, I'm not going to make it as a basketball player. I'm just going to figure out how to bulletproof my knees. So then I start really digging into the corners of the earth to find data. You see what I mean?
Right.
Everything we're talking about right now in this podcast, without question, will be in the textbooks in 20, 30 years.
Wow.
But it takes a long time for textbooks to change.
And I get what he's saying. and I'm sure I've misspoke or said something along these lines, but the issue is it seems very self-righteous. And of course, you have a product, you have something that's worked, and it's worked with a lot of people, saying that the textbooks will be putting your stuff in there. I don't know, it's off-putting slightly, okay? This is not so much a criticism of what he's actually saying, because it might actually happen, but it is a criticism of what people might think.
Now, when did you start getting traction? Like, when did people start paying attention and recognize, like, hey, this guy is really on something?
Making results in person. So I had a gym for 7 years, and I became known as the knee guy.
Where's your gym at?
Clearwater, Florida. It's like a beach town by Tampa.
Sure.
Tampa's the city. Oh, cool. But tomorrow I'm going to go out and try to help people. And the next day I'm going to go out and try to help people. Yeah. And that's how I'm going to measure my life, by how much I help people. There's no ego. If I made a mistake, move on, try to help people.
So he gets his results almost identically to the way I have. Teaching people your system and getting results through that is incredibly valuable. Okay, you can't take away that. And I believe what he's doing is exactly what I was talking about with the squat. We have the squat being taught from standing posture to sitting in that bottom position. Ultimately, we want that bottom position to be better. So why aren't we attacking that? The same thing goes for knees over toes guy. If ultimately we're looking for knee health, and not just knee health, but knee performance, okay, and actually just leg performance. He works in basketball, so jumping, running, cutting, all of these things. Okay, if we're looking for that, why aren't we developing the knee in the most time-efficient way? From what I can tell, he has this movement. It's the ATG lunge, ass to grass lunge. It's just maximal flexion in the knee, close to maximal flexion in the hip, and then being able to create force through the foot in that position. Developing that, and again, you get the knee going over the toe, okay? The genuine issue that people had with the knee going over the toe was that it would be bad for your knees, when in reality, it just creates force. It creates shear force on the knee. Essentially, that's what we want, right? We want to create some sort of adaptation in the muscles and ligaments and tendons that surround the knee so that those things can get stronger and work better. Isn't that what we're looking to do in all training? You know, you could say that doing a curl would be dangerous to your elbow or to your bicep because it puts stress on your bicep, but that is what training is. It is stress. So here's the issue though, right? If we are seeing knees over toes guy do these big
I bet every football team has at least one guy who has 500, 600 pound deadlift. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if every high school basketball team had at least one guy that could pull like over 400, that wouldn't surprise me. 600 pounds of high school? That's like...
I'm going to keep it a buck. Nope. $150. I'm going to keep it in my pocket because
do they do... I don't know if you would do weightlifting competitively and football at the same time. I don't know if those are on the same seasons or different seasons or what the... yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if there were like a couple, like big, really, really, really strong weightlifters for sure. Okay, why are we watching this? We're done with this.
In the leg with a lot of force and a lot of pressure on the knee, you're automatically going to be like, well, I can't do that. And that's where progression and regression occurs. He has an entire system trying to develop you into the person that can do what he wants you to do. Once you can do what he wants you to do, you continue to maintain that and you move on.
Jesus.
Okay. On the opposite side of the leg, without just force on the knee, he works on the Nordic.
I'm sorry. Weightlifting is winner, football is fall.
The big knees over toe lunge. We have the big ATG lunge. Now we need to work on the opposite side, the antagonist of the quads and a lot of the ligaments in the front. Okay. So that's where the Nordic comes in, the Nordic ham, and that movement is the most stressful one. Similar to that lunge, it is the most stressful variation. So what he wants to do is develop a system that will develop.
I've seen people break doing this one
to that being the highest level. It's very simple, but you have this goal of being able to do these two things. And when you can do those two things, it is a marking point. It points out exactly where your knee needs to be and where your legs need to be able to take on forces that would allow you to continue training. That is absolutely what I've tried to do on this channel in every step of the way. Here's the problem that people are facing. Rather than shoving tradition down their throat, reverse engineer it, develop a hierarchy, and try to get people to that hierarchy. So many of you out there are going to squat. If I tell you to squat as low as you can right now, you're going to fall over. It's going to feel awful. It's going to feel horrible. And you might say, this is not for me. The deep squat isn't worthwhile. So many people would say the same thing with knees over toes guy. They would try to do it and be like, this hurts. It's hard then to understand these regressions are so much more important. And the transformation isn't that far away. It really isn't. It takes like a few months and you start seeing crazy results. With this 5-minute squat, so many people are like, I'm never gonna be able to do this, whatever. You do a regression long enough, I promise you a week later, you'll be able to move forward and you can progress into the next phase of whatever you want to do. I'm not sure what the criticizers of myself or knees over toes guy are saying, but I can imagine a lot of it is like, there's not a one size fits all.
Can you so just squatting that position for 5 minutes? Do you think you can do that, Gojo? Do you think I can do that?
Absolutely the truth. But what I'm simply trying to do is develop people in a way that gives you tangible, applicable steps. And once you reach a certain goal, once you reach a certain place, you can go wherever you want and you can leave me be and never talk to me again. So that's the video for today. Please check out the technique videos that I've posted, guys. I don't know how many are on there. It might be 100 for all that I know. Also check out my Patreon. There are squat programs. Even if you're not a weightlifter, I have something called the ZT leg strength. I did that one like a year ago and it's badass. Okay, ZT leg strength cycle. Click on it, start working out, grow your legs, be the weirdo in the gym that has a badass squat. Don't be the guy in the gym that gets under a back squat and has this like cringy fold position. Develop your legs and be a beast. I'll see you guys later.
No one cares about your legs. Okay. When you do squats, sit there for like 5 seconds, you'll feel it. I only get scared about pausing at the bottom because I don't want to tear anything in like my adductors or whatever. Abductors? I forget which one it is. What the inside of your thigh. I don't want to break anything that day. Try it now. You should be able to hold that pose for at least a minute. What do I get for it? Did you ever see this video? Deadlift, low back pain every session. And then guy in the back who's stuck. Let's watch the girl first. Oh, let's watch the guy first. Ooh, it's going down. Ooh, nobody's helping. Oh, you're fucked. He's got to roll it off his body. Oh, he's rolling. He's trying to push it. Yo, if you fail a rep, there is no God is going to help you find the strength to push it off of you. If you already failed halfway through, you're not going to find the strength at the bottom to finish the rep unless you weren't trying. Unless you weren't even trying before. And when the weights start to go down, you're trying. There's no way. Oh my God! Wait, he like is on his neck. Holy shit! What's this guy doing? He's trying to like push it over his head, but yeah, it's got to roll off his. You just got to roll it down your body. That's all you can do. That's what I used to do if I failed. If I don't have a spotter, I don't know if he's got a plate on there. I think these are 45s and not 35s, right? This is probably a lot of weight. Ooh, if those are 25, so this is probably what, a 185 bench. Why doesn't he ask for help? Because everybody is too scared to talk to anybody else in the gym. This guy is just like walking around in the background, like not cognizant of it at all. He doesn't give a fuck. He's on his phone, dude. He's like, this motherfucker next to me about to die. Check me out in the next live leak video, dude. Oh my God, this poor dude. Oh man. Poor guy. Okay, what is the girl doing? Okay, it looks like her hands, firstly, are way too close. She's like colliding with her shin, right? You should have enough room for your hands to grab the bar but not be touching your shin right like this, no? No, that's fine. Is it really? It seems like it would be really fucking annoying. She's dropping the bar really quickly. Her back seems straight though. I think maybe she's just dropping it too fast. Maybe she could hurt. Maybe she's hurting herself that way. She's putting it down too fast. Yeah, that would be like the #1 thing I'd wonder about. Is the dropping it too quickly. Because you shouldn't be hurting your back on, this is 40 kilograms. It's not even 100 pounds. Although, I mean, it's still, depending on her body weight, could be a bit, but dropping fast isn't an issue if it's controlled.
I feel like I've
yeah, but does this look controlled to you? You don't have to like, you don't have to milk like the concentric movement of a deadlift. But if you're like the only thing that worries me about dropping it if you're like super out of control is if you let the weight pull you down. Like there might be some weird shit going on like as you drop. I don't know. This one didn't look too bad. It seems I get worried about like moving things down like way too quickly though, because if it's a little bit out of control, it seems like you could hurt yourself a little. But it's also hard to tell if her lats are engaged. I think they are. There was one video that helped me so much. Somebody linked me this in an email. Breaking this movement down into 4 different parts. Oh, he has 5. Whatever. The 5th one is probably the lifting or whatever. Breaking this down into these like starting this was actually so unbelievably fucking helpful to me. Instead of trying to do Instead of trying to do all of the movements like at the same time, like you go down, pick up the bar, you straighten your back, you do your lats. Instead of trying to do it all at the same time, like every single time I do this, I'm like, what? Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4.
In the correct position. Do not move the barbell. Step number 4, squeeze your chest out. This will flatten your back. It will also straighten your arms out, and it will pull the slack out of the barbell.
This looks like the starting strength method. It might be. He might say it's the same one. But I think this video helped me the most in terms of making my deadlift feel like really good. I haven't had any back pain for over a month or two. Like I haven't hurt, like nothing has ever hurt in my back at all doing any of these, or for quite a few months. Okay, we're done. He worked with Mark Ripto. Wow. The man, the myth, the legend. Do you do overhand or mixed grip? I still overhand for now. I think tomorrow I'm supposed to do 190. At some point I'm probably not going to be able to overhand anymore, but... Oh, this is the worm. We were done with this. What are we done? Have you tried out hex bar deadlift? I've seen it, but like I'd rather just be able to properly deadlift rather than like do any weird shit or have to compensate a ton. I would get so scared about like tearing out like all of my inner thighs here. I think this is 70 kilogram. This guy probably squats like fucking 300 or some shit, huh? Or...
Thank you, Steven.
We're done copying.
See the Gus Johnson drama update? Maybe, yeah. Hold on. The guy that sent me this video is mad because he sent me the video, but he didn't answer, or I didn't answer his music question. Hey, Destiny, honest question here from a self-taught musician guitarist. Why should I care about how many sharps there are in a key? If I just know the intervals, why does it matter to know which notes I'm playing? For example, if I'm playing A minor, hitting 13 and 5, blah, blah, blah. If you're a guitar player and all you really technically need to know are intervals, you're not going to understand anything about the theory, or you're not going to understand anything else about like relating it to anything else. But I mean, technically you can play just knowing intervals, but... This is disgusting, Jesus. Weightlifting looks so boring, dude. Why not go lift a small car, something cool? Good question, dude. Are these based or cringe? Toe shoes are cringe. Holy shit. Who wears that shit? I would question a man that shows up in toe shoes. Oh, this is a 12-minute video, I just noticed. Oh my god. How much is a 4-plate squat in pounds? It's 405. It all goes up by 90, so it's 135, 225, 315, 405. But these, yeah, this isn't a 4-plate. So in America, the biggest plates that we have are 45 pounds. Thank you, every European here jumping in because they're, thank you, yes. So in America, the highest plates we have are 45 pounds. In Europe, they'll have 25 kilogram plates though. Like very commonly, if you go to, or at least in Sweden, in any Sats gym, you've got 10, 15, 20 kilos, and then there'll be 25 kilogram plates. Every person on the screen right now is a high schooler. True. So this is a 5-plate squat. This would be 220 kilos because the bar is 20. This is 100 on each side. 220 is probably about 500 pounds. 485. This is the guy that asks if he can use the rack after you, and then you finish squatting, and you go to take off your work sets, and he's like, no, I'll use this to warm up. Disgusting. Unironically, kg, American plates weigh 20 kilograms, but say 45 pounds. Is that actually true? Oh, you have the lifting flare, so I might have to just believe you. I know that in America, we always say that the bar is 45 pounds, but that's not true. Any Olympic weightlifting bar in America is actually 20 kilograms, which is 44 pounds. But I thought that the 45-pound plates should weigh 45 pounds. The bars are 44, but shouldn't the plates weigh 45? That would be my assumption, unless it's listed in kilograms. I would assume a 45-pound plate weighs 45 and not 20 kilograms. You can weigh them? Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it later. I still don't understand how the bottom position feels like it's tearing your adductors. This actually needs addressing. Being comfortable on the bottom is super important. I think in the past, I read something in the starting strength book, and I think I interpreted it incorrectly, and I mindfucked myself a little bit with it. Because I think Ripto talks about how there can be like an elastic feeling in your muscles, so that when you're coming out of the bottom position of a lift, you get a little bit more push from like this like rubber banding of your muscles. I think that if you drop into a squat in a little bit too much of an uncontrolled manner, and you're trying to hit that bottom and bounce back up, I think that going too far deep will tear the muscles down there. My squats are way more controlled now. Like my muscles are contracting the entire way up and down or down and up. Whereas before, if you drop too quickly and you let your like muscles stretch and catch you at the bottom to like bounce you back up, it's probably why I would hurt myself. How flexible are you? Flexible enough to squat and deadlift, but I mean like not like exceptionally flexible. This guy is disgusting. What the fuck? I see that all the time in high school when squatting. What? Squatting 7 fucking plates or whatever? These are the guys invading Ukraine. I actually attend anime high school. This guy's one of the best weightlifters of all time, so keep that in mind. Oh, okay. Oof. This guy's knees are caving a little on the bottom, right? Maybe a little bit. Why do they squat? Why do they both train so differently? Like this guy's like just trying to like hammer these out as quickly as possible, and the other dude is like. They're getting ready to invade. 2013. They've been training for a decade. They're in different phases of their training. Gotcha. One has discipline and one has perseverance.
Hello to all fans, all weightlifting and CrossFit. Today, me with.
You said they're doing different exercises right now? How the fuck would you know, Igor? Okay. Key Tyler 1 alert. I felt good. I felt like a challenger player yesterday because I watched Tyler 1 stream, and you know what? He was hard stomping every lane, and then when he got to the mid game, he was like, "It's impossible to win. My team is dog shit." And having like 3 games in a row, and I felt good. He's just like me. We're the same.
I don't want to be racist, but I can't see Tyler 1. Dude, what is his chat? Oh!
Okay, sorry. Moot changed his summoner name. Wait, is this really him? Wait, Queen Lauren is gone?
My AM student asked me to avoid texts that use the N-word. Rel, can I get a $5 rant on teaching offensive content to woke police?
Communities like NFTs. It is art. The people we were talking about people taking it literally.
Yeah.
And people are saying what's with NFTs? You can just print out a picture. You can just save a JPEG. You're right. Have fun not making $1 million. You're right. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun being right and broke. Have fun. You're right. You're the most right mind, smartest boy in the room. Have fun being broke forever. Anyway, I do want to add a disclaimer that all this hater stuff will prevent you from making money.
It probably won't prevent you from making money, and you're going to make a lot.
Turn off your discerning taste. Turn off your logic. Anything that tells there's no way that's worth this much. Turn that off. If you're in the NFT space, you want to collect NFTs, you want to make money doing that. There's a ton of money to be made. You're not going to make it if you're going, no way is that worth a picture worth 50,000? There's no way. Turn that off. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Amar's law is that technology is overestimated in the short term and underestimated in the long term. So when a technology comes out and it's brand new.
Oh no! It's coming back. It's coming back. It's coming back. How's Bitcoin doing? Fuck. Did you guys buy when I told you to? Nice. Hold on. Where's Moody at? All right, listen. A long time ago, Rackful used to fight with me a lot about not doing my emails so much. He was like, "Oh, you should hire somebody." It's like, okay. He finally convinced me to do it. So I had Eris was doing my emails, my Patreon stuff, my unbans. I think those are the 3 big like delegated responsibilities, basically. The reason why I hired her was because I think she enjoys being in my community. Sometimes it goes back and forth, and then she's looking to make money, so just a few more dollars every month. I think $800 a month. I think was the pay, and we've had a few couple negative interactions in the past where we fought over things related to our personal life, and at least one time in the past, maybe twice. She said I'm taking a break, I can't do this work or whatever, which was very stressful for me at the time. So I think about a year ago, I was like, I think I should find somebody different. And then I kind of put it off because then a day later, she'd be like, oh, okay, whatever, I'm fine again. I should go back to work. And I was like, okay. And then a month ago, I think, something she'd never done before is she tried to guilt trip me into a conversation on stream by spamming my chat to replay a conversation we've had in DMs before. I've never had anybody do that to me before, which is a little bit weird. And once that happened, I set to like finding somebody different to do the work, because I don't want to risk like that mix up of like personal and business and everything that you just that wasn't working. I think it was like 10 days ago. I don't remember what it was. A couple weeks ago, a month ago, whatever. So oh no, I guess a month ago. I was probably still living in California. I don't even know. But yeah. So there's a person that had been wanting to do work for a while, and I recommended her to Melina several months ago, I think, and she's been doing a really good job with that work. I was like, oh, like, well, you already do Melina stuff, like maybe I can hire you to do my stuff as well. So I switched out the workers there. Some people are really mad because I did it in the middle of the night.
Thank you for expanding.
The last time we fought, I'd never seen Eris attack me like publicly like that to try to force a conversation.
Should I fuck my coworker?
Yeah, go for it. So I was like super paranoid that if I were to start changing accounts, or if I were to message her like, hey, listen, like I'm going to go with somebody else. I was really worried she'd try to like fuck with my accounts. I don't know if she would do it. I don't think she'd do that. She's not the kind of person to do that, but she's also not the kind of person to like make private stuff like very public. So I was a little bit paranoid. So I decided to just in the middle of the night, I switched over all the accounts and I made sure that everything was locked down or whatever, so that she wouldn't like try to like retaliate and do weird shit in any of my on any of my shit. But even if that's why say anything in chat before here? Why not? Because I already have the other moderator. She's already in like testing mod commands and shit, and everybody's like, oh, who are you? Who are you? Everybody's asking questions and stuff. So it's like, okay, I might as well just say like, oh yeah, like I don't think it matters. As a new mod, a community member, I kind of, she watches all of my streams. She normally hangs out in Twitch chat, but I don't know how necessary it is. The unbans and everything aren't as important as like doing the email and everything in the background, but there's a discussion in one of your subreddits threads about the right way to fire an employee. Did you entertain any of their thoughts at all? No, most people are like neat virgin losers who have absolutely no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and I don't need advice from people that have probably never worked before, let alone like been a boss to somebody before. Why the fuck would I ever take their advice on anything? I think that this employee had already like had a severe enough breach that I could instantly terminate without feeling bad. 2, she makes over $100,000 a year at like her other job. It's not like I'm cutting her off from her living. I'm paying her, I think, $9,600 a year, and I think she makes like $120,000 a year from her other job. It's not like she's like can't pay her bills now and it's like whatever. And then 3, I'm really worried about retaliation because of the accounts that she has access to. So I think I have to like do everything. I have to like make sure that everything switches over pretty securely and I don't get like fucked that way. I'm guessing there is no way to set up the access shit so you won't get burnt. I mean, like there is. No, actually, no, there's not. If somebody has access to like, if they just started like deleting shit, I don't know how you would prevent like getting fucked that, right? For somebody that's like a personal assistant, they're gonna have access to a lot of relatively sensitive information, you know. The way you let Eris go is actually standard. We had to let a few employees go and we locked them out before letting them go because of the same security reasons. Sure. Even Cake mentioned before that when an employee with high enough permissions is terminated, they're brought into a room to discuss it while their credentials are deactivated by IT in other rooms. So I think that's normal. Yeah, probably. It seems like people are reacting more to the perceived privilege Melina unwittingly presents to the chat as if she demanded it of you and you wouldn't do it unless she wanted it. Anybody that thinks that I run any of my community in any way related to the person I date doesn't know, 1, my history with dating people, and is 2, just absolutely delusional. I think Teresa was hated by my community forever, and I never banned people for it. I would dump Melina in a heartbeat before moderating my chat or doing things with my community because she's telling me to do it. It's just never going to be the case. You can think that if you want, but you're delusional. Like I'm sorry, like you just have no fucking idea how I've ever ran any of my things ever. Like there are people on this platform that I fucked, and like 1 week later I'm calling them a Nazi, or we're like getting into screaming matches like on fucking stream. Or there are people that I've dated who have been relentlessly shit on my community. Eris used to get shit on my community a lot, and so did Teresa. And I'm not like banning these people for it. Like the idea, like I understand that you guys like to project like, well, if I had a queen, I would do anything for it. That's not how I run my shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'll be a virgin for the rest of my fucking life and grind the rift with Moot before I start like moderating my platform because of how a significant other wants me to do it. All right, it's not even like I'm good on that. Wasn't Melina begging you to force out an emote of hers and change her color for Lily's color for a long time? Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you ever see Melina have mod, then you know that I've caved in. Okay. Destiny hates being called a simp. So I made this comment before, and I guess I need to explain more because nobody understands it. I don't care what you call me, okay? My life is great, and I do great things. If you want to call me a simp, that's fine. When I say I'm never going to simp for my significant other in my chat, it's not because I don't want to be perceived as a simp. It's because if I start doing things for a significant other in my community, then 1, people are always going to hate that significant other, and 2, that person will never have respect in my community. It always works that way. Everybody knows big streamers that start banning people. It's happened with Nick and Melina. It happened with Mitch and Mira. When people start making bans in chat because of their significant other, that significant other is always hated for the rest of all time, and they will never be liked by the community. And then people will shit on the streamer too for it. It's just like a lose, 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 lose. Like the way that it works is like people either have to get the significant others either have to get respect in the community on their own, or they just won't get it. But you're never gonna ban your way to it. It just doesn't work that way. What happened that made you lose trust in Eris? The reason I'm only... I just don't like the idea that like I might lose some part of my business is going to stop functioning because of a personal fight I'm getting into with somebody. It's just not an acceptable risk for me. It's just something I don't want to deal with. Like I almost pulled the trigger on this in the past, but it blew over and I was doing other shit. I was like, whatever. Do you think Eris had any valid concerns with how she felt Melina treated her? Yeah, sure. She's got plenty of valid concerns. But 1, none of that has anything to do with you guys, and 2, none of it needs to be public, and 3, I'm not gonna let that impact my personal business relationship. Is it true that you avoided talking to her in DMs, though? No, we've talked a ton in DMs. People say that I'm avoiding them when they don't get the answer that they want. But we've talked a ton in the past over this exact same conversation topic. I don't understand why you consented to the conversation if that's the reason for her fight. But well, I didn't really have much choice. What do you mean? She's literally like in my chat room saying things in my chat room, and then she hops into Discord. I mean, I guess I could have like let her make me end my stream, like... So our problem with you, or kick me from the Discord. If you're already spamming like most of my platforms using like your official handle, why the fuck would I just kick you from Discord and see like what other havoc you could wreak? Like that would be stupid. So our problem with you is that you feel like it's something like that. It's all like random personal shit. Like, are you just running your emails through your personal Gmail account? No, I have like a Google Suite set up, and I run it. I have like a different domain that I run the emails under. Do you want the ops mailbox? It's just people deleting their accounts. Nice. Is there a perspective you take before you make these decisions when you know there's going to be a big optics divide with chat? I'm asking because it's something I want to work on myself. No, because I don't really give a fuck, because I know that it'll all blow over in 2 days anyway. And Eris has already been working like really hard in chat to get the optics in favor of her, because I think she knows she fucked up hard, and I didn't really feel like trying to fight back against it, so I just make my decision and move the fuck on, and in a few days no one will care anyway. After she had the big blow up on stream, she was in chat for like 5 days after, like chatting more than I think she ever has in the history of the chat. But I think it's because she knew she needed to like start turning people on her side for when, if anything happens. So. But I'm gonna try Senna 80 carry now. Do you think you just noticed her more in chat? No, I watch my chat pretty often. I'm in my chat like 16 hours a day. I can tell like when I can tell like when people are there or not there. Or other people can tell me if you think my impression is off or if I'm different. But it felt like she's been in chat a lot more the past week than I've ever seen her. Maybe there have been time periods in the past like 5 or 10 years where she has been, but I feel like way, way, way more than. Check Hutch's message in Twitch chat. Tell this man to check his Discord messages. What do you want? How many alts do you have lurking here? I don't lurk on alt. I just open my phone and I see what's going on in chat. I'll check chat while I'm gymming or when I wake up or whatever I like. Key moot alert. Do you think there's something to be said for getting a DG or to do your unbans? Your new employer's already spamming it up last night. Not really, no. The person that doesn't necessarily have to be like that involved. The big things are, one is managing the Patreon, so making the posts from the YouTube. That's one big responsibility. The second is managing unbans in Discord. I think are pretty easy because you can just check rap sheets. Unbans in the community, I just have to be more clear with my unbanned messages. And there was a fourth responsibility. Forwarding emails from the inbox doesn't really need much community involvement. Yeah, I don't think any of it necessarily needs you to be super deck in. But I mean, like, Aris has been monitoring it for a long time, even at times where she wasn't very involved with the community. So, because I'm pretty sure there was like, I don't know, am I wrong to say if you check her chat logs, like your there have been like time periods where she hasn't talked really in chat for like over a month, right? But she's still been managing shit. So I don't think you need to be like ultra involved for it. It's not like that unbanned position doesn't require a lot of like judgment calls. Usually it's pretty straightforward. Like you see what they're asking for unbanned for, you check their logs. If they're lying about it, they're doing some fucked up shit, you leave them banned. But if they're like emailing, usually I'm like, oh, if somebody emails for you, you can usually unban them. Right? It's going to be automated with machine learning. Train a bot based on 2 years of ban history. True. The most important thing has to do with more like personal like email stuff and the Patreon management stuff. That's where like most of the work is. Are you concerned for animosity between DG and the new mod because of her being an outsider? No, I don't think so. Most of you motherfuckers are outsiders at this point. Damn. A lot of you guys are only here from... Wait, hold on. I feel like half you motherfuckers have only showed up on my stream like after the JonTron debate. Okay, you guys are new. You guys are new as fuck. All right, look at you guys. Can you put music or video on spin after your dog shit factory buildings hum when you're not saying anything? Do you think your constant existence in streaming spaces and online communities is leading to a growing separation between your tactile senses and grass? Listen, dude, I eat grass for breakfast, motherfucker, alright?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Destiny, can I rent out your walls?
Whatever you want, dude.
I feel like I've outpaced him
intellectually.
It's my DGG birthday, Will. Also, what are you doing with your excess hydrogen and DSP?
Do you ever feel like an
That sounds like a new player. You don't get excess hydrogen in this game, okay? For the first part of the game, you just burn it off or trash it, but eventually you're going to be
Do you
like,
think
oh
your
god.
constant existence in streaming spaces and online communities is leading to a growing separation between your tactile senses and grass?
Ask yo mama. Ask yo.
I've been here for like 11, 12 years.
Building a survival game in an all-new universe. What? Wait, did we watch this clip? 9 days ago. Obama! Good one. Don't you just stack those gas miners on the planet you're orbiting? Yeah, but it's still not enough, right? You need a lot of hydrogen. Running out of iron. Why? Oh, wait. DNA Singularity. I feel like this is a name I saw a long time ago in chat, like 8 or 9 years ago, maybe. Someone on Reddit said you have a tattoo? No.
I used to think you were a shithead after hearing the Tumblr digest of the private language debate. Came around after I got sick of watching.
Thank you, Steve.
Some
Nice.
pipeline.
True. Based.
Hi, Des, will you review the Mr. Girl interview copium? It chat wins Pepe.
Did anybody read the BX Bullet stuff? Was it like, is it as bad as she's saying, or was she memeing? Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
You're a fucking statistician.
Words to me.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It is your great leader, Mr. Mautan. I can only play 2 to 3 hours of League today, guys. I know. Sorry to disappoint the fans out there, but Steve messaged me about it. Tell me you won promos off stream. You want me to lie to you?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fuck you!
I can't stop milking myself out.
Nice GG Iron 2, loser.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
It's the fucking donos, dude. They're in your walls.
Yeah.
Hello, child.
I can play for 2 to 3 hours.
Oh my god.
Designed to process your ban appeals.
Well, that's enough to get us
After
to
processing the
platinum,
data, I can confirm
Diamond?
that this community is either a cesspit of pedophiles
We're making
or
risotto
Stephen Place
tonight. You want
too
some?
much league.
No. Yes.
Sure. Alright, I'll bring you a little bit with scallops.
Wow, with scallops.
Yeah.
Do you even know what a scallop is?
Yep, it's a thing that is in the ocean.
I don't want a scallop. I don't eat seafood.
Okay, well, you might want to try it. You having a good day?
Yeah, just playing video games.
Did you machine gun the subreddit yet?
No, I figure they'll be done in 2 days, so.
You must be sick. It's unlike you.
Usually I let them do their thing, I don't care.
Ready up?
What's the tempo?
Tell them to play Vampire Survivor. It's only good for like 4 or 5 hours and then you finish it. I'll play it more when there's more shit out.
So you fucking hate it?
No, it's a really good game. It's definitely worth $3. How do you finish it? I mean, you get all the achievements. That's how I'd constitute finishing.
Wait. I feel like I've outpaced.
How did this miss?
Damn. Not a good look for you, Moot.
What did I do?
Missing skill shots with pipe.
Wait, look at it though. No, there's no way that misses. It's on him.
Stop making excuses, Moot, for your failures.
Whatever. All right, I have to win this one.
No problem, dude. We're delivering.
I'm 2-2. Hey. Sorry.
Wait. Okay. I've used at least 10 condoms in my life, or at least 5.
Yeah.
How do they, when people talk about them breaking, what the fuck does that mean? How the fuck does that happen?
I don't know, but I had it happen one time.
Like,
the only way I knew is I was like, wow, that was the best condom sex ever. And when I pulled it out, it was broken.
Like, what was broke? Was the tip like split in half?
The tip, yes, that was what happened. Yeah. It's like my dick was out of the fucking tip. I remember pulling out and I was thinking like, you know what? Condom sex actually isn't that fucking bad. Then I was minus $50.
How many children do you have out there, Mooten?
God, I hope none.
You hope none. You don't even fucking know? You disgusting.
I mean, unless someone hid it from me, then.
Oh shit, I almost locked in. You're lucky. Oh, you are gonna get trolled today. Good luck.
Wait, why?
We got a Teemo mid. Cho'Gath top.
Teemo is actually a god tier fucking pick right now.
Yeah?
If he gets like
when he's on the enemy team, he is, Mooten.
If you're a 60, that's exactly right. How hard can you push on something?
Starting strength. How many calories should I be eating a day?
10,000.
Maybe a gallon and a half of milk a day.
10,000 calories. And keep eating.
You're a little skinny, 6'1", 185-pound turd. You better get up off of your ass and start eating a bunch of food. And
LP that all the way up. That's hip drive. Hip drive. Drive your hips up. Drive your hips up. Stay in your hips. Hips up. Hips.
Mamushi,
Drive
stop
your
harassing
ass.
her, bro. She won't fuck you.
Bro, are you serious? Are you serious, bro?
I am. Obama. God, I was on a tear earlier, dude.
Yeah, what kind of tear?
League of Legends tear.
We'll see, Moon.
What are we doing the Rust EP Pepe thing?
I don't know if we're gonna do E versus Pepe. I don't know if we can do the Rust wipe this Thursday because people are saying that the next Friday there's like a big thing or whatever.
Is it BP wipe?
Yeah, there's like a big update to the game or something.
Okay. I had fun. I wish I wasn't sick for it. Hopefully this time I'll be better.
I bravely volunteer to charge in recklessly.
Do you think team size of 4 is actually good?
No, I'm gonna up it to 6, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Let me get in there. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Fuck, I'll change my shit later.
Oh, nice. A cat fucking knocked my cord out, dude.
Which one?
The toss link.
Oh, cool. So you can't hear anything?
They plug it in. Whoosh, you're on the cord. Somebody.
Minions have spawned.
Oh. I'm not paying attention.
Alright, we gotta focus up.
Yeah, I'm not watching at all, so. Hello, Moot!
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, cool. I shouldn't have flashed after. We didn't have everybody. We didn't have Cho'Gath.
An ally has been slain.
Tell me what you did to me.
If worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting.
Nice, good one.
Damn.
I have no ignite.
No, I don't have any sums at all, so we're probably pretty...
Okay. Should have held it, sorry. Did they use exhaust on you?
I don't know. Maybe.
An ally has been slain.
Like a big guy?
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy.
No, I'm in promos right now. Thanks, Dono. We don't know where J4 is?
True. I'm gonna work.
Eyes open. Aim for the sky.
This dude from our fucking jungle, man. What a fucking joke. Was there even a buff over there to do? Or was he probably just doing scuttle like us? Because they're always bot lane first.
Man, I got blue.
Orders are more like guidelines.
What? No, he was doing scuttle, I think. Because I think they started our blue, didn't they? He fucked this shit up. You're super in the danger zone.
Yeah. Got him.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm coming here for this.
Yeah, no, I see. Good job. I can't
Not
help.
gonna kill her. No, I'm gonna die for free. It's over. This game is fucked. I'm only farming. I'm not going on anything. Like,
True. Correct.
The reason you haven't felt it is because it doesn't exist. What you call love was invented by guys like me.
Is that right?
Are you sure about it?
Practice makes perfect. That's why he's so good at inting.
What? He got off it. Just leave.
I realized that until this moment.
Might be able to catch.
Must be hard. Being a man too.
You're born alone and you die alone, and this world just drops a bunch of rules on top of you to make you forget those facts, but I never forget. Love was invented by guys like me.
Winners don't duck.
Not 5 yet.
Boring.
Overwatch.
Dog shit. Leave me. 5D.
Yeah, that's fine. Seriously? Oh my god. We should have that, I think.
Theater.
No, it doesn't have anything.
I'm like 5 and they're 6. Or 4. Fuck it up.
I just need a point in the right direction.
And no.
We should always pull this out against J4.
Yeah. Okay.
You're on your own, careful. Remember, he can go underground and shit.
Yeah, I can eat away. I'm just trying to get XP.
I think this is like I don't think I can do
Yeah, it's so
anything to this
tanky.
stupid
I don't think
dog
we can
shit
ever kill him,
fucking
man.
champ. Yeah, I have to be playing like a lethality champ.
Yeah. Oh, he's the 80 carry too, because they're doing
Yeah, he is.
fasting center. Yikes, bro.
Nice. I'm doing a grunt. I can tank it. Alright. Because I'm gonna get a HP.
You're probably gonna go back anyways. Hey, we got his thing.
He's just gonna run it in? Just like a fucking brain dead fucking dipshit, dude. Alright.
Yes.
I'm gonna die. It's actually so fucking dog shit, dude. We're never winning this game. Like he can't wait like 2 seconds. He just like fucking runs it down right into like eats the center stun. Like what is the point? Oh god, dude. Mid turret already dead. 0-6 mid. Unreal. Unreal fucking game.
We can push. They're gone. He teleported. He's alone.
We can't wait. I don't think we can kill him. I'll shoot at him, but.
Man.
I'm probably dead.
Yeah, I guess not. Okay.
Nice. That was a good one.
We'll get him next time, you know?
Cool. Oh, I failed my series at the same time as you. Nice.
That means we're synced. Okay, I only lost 10 LP. No, I changed my name to reflect who I truly am.
Mr. Mooden confirmed mentally 3. Godam.
We got it, Steven.
We're fucking losers.
We're just gonna invest in Bingus coin, dude. And we're gonna.
Yeah, that's what we deserve to
billionaires.
do. We should be. We should just be investing in that. I think it would be better.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I love anime.
Don't type in chat like that. No one cares. We're not getting.
You know what I had a top
Nothing is
laner do
gonna
earlier?
happen. Yeah, what?
I had a top laner with teleport Scion sit in this brush because I got an 80 carries flash. He waited till she came. We killed her. He TP'd top. It was fucking based. Okay, I level 2 bot. Focus Jinx and I can flash Q. Got you.
Yeah, that's not happening. My fucking brain is ruined. Is Malphite jungle good? No, it's a fucking troll pick, but... I thought he was just gonna walk in the lane. I don't know why he didn't just come earlier, but whatever.
I don't know. Bingus coin.
I'm looking for a big hop here. A big hop. I'm
Okay,
about to
okay.
hop. I'm about to hop him.
Okay, I don't have Q. I'd like to have Q.
Okay, Jinx is probably back.
Let's back after we push this in.
Yeah.
Little baby, don't you cry.
Why?
Listen to Eminem, bro. He can help you in the gym. He can help me during league.
Okay, true.
An enemy has been slain.
Are you actually not doing dumbbell press anymore?
No, we're just gonna bench. It's a funner exercise anyway. Fuck up.
That's sure it is. Any primers? For Steve and I? She's backing.
Ooh. She has any sums there or no?
No, she doesn't have any. Her flash comes up at 5:43. It's literally a minute away. I'm gonna wait up here. Should be an XP right? Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry, Mama.
I'm in. an assault rifle. Nice.
One.
Okay.
Yeah, we can take that. You should probably leave. We don't know where everyone was.
You wanna come up here?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here. Just rein him in.
Backing up.
Run.
Gwen is coming. She's coming. She's right above us.
Okay, get in this. I'm running.
She's level 5, but still spooky.
I'm mentally ill. Scanning pink. There's like 3 people up there.
Yeah.
Scanning my pink. Losers. One away from 5.
Yeah? Oh, we should have just killed her.
No, I was looking, but
I'm in.
good job. They're gonna be coming bot?
Maybe.
Yeah, they were right there in our terminal. Yeah, we have to go up. We have to go up.
It's just not down here. I think she went up. Oh, she's like really far down. We have time to kill him though.
There's.
Oh, there's 3.
Okay,
Okay, never mind.
there's 3. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you shouldn't come to me. I'm super dead.
Overwatch. Shut down. I dare you to.
It's good.
Who wears a helmet? Let me get in there. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
One away. Yeah, well. I'm warding. Now it's top side. If I see him going.
Oh shit.
Yep, running.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's cringe.
Yeah. Getting at him. He wants to do Drake.
Yeah, that's nice.
My bad. Dude, I can't fucking do anything.
Ah, lucky. He pulled my ult. Unfortunate. No, that's not based. The Inferno blazes. Careful.
Dumb shit happening behind. Run. He's Predator.
Why does this guy play so cringy? Jesus. Yep, he has no pull. Nice.
Got him.
Do you know if Jinx ulted?
I doubt it, actually. Get him. Blame on me. Jack's on flash. Dragon's 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm getting XP man. Coming top. Careful. Dog shit. I have no ult.
Minions for you.
Yep. Dragons in 2 minutes. Playing wards near it.
I hate that these items have no fucking cooldown.
Killing spree. Shut down.
I knew it was a dog ship play.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably
Thanks, no flash.
your team has destroyed a turret.
Dumb fucking bitch missed.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
He fly? Oh. No ult for 40, but Dragon's up in a minute. Playing wards. Doing a deep ward. 2 deep wards. Go in. Down here, just a heads up, don't have to fight. C3.
Oh shit, I'm on my jump.
Showing force. We don't want to do anything before Drake. There's no wards over here. Slide has Predator on. Okay, just go Drake. Fuck off. Dragon.
Wait, why?
Ban can't read chat.
Good,
30
fuck 'em.
days.
Good
Mute
fuck.
can.
Good
Oh,
fuck.
there it is. He said he was gonna ignore her and move the fuck on, so that was enough.
Well, you can do it in a month. That's good.
True. Great leader has spoken. Careful. I don't have ult. Oh my god, Steve, I see so many boosted plays that I could do.
I've seen boosted players like you people wouldn't believe. Tower dives at level 3. Baron calls, half the team dead.
He is full.
I don't think you win this team with exhaust, buddy. Nice try that.
Isu! I don't belong here in this elo. We're back in it. Obama now. We might even get a free win. I don't know if they do that.
I think it depends on how high your MMR is.
You stayed real cool that game.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Nick said he can probably do D&D, chat.
Good.
Just depending on how he feels.
Just pretending he's got the sickness and glass or whatever. It's part of the game.
I did D&D when I had COVID. JK, it was just a head cold, guys. What the hell am I doing here? Promos for the 5th time. Plan for the Death Knight?
We have none.
I'm gonna use Bingus token.
We're gonna throw Bingus tokens at him, see if we can get him to invest all of his spell slots in crypto.
I'm having a meeting with the Mobalytics people for like a sponsorship shit. Do you want me to? You interested at all?
If they want to, yeah. It's not gonna cook your shit up.
Hell no.
If you recommend me to them, tell them that you want 10% cut of whatever they sell me, because that's technically what a referral managers usually get.
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad.
I'm gonna tell them 20%.
Damn. I want to be totally honest. One of the dumbest phrases that I don't know if I can ever get on board with is little people.
Why?
It just is like it's not. They're not little people.
Why does it fucking matter what they want to be called? Call them it.
Because it's like just not even. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but why does it matter?
It's just because it's just dumb.
Okay, well, if they want to feel good and be called little people, shouldn't you just do that?
It's not an accurate description of what's going on. They're not little people. It's like when people call small horses ponies. They're not ponies. They're small horses.
What are you gonna call them? Midgets?
Or dwarves or something. I don't know. Is it dwarfism? I don't know what the name of the fucking thing is.
I think it's dwarfism, yeah. I feel like dwarves is a mean word for it, though.
Why? You don't want to be a Tolkien character?
Yeah, you're like fucking Lord of the Rings Andy, then.
Don't be so fucking privileged. There are people that would kill to be a race in Lord of the Rings. Why couldn't they have just made these things a little bit bigger? Jesus.
From this day forward, we'll just call them human
What are you
ponies.
talking about, your dick? Mods, please throw up the bet. I want a big bet.
Why? We're just gonna fucking lose anyway. Who the fuck cares?
Nah. Oh god.
The champion is dog shit. They only win games because their team is good. I've never seen this champion do well. They always get crushed in lane, but somehow they win games. But it's just because they're getting carried because they're playing against me.
Okay. So far we got a good team.
Yeah, just the players.
They got a good team too.
I'll be right back. Oh, let me change out my song.
Bingus coin, everybody! We're losing this fucking game. This game's already over. Against a Thresh? I might play Brand just to fucking tilt him. I'm going Soraka. I'm going to be Soraka. I'm mentally 3. Beta. Oh, I'm not. My cats are sleeping.
There will be no humans elsewhere.
Peach, know about your mental age? Yes.
Only on this small planet. We are a rare as well as an endangered species.
Which league champ has the biggest dick?
In the cosmic
Probably Alistar, right?
If a human disagrees with you, let him live. In 100 billion galaxies.
Gotta be Alistar.
You'll not find another.
You can't milk those. Aurelion Sol is literally a galaxy-sized creator of stars. How is he so small on the Rift then?
Who? What?
We're asking which League of Legends character has the biggest dick.
Damn. Great question. Sorry. Fuck.
What are you doing?
I don't know why that was so low. I scared the fuck out of me.
Is the washer and dryer on?
Not yet.
I don't even know why the fuck we're invading, but...
True, actually, AFK. We AFK, let's go.
Apparently Thresh Flash.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned. Minions have spawned.
Cute cat king. Okay, he's going up. I mean, we don't win the level 1.
Oh, we absolutely do not. We can still fuck with their minds, okay? Couple hits and back off, okay?
Obama.
Like one, like
here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get hit by the Q.
No, I'm not.
And then you're gonna die.
No, he won't open Q. He opens play.
Okay.
Back off. I don't think that hit me, but okay. Do you have Ignite?
Nope.
Keep running. Well.
I hate you!
I think we won.
You're dog shit.
Okay, we won the trade if you would have just kept walking.
But you
away.
got hit by the
It doesn't
Q.
matter. Just keep walking. You don't have any
God
early damage.
damn!
You're Soraka. We heal
how
it
did
all
she...
back. Say it. I hate you. Just let it flow.
I hate you.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
This game's fucking... I'm saying it. I'm done. I'm inting. How'd I go? I don't give a fuck about this game anymore.
Good. Why? Why would you do this? Who got the kill?
Let's shove it in.
Oh, you did. He doesn't need to shove it in. Don't ever say he's trying to XYZ. Junglers have no idea how any of the lanes of this game fucking work, okay? They don't know what they're doing. They're just, they'll say random shit like, where you control blah. They just want to get CS, okay? Nice. Keep fucking with me. That's good.
Hate the shitty button. I would have had that bitch too.
Jesus Christ. Moot.
She flashed and healed.
Look, you got all our sums. You were a play enabler. Okay.
True.
We enabled that play.
We did. That was us.
How much iron do you need in this fucking game, guys?
No, my mental's fucking destroyed. On some dog shit boosted shit I did. Cause I'm a fucking dog shit coin flip player.
No! We're gonna win this one. Nice, look at you.
And I'm done.
Nope, you're good, dude. See? He's not queuing you because he knows that if he does, I'm gonna destroy his 80 carry. That's a good Thresh player. Okay. When Thresh runs at us like that, you can cast spells on him. Don't run back. Like we're waiting for me to get. Yeah, that's a good spell. Q auto him.
But he's gonna hook me then.
He can't hook you. Go. I'm all in. Oh, cool. Never mind. You're on Thresh. Back up. Back up. Back up. We have to be on the same back up. That's
I don't do damage.
You go. Okay, just heal me.
Just
you do a ton of damage, and you have like some of the most annoying CC in the game. But that's okay. We're gonna recover it all back. If the Thresh does Q you, switch everything to just start attacking the Zeri or whatever, and then we win. There. Look at that, dude. Nice job. Oh, cool. They're getting Drake for free. No, they're not yet. Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
I hate.
Nope, you're fine. You're
I
fine.
hate you.
You're good. Don't kill him.
You know what? Kills are good on me.
Oh shit. Do we need it? Lee?
Hang him up. Yeah, we should.
Oh. No.
Kali's there too.
He's gone.
Did you have jump?
Root
Can you
Janus.
get him?
Do we want the Omicron dragon, or are we just gonna ignore it?
He's gonna go get red, actually.
We're not gonna get this dragon for free?
No,
Seems
of course
kinda,
not. What do you?
Seems
You
kind
gotta
of
go against raptors, dude.
True. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
The fuck? Could have countered him for 6 XP. He has no smite.
He's gotta get Scuttle next.
Yeah, well, he has no smite, so it's gonna get stolen, and we're gonna cry.
This fucking AIDS that we didn't get this Drake right now, but whatever.
We got the raptors, dude. Careful, sit. Oh. That's just gone.
Cool. We're losing Drake somehow. Even though we're winning lane. Lose Drake. Win lane, lose Drake, lose game.
Such is the way, friend. Do you have a ping? I have watched Arcane, yes. The greatest anime of our generation.
It's not even an anime, you dumb fuck.
Man. I'm Soraka. I'm a pretty
I
princess.
feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Halfway to 6.
Imagine if you kept hitting the fucking turret.
And then. Now come on.
See ya! No, he's not gonna die. Fuck, I need one more
What's
arm.
Almost 6. I have 6.
Oh, you finally want this? Oh no, that's you.
No, it was me. I'm gonna get Gromp.
Good luck, babe. Oh, sorry, I tried. Oh my god, dude. What are you even doing, dude? Nope.
Too old.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hecarim is above us. Push it all the way in.
Nope.
Do you have a ward for above us?
I do.
Cool.
Tanked. Dude, how have we not gotten this? Oh. Ward. Dead. Give him dark shot.
Ah, fuck.
I deserve that.
Whoa, I forgot to cancel.
Thresh is pretty low. I'm looking to jump to the left. If they stay, they're not. So the long is too good for me. Can you hold this wave up here a little? They're backing. Get those wraiths, dude. Nice job.
Oh.
Where the fuck did they go?
Thanks for the subs.
Like we're getting ganked soon?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Yeah, he's definitely here waiting.
Yeah,
oh no,
yeah,
wait,
absolutely.
what? He's top. I'm only killing this and leaving? Going mid, I guess. I don't think Nar is a good champion. I just don't. I don't think he's good.
I think it's really good.
I don't think he's good. I think it's a dog shit champ. Every time I see him, they're fucking dog shit. Even if they're on the enemy team, they're dog shit. What are you doing, dude? Do you even know how to play your character? Why would you not fucking... Why would you not Q after your R? God, but... I don't think I should waste my ult.
Bye, Adam.
Do you need to right now? Or, because we'll lose the turret otherwise. Otherwise we can just like farm the wave and then we can get it.
Above? Eyeball.
Okay, I think she's coming. She's probably dying. Backing off. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Leaving.
Oh my god, I did Shrek me. Just kidding. Is that the blood shield? What is this dog shit? I know shield bow. I always want to call it bloodthirster. Nice. I didn't need to flash. What a great champion. Oh, okay. We want to listen to Anna in the background, guys? Yeah, sure thing. There you go. I know this is what you guys love.
Oh. How is that stalking?
Thanks for the 200 bits.
No, it's not stalking because I have to defend myself from false accusations. Defending myself is not stalking. I need to defend myself from the false accusations and him lying about me. I can't go on living with false things being thought about me, though. No, I felt somewhat like he was trying to convince me to not use a condom, so I didn't lie about that. Sure, I shouldn't have used the word pressured, but that's not a lie. And also, it's not a lie when I genuinely forgot that I used the word pressured. I forget fuck tons of things, guys. I really do. Like, I forget things that benefit me, benefit him, whatever the fuck. I don't know. But I do. I genuinely do forget that. And, like, I don't think that's okay. Like, it's not okay. I think Eris Cannon is a sweetheart. And I like her. Okay, wait, let me just calm down. Let me just calm down. I mean, I've been accused of, like, faking my emotions. I can't fake, like, the suffering I'm in every fucking day, dude. I literally can't. Like, I can't go on living like this. Dude, I can't go on living like this. With people believing false accusations about me.
Can you go top?
And then when I was in Child Logic's chat,
I'm gonna jump onto him, he's gonna
Dan
pull
was
me, and he's
saying
gonna kill
I
me
was
instantly.
stalking him, and I'm like,
Or he's just gonna get half his HP back and kill me without even having to pull. Okay, that could work too.
how?
Yeah, nice.
Just tell me what to do. What am I doing? Just tell me what to do. How is it stalking? It still sounds rapey. I just don't think it does. And I didn't lie. But I've seen people say that I lied, and that's not true. But people seem to believe it. But people believe the false accusations of stalking, though. How am I supposed to go on living like this? Target acquired. What do you mean what was said in private was different than what you said publicly? What are you talking about? Be specific, because I don't know what you're talking about. I was honest about everything. I've been right about everything.
I'm not gonna kill him top. Oh wait, maybe with a collie we can. Oh, Nar hit the stun. Good job.
Well, I'm trying. Is rapey, that's quite right. Regardless, really against stream. Yeah, but how can you tell me what my fucking feelings were? How can you fucking tell me that I didn't feel like he was trying to convince me? Fuck you. How dare you try and tell me what I was feeling? How dare you? How dare you? You have no right to tell me how I was feeling. No, how did I lie? I didn't lie. Target acquired. No, I didn't lie. How did I lie? How did I lie? You people are fucking accusing me of lying and I didn't lie. Target acquired. That's evil. Stop being evil. You're being evil by accusing me of lying when I didn't lie. How dare you? You're literally gaslighting me. You're being evil to me. Because people are saying I lied when I didn't. How dare you?
Losing in league and I know done.
Yeah, and don't accuse me of lying when I didn't lie. Just because Destiny manipulated everything and accused and tried to tell me that a lie is intentional. And I wasn't intentional.
Go on, man.
I will repeatedly say this until people stop accusing me of lying because I didn't lie. And I will go over this every day for the rest of my life if I have to. Because there's no reason to dislike me. I have done nothing wrong.
Oh, fuck.
I try to be such a good person.
Nice.
I'm out of HP.
Probably just back. Can you kill yourself healing?
No.
Okay.
Don't try and gaslight me and tell me what my feelings were. Don't try and tell me that I didn't feel like you was trying to convince me.
She's the ultimate sayer.
No, this is bad.
Or I will block you. and that's not a lie. Don't try and fucking tell me that my feelings were wrong. You were not in my head. This is fucking disgusting.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I said that I shouldn't use the word.
Dude, this Vlad is like, I don't
like,
understand. The
this is
discrepancy
normal.
between a good and a bad
People,
Vlad
like,
player is so
don't-
fucking
I
disgusting.
speak
Like,
horribly.
it's a
I don't
totally
know if
different
people
fucking
notice
champion.
That, but like my communication is fucking terrible when I'm extremely emotionally
So
distraught.
stupid, dude.
Like, my communication is terrible. I can't fucking think. I can't fucking speak when I get extremely emotional and distraught. Well, you literally cannot tell me that I was lying because I didn't lie. Why would I try and cover it up? Now you're gaslighting me and trying to tell me that I'm being like intentionally malicious. I did, and that's not what I did. A lie is intentional. It's intentional. I didn't intentionally lie at all. No, people will stop accusing me.
He had Mega Nard. Did he use it? He must have just didn't do anything.
Then I'll go insane. Then I'll go insane because that's better. That's better than having false accusations be said about me. I cannot go on living with false accusations of stalking about me. I can't go on living. I can't go on. I cannot get through life with having false accusations stalking going about me. I want to know how I stalked him. If I am stalking him, how am I stalking him? Someone just tell me. So, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how am I stalking this person. Like, it's driving me insane. It's driving me insane. I don't understand what I'm doing. I have him blocked everywhere. Like,
nice.
I have him blocked everywhere. How am I stalking him? And people keep telling me I'm
Okay, I understand.
Such is tradition.
You're okay with it? I'm
everywhere.
dodging
I don't
Nars.
watch him.
I'm just dodging
Why
all Nars.
won't
I
it
don't want to
stop?
play with
It
him. I think it's a
took-
dog
why
shit
can't
champion.
people just stop?
That Vlad is a free as fuck lane.
I just need it to stop because I'm not doing anything. No, I don't want to be friends. I've said this repeatedly. I'm obsessed with how people see me. I'm obsessed with
Twitch is gonna
like,
start a new
these
category for
false
Anna called
allegations
Just
and
Crying.
lies he's
Oh
been
boy.
telling about me. What you're doing right now is a form of stalking. No, it's not. I'm defending myself. I don't. Why are you acting like this is a form of stalking? It's literally not. How is me trying to defend myself against false accusations that are like threatening to destroy my life?
Whose mental is more broken right now?
I'm dog shit.
Tiny or Anna?
Because I'm talking about the false accusations. I can't deal with this isn't right. Why are you guys blaming me when you should be blaming the person who falsely accused me of stalking? All I've done is try to defend myself from these false accusations of stalking. That's all I've done. Because I can't live with severe allegations of stalking.
Stop stuffing your
Stalking is
fat
a
fucking
very,
mouth.
very severe felony. It's a fucking felony.
Is it actually stalking illegal? I don't
He
actually
accused
know.
me of a felony. I cannot let this stand. I cannot let people believe a lie. I cannot. I can't let it happen. I can't. I can't. No, I would say no. I told him I don't want to be friends. Do you remember what D
Are you
had
stalking
said was
her, bro?
stalking?
Maybe.
No, he never said. He just says stalking.
Oh, I think
Where
if you
you
pair it
dumb
with
fuck?
like assault
Get
or
your ass
weird-
out of the
whatever.
walls. Your sister needs
I
help.
said- I meant
She's
to
up
say
in the air
convinced.
going crazy. Oh, you were just friends. Sorry. Giga Chad.
Yeah, but I never stalked him, though. That doesn't make sense. I never stalked him, though. I mean, clearly, I mean, I can't help it. My mods keep on banning anyone who's trying to talk to me. I don't want it to be an echo chamber. I want to understand, no, the issue is that someone falsely accused me of stalking, and this is horrible. Why, like, what about when other people falsely accuse someone? That's a crime. Isn't that a terrible thing that he falsely accused me of stalking when I never did?
Anna? Oh no, did she dump Merle? Where's Merle been?
Like, this is false accusations we're talking about.
Those bullets were a metaphor for something. Take your time.
No, but that's not a misspeak because he's repeatedly said it. I mean, how am I stalking him? How?
I'm in your walls.
This is
We are
so
not the same.
insane. This is insane that I have to deal with false accusations of stalking, though. Well, I mean, why don't you guys try being falsely accused of stalking and see if your mental health doesn't, like, go down the drain immediately? How am I supposed to go on living with false accusations of stalking when I never did?
Target acquired.
When this person has terrorized me like crazy. And all I've done is tried to defend myself.
How the fuck do these people exist? With how bad she views the world,
like, he's lied
shouldn't
about
she
me
be
so
care centered with
much.
someone looking after her?
That's why I tried asking when we were chatting, like, what is her day-to-day routine? I'm curious if there's somebody that like helps her
But
get
it
through the
doesn't
day.
make sense. How could they not see the situation
The
like I
Enrichment
do?
Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
But if I stop, people are still gonna be like, oh, hey, you're the one, no, because he's intentionally calling me a stalker when I did nothing stalkerish at all. And all I've done is try to defend myself. Why don't you go tell him to stop falsely accusing people? That's what you need to do. You need to hold him accountable for falsely accusing me and trying to ruin my life.
Target acquired.
That's what you need to do. Because that's a terrible fucking thing. A horrible, horrible fucking thing. No, it's not a different worldview. Because there's nothing I've done that's stalking behavior. No. If I stop talking about him, they're still gonna accuse me of stalking. No, that doesn't make any sense. There is no way anyone thinks I'm a stalker because I keep defending myself from his false stalking allegations. That's not stalking. Trying to defend oneself from false accusations is not stalking. That makes no logical sense. Nobody thinks I'm a stalker because of this. This isn't stalking at all. This doesn't meet any definition of stalking. That's insanity. That's literally insane. That's literally insane to think that me defending myself from false accusations is stalking. That's actual insanity. You keep talking. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm defending myself from his false accusations. I'm not talking about him. I'm defending myself from false accusations and the fact that he accused me of being a compulsive liar.
Get in my way. I dare you.
How is that stalking when I'm defending myself from false accusations? That makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. But this isn't behaving like a stalker because I'm trying to defend myself from him falsely accusing me.
I think we should.
Yeah, so I just couldn't really get over there, so I go forward.
It doesn't make any sense. He's told so many lies about me over the past year and a half. And people believe this shit. Like, where's the evidence?
I've changed my
like, just
opinion.
remember when he
I think she does
falsely
do it
accused
for
me of
attention.
diagnosing him in DMs?
I don't think so. I think she just has.
And then
I
he
think it's a
leaked the
psychotic
DMs
break.
and
She
it
can't handle
showed
it.
that I
People like
didn't
don't understand
try
her
and diagnose
interpretation of
him with
reality.
anything. Remember when he lied about that?
Acquired.
How would we test it? What would we test?
I think that she just like sees the viewers and
he's
thinks
told
like,
so
oh, there's
many
people
lies
finally
about me.
listening to me.
This
Like,
is-
I'm gonna get some of them to like agree.
Maybe. This would be my prediction. This would be the ultimate way to test it. If she got banned on Twitch, I think she would stream on YouTube and repeat the same thing, even if she had 25 viewers. I think it would be the exact same thing.
Fringe. This way. Two way. What a dog shit.
Oh, you're trolling me.
Okay. Good enough. I'm typing, one sec. We good? She should have went E instead of heal. And I think Van has come down. Waiting. There it is. Did he flash?
You did. Did he flash? I think he did, actually. I think he did. I jumped. He might come through a try, so play back.
Yeah. Or with that.
You're getting this one?
Sorry, missed it. I went too far back. He might be in lane.
That'd be quite the mem.
Crazy as it sounds.
If you want to try to kick from the bush or something, you can. I don't know if it's working. Oh, I'm in. I'm out. I'm out. It's all you.
Jump.
Maybe on that gank we'll get it. He just didn't go. He's just gonna sit there like a
Do you
fucking
think she live in
moron.
those rich people mental facilities where her
He's gonna
parents
wait till
have
she
her
gets
admitted, but the
healed
people
up,
in there
and
don't
then he's
do
gonna
their
die.
jobs and
Never
treat
mind. He's
them
got
that
it.
makes them
He's
more
got
crazy
it.
so they
Oh,
can
he gets
milk
condemned
rich
right into the
parents
wall
for
from the
even more
bank.
money. Like WTF.
Okay, good job.
Steals it from me, bro.
Okay, so you got him eventually. He got there.
Then he stole RCS.
Yeah, whatever.
Did the XQC raid
I
happen?
feel like I'm outpaced intellectually.
Oh, they forced Raider channel?
Call me princess.
Fucking Giga Chad. How the fuck didn't she just remove them as
I don't
mods?
know what's happening.
Dude, he was leaking my personal private information. I was terrified. Damn it. That's called self-defense. Why don't you criticize
support
him
flash
for
is down for
choking
another
out his
minute and 30.
ex-wife? If you guys think
So if you let
that
it push,
you don't believe in self-defense, then
free real estate, homie.
Okay.
I do.
Wait, okay, I missed the first side. What did you say? Let it push?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's down for another minute. Let's go, Drake. Push it in.
Does he actually need help?
I don't know if he needs help,
I
but
don't
fuck
think
it.
he needs help.
We need to reward this behavior.
True.
Careful.
Good luck, babe.
I'm leaving. Getting condemned to the wall. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you're fucking retarded like me? What are you gonna do? You know? What am I supposed to do?
Oh, he. What is this guy doing? I don't know. Oh my god, it's a fucking massacre. Maybe.
No, I'm gonna miss the hook because I'm fucking dog shit! Can you get this fucking new red name out of the chat? You're all pissing me off. Shut the fuck up, dude. He's not gonna fuck you.
Why are you reading the chat?
Because I just see it. I just see it on the fucking other eye, dude. And it's pissing me off.
How many eyes are you using to play League?
It's only 2. The third eye is watching chat. Fuck me, dude. I'm dog shit, dude. I'm dog shit.
Okay, we're doing it. Wait, yeah. I don't know how you can keep seeing these colors. How do you know the name's red and not brown or green?
You're so dumb.
You're fucking lying.
You're so
You've been
dumb.
exposed by me.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna hit anything because I'm
Oh,
too
you're gonna
fucking
get
stupid.
You'll get.
No,
You're
too
gonna get
dumb.
the next one.
I'm just gonna get condemned to the wall. That's what the fuck I do.
feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Obama.
Oh, that almost went off. Fuck. Okay, careful. She has flat. Everybody is. Everybody is everything. I'm dog shit. So.
Got it.
Killing spree. Shut down. Worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
Fucking dog shit.
Hi, Mutan.
I'm like thinking about it, but I can't really do anything here.
I'm just gonna watch her die. Okay.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters, dude.
Winners don't duck.
You're gonna get him on the next one. Kane is coming.
There goes my pink ward.
Good luck.
You're a genius, dude.
On the Soraka?
I don't have it. I don't have Q. I'm dog shit, dude. What do you want?
Okay, we got one.
Just doesn't have. I can't do anything.
You're gonna get this one though.
If you're just fucking AFK, I'd be more of an asset to the team.
You'll get this one. One more plating maybe? Where are you going, bud?
Going here.
Okay, be careful. I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Going to Yone, where court case fighting?
Oh no.
Oh my god, please no, kill him! Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Can you, I need 20 gold for my big item. Okay, that's okay. Oh, I could have sold my root from. Why are you typing in chat? What are you doing?
Sorry. Just need to get it out.
Chill.
Chilling, bro.
Chilling?
Why doesn't he just go?
Go.
Why am I so fucking dog
shit? You killed him. We got him, dude. You're great.
I just want to be a Labrador Retriever.
Bro, you're doing a great job. You're doing God's work out here, okay? You know what? Do you want to kill the turret, Moot? Would that make you feel better?
Yeah, it would.
Okay, let's do it then. Go. 4 seconds. Hit it!
Oh, I want last hit.
2.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me last hit.
Wait, last
no,
hit
I see. I can't even do that. I can't even do that right.
Wait, last hit on the turret doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I know, but I thought it was just like a thing because my name would pop up on the right side.
What?
Just leave. Look at my name, okay?
That's who I am. What the fuck you're talking about?
Just look at my name. It's who I am now.
What? Can somebody tell me what the fuck he's talking about? He wants the last hit on the turret?
Just look at my name, dude. It says all you need to know about me.
Okay. Soraka up there? Oh, she is. Jesus, why the fuck didn't I exhaust her immediately? Oh my god, 4 dead.
Yeah, we're big up right now, dude.
When we're done with this game, you need to go and look at yourself in the mirror and say, I am Poggers.
I'm not. When I'm platinum, I'll say that. Wouldn't even lift heavy. We're dog shit. Dog shit everything, dude.
I'm about to go over. I'm waiting for it. I'm in.
See, I can't even hit it.
You didn't even need to. It was the you zoned her hard, dude.
True, I did. Run.
You zoned her hard, man. Bro, we're gonna win this. 2v1, come back.
I don't have ult. If I did,
you don't need ult. You just need to land your Q. Okay, back up.
Stunned. Oh,
that's okay. We burned through Soraka's.
We did. True. We got a heal.
And now our jungler's coming for big plays, Moot.
Kill him! I have no mana.
Yes!
I have no mana.
Not you. I'm talking to the other guy. Come get the creep. Come get the cannon, Moot. Cannon.
I'm killing her. I'm killing her.
You're not gonna kill her. You're not.
I can't hit anything, dude. Can't even get the can.
No, because you left it.
Is this guy talking to me?
Who knows?
I know he ain't.
Nice job, dude. You tell him. I know this guy's not just gonna walk into all of us and kill us, right? Yes! Oh, she is! Why not just go for the Fiora that's tower diving your carries? You got it, dude. Yes! Hop over there. You'll win the 1v1. You're also having like 20 seconds. Oh, dude. She's losing it, Moot.
She man.
She's losing it, Moot.
She man.
Oh, she's gonna try to... Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're piked. She can
quick.
never catch you. Oh, yeah, Moot. Keep baiting it out. Oh, you're fucked. You go the other way. Up, up, up. Yep, we're here, we're here, we're here.
You guys got it right?
Absolutely. He can fly out too. Nope, he can't. I don't know where the rest of everybody is.
And someone
Cho'Gath
buy
is just
anti-heal.
dying randomly in the top jungle. It's 2 and 5.
Am I really gonna have to buy this shit ass item?
Don't buy it. Nobody cares about anti-heal, okay? It's dog shit.
Yeah, that is your worst take.
That is just dog shit. Let's see.
It's
Would you
literally
rather,
the only
would you
thing that
rather have
stops
another
Soraka.
item that gives you 700 DPS, or would you rather buy one item that decreases healing by 50%?
By 60%.
Wow.
Against multiple people.
Who, the only healer on the team is Soraka, okay?
No. Fiora heals. 1v1 heal.
She kills you too quickly to heal. She's healing in between
No,
fights.
she doesn't.
Okay?
She... Soraka healed. Fiora's here.
What does here mean? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it, babe. I'm here, babe.
I'm killing a warden.
Oh, you. Oh, good. Oh, good troll, Moody.
I don't think we kill her.
Hey,
either
stop
way.
to kill the word.
I don't know what the fuck you went for.
All right, go on,
That
man.
bitch will...
Go on, man. It's all good. That was
Run it down. I don't give a fuck, dude. It doesn't matter to me.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Abuse, typically employed by people with narcissistic
You're a pussy for not
tendencies.
voting yes.
Again, narcissistic tendencies, by the way, is not a diagnosis. That's not a disorder. That's literally just someone who has personality traits that tend to be more narcissistic, which is normal. There's a normal level of narcissism. When it gets to be pathological, that's NPD. So that's not a diagnosis. It is designed to place the abuser in a position of control, silence the target's attempts at assertion of resolution, personal responsibility, compromise, or punish the target for a perceived ego slight. That's what it was for me. He was punishing me.
What is this joke out there?
I was in a situation.
Got him. Good kills, guys.
It doesn't matter what he says. I mean, he of course admitted it later on because he certainly wanted to talk to me then. Like 2 months later. But like, I don't know, if you guys notice, abusers do that, they'll ignore you for like a month, 2 months. Oh yeah, they do that. That's really common. Often the result of the silent treatment is exactly what the person with narcissism wishes to create, a reaction from the target and a sense of control. The target, who may possess high emotional intelligence, empathy, conflict resolution skills, and the ability to compromise, may work diligently to respond to the deafening silence. He or she may frequently reach out to the narcissistic person.
I'm here,
via
Moot.
email,
I'm here.
Phone, or text to resolve greatly inflated misunderstandings.
Oh, shit.
Typically met with disdain,
Got her.
contempt, and
You did.
silence.
I did.
Think it's normal to react
But I voted
in
11.
that way.
Okay.
In an abuse situation, just like I said. Notice how they're not saying that this is abuse or stalking. No. Essentially, the narcissistic person's message is one of extreme disapproval to the degree that the silence renders the target so insignificant that he or she is ignored and becomes more or less non-existent
I'm
in the
done,
eyes of
Chad.
the narcissistic person.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm too fucking bad to play.
Wait, it's 2024. We're gonna win this game.
Riot should ban me.
If you want to get banned, you know what you have to do.
Of a typical narcissistic
Turn the
person
stream
is
off
akin
and,
to a 5-year-old
and
child
engage
who
monkey.
refuses to play with a friend in the sandbox.
What do you?
because the friend
What the
wants to share
fuck?
the family
Engage,
trouble.
Moot.
The 5-year-old refuses to talk with the friend and angrily storms off to play on the jungle gym with someone else.
It's not
The
your fault.
bewildered
I know.
child with
No,
the pail
no,
and shovel
you don't.
may feel
It's not your
confused,
fault.
rejected,
I know.
and may
It's not your
not
fault.
understand
All
why
right.
they
It's not your
can't
fault.
share.
It's not your
He or
fault.
she
Don't
just
fuck
wanted
with
to
me.
build a sandcastle together. Because no further
Moot, it's not your
communication
fault.
can ensue unless and until
is.
the narcissistic person
I'm
decides to
fucking
give the
bad.
target another chance. A false sense of control is nurtured. Often the narcissistic person will demand that the target apologize for whatever inflated transgression the target may have committed. Blah blah blah. Sometimes the person or discard the relationship.
It's gonna be. That's gonna be good for us.
Anyway.
We're gonna kill the Soraka easy. Oh yeah, for sure. She's about to die. Oh, he's dying. All right, there we go. There we go. Hey, baby. Nice job, guys. Go get Brandon now.
That's,
Easy. Let's go, Brandon.
Victims. There you go. Mental health professionals know this, and that's why every mental health professional I've talked to about this said that this is what it sounds like I went through, and this is part of like what my therapy is dealing with.
Good job, Moot. I'm sorry.
It's normal to try and reach out via like email. I mean, this is even saying like email, phone, text to try and reach out to the abuser. So, like I said, it's normal, and it means the person's a
You know what?
victim.
Anna's fucking lucky that you abused her in the way you did, because you abused me playing fucking League of Legends, and it's so much worse. I should be the one with 900 viewers. I'm doing my fucking crying streams.
Why does
Should be
Echo
me.
one-shot me?
Anyway, now to address
I got another kill. Don't worry, we're doing it. I bought the item for you, Moot, just for you, by the way.
Good.
I bought it for you and only for you. Why did he go back? Oh, maybe he didn't think he'd get away. Probably not.
We need, okay, in League, for real though, not even me being mad, okay?
Other lies.
People should get 2
But I will not
bans
let
in League right
stand.
now.
I won't.
Oh my God, Moot! Look at you go! No, no, Moot, don't do it.
I diagnosed him.
I saw it though, didn't I?
This is a
I think I
severe
can kill this
lie,
guy.
because obviously I'm a mental health professional, and I know better than to diagnose someone. I don't know why people think I'm a fucking idiot. Why would I diagnose
How the
someone?
fuck is he at full HP already?
Because every champ in this game has 27 different ways to heal and no cooldown. So what do you think is gonna happen?
True, bro.
Damn it. Ugh. Can't grab it. Why is my VTube model doing
I'm
the
in
eye
danger.
thing? She's doing the eye thing again.
Where are you going, Moot?
Yo, mamas.
Cringe. Yikes, bro. Hit her. The Echo just zooms to me and kills me every single fight. That's what he does every single fight. I can't do anything with this Echo in the game. I'm doomed to die. Why are you dead?
Because the Fiora just attacked me.
I forget things equally that, like, I don't know, can, like, make me look good or whatever, like, in defense of myself. So you could see how, I actually like forget things that are.
I think we win these.
We're gonna win this game. I know we are. It's rough, but we're gonna win it.
I don't want to.
I want to. You do want to, Moot. You were in promos, remember? You want
No,
to.
I don't give a
Look,
fuck.
he's gonna
dude.
kill this Rocco?
I've lost so many promos now, it doesn't matter.
What is happening?
So like you can see he was responding. To,
It's okay. This is a few more deaths. Okay, we've already got like 30 of them. Moot! Our ace. Look at the. Do you see the alt potential? Moot.
And I was like, but I'm not.
Do you see the alt
diagnosing
potential?
you, nor did I do that.
It
And he
doesn't
was like, "Let me
fucking
just say,
matter."
I think you're being narcissistic, and you could do that. So he told me that I could say that to him. Like I could point out, I feel like or I think you're being narcissistic. Like he gave me express permission to say this.
No, he jumped
if
over.
I felt that way. So like.
No, don't. Why
I don't
would we
know,
forfeit a
people
one
probably
game?
need to stop criticizing me for that, since he
Okay,
literally told me I could say that to him.
Don't stand near me.
I mean, what am I supposed to think?
Don't stand near me.
If someone says that I can say this to them, then
Okay,
why?
come back up here. I don't know where you're going.
I think that's okay. Unless
got a
they
ward
tell me,
shit, bro.
Actually, I don't want you to say this to me.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No! What?
Okay, cool.
Okay, you're good. Just leave then.
But like, he said I could say that.
I'm not leaving.
That's what I did.
Going
That's
back to
obviously
Fountain.
not
I'll
a
be back.
diagnosis.
Going to hell.
I wasn't trying to.
Our
say
team
that
got a
you
kill,
were
though.
MPD.
Good. Good trade.
Literally have never said that.
Woo! I love killing.
So yeah.
I might kill
That was
someone
another
in this
lie
video
that he
game
told
soon.
about me. That I won't let anyone, like, I'm not gonna let this go. I'm not just gonna, like, let his lies about me go. So yeah.
I'm dead instantly.
Oh yeah. Wait, right. That was from the stream. From the
It happens.
stream when he claimed that I lied about the reason I raided that girl. I guess her name. I think her name is Autistic Destiny or something. I didn't lie about that. I don't even know how he like. He was really confusing me. He was like trying to muddle with my brain and convince me that I was lying when I wasn't. I don't know. Like I said, I mainly rated her because Merle seemed to think she was like a victim of like DGG or something, probably bullying her. And like I said, I thought, like, hey, well, if it pisses DGG off too, that's an added bonus.
I bet
And
you
he
could
was
run to
trying
the Nexus
tell me-
before you.
and did you guys see how he was trying to gaslight me? He was trying to gaslight me and convincing me that I rated her.
You got it. You got it.
primarily
Yeah.
to piss off DGG, but that wasn't the case.
Boom!
And I'm not sure how he could.
Nice
like,
job, Moot!
It's really manipulative because
he not
was
have
trying
all-
to tell me what my intentions were.
Ree.
Just because he believes
Ree.
he has severe trust issues where he doesn't believe you, and like he'll try and convince you, no, actually you did this because of this reason, and then I'm like, well, no, actually it was because of this reason mainly, and this was just an added bonus, and he's like, no, you're lying. Like that's what he does, and it's super manipulative, and like I knew it at the time.
Stop
but,
stuffing
like,
your fat fucking mouth.
Dude, it's so fucking sick. The way he treated me was so disgusting and monstrous. Like, so disgusting, horrible.
Okay, no.
Like, don't try and convince someone, like, don't try and gaslight someone that they're lying when they're not lying. It's like, how dare you? You can't tell me what my fucking intentions were at the time. I literally
Got some
said that
people
it was
behind
like
you,
an
bud.
added bonus to piss off DGG. Just because he's so fucking paranoid, like, no, you're not telling me the truth. I know what the reason was. Just because he projects that shit onto you. Like, listen, if anybody tries to do this to you, like, yeah, that's kind of like a form of gaslighting.
Oh no.
Don't let him.
I could
Also,
apologize.
I don't know how this proves that I cyber-stalked him. Somebody gifted me, or gifted the girl, like, a sub to my channel. So I don't know.
I feel like a loser, Mootin. Do you?
That's like how we found out about her.
My mental is just destroyed.
Also,
That's good. That's all I wanted to
then
hear.
he also was trying to gaslight me again.
You know,
in the conversation,
yesterday you, today me.
as everyone saw.
We take turns.
He was also trying to
I'm
gaslight
absolutely
me
fucking
about
obliterated.
like what
Good.
my comment was about.
I'm gonna go cook.
Okay, be careful, bud.
Love you. Good luck.
So fucking ridiculous.
Out desk.
So fucking
everything has been good
ridiculous
with me.
that he tries to like
I'm down 32 million.
project onto like
It's
what
bad.
he believes that I was
Real bad.
meaning.
I'm working fast food now. Things
So
might be looking
fucked
good though,
up, dude. And it's like such a, it's like
Got
so
an extra
manipulative
shift
in a form of gaslighting, and
because
like
my buddy Merle had to go
it
home
makes
for an
him
emergency.
really dangerous. because it's like I felt really fucking like my mind was so fucked up after just talking with him that I was like, I didn't even know like what the fuck is reality. Like I was literally questioning what reality was, and that's what gaslighting does to you. This is of course why my therapist thinks he's very abusive. It thinks he's dangerous.
Notice how she like she'll start to use the words that she knows she needs to use. It's kind of like in the JCS videos when somebody knows what they need to say to beat like a criminal conviction or whatever.
Hey, well, sky is green, grass is blue. I don't know anymore. Like reality isn't reality with him. He tries to like twist reality.
Target acquired.
But you
this is on. I already know like everything he has to say about
other countries, because I do disagree with that. Okay, I do disagree with Russia enforcing its own. Russia enforcing like its expansionist policy is not good.
For everything you do.
But regardless of what I think about it, I still don't think that like the solution to that is more American imperialism,
Have
more
you ever
Western
had a dream that
imperialism.
you had your you could you'll do
own
you
land?
you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do you so much.
No matter how much I disagree, Ukraine shouldn't have autonomy. Dude, Ukraine can have autonomy to do whatever the fuck it wants, but it's entirely separate when you literally join the fuck Russia. You join the fuck Russia NATO brigade, okay?
The NATO brigade?
That's not just autonomy, okay?
That's
Hello,
autism.
please use our fucking country as a forward operating base.
Pretty
like,
amazing that someone who has
that's
been
not just
so
like,
effectively
you know,
gaslit for 2 years
other
has
countries,
never even
because
partially
I do
wavered on her own
disagree
beliefs
with
and
that,
repeats them
okay?
more than most people
I do
believe.
disagree with
It really
Russia
makes you think again.
enforcing its own Russia enforcing like its expansionist policy is not good.
For everything you do.
But yeah, we like argued about this a bunch, and I didn't like it because like I was listening to, this was one of the times that I was listening to his stream. So you see how long ago this was. But this was one of the times that I was listening to his stream, and like,
Hey Destiny, do you think that Anna maybe
He was
has history
talking
on
about
that
how
personality
condoms
disorder
suck and
instead of
hates
borderline
condoms
personality
and, like,
disorder?
Maybe, it's some
She constantly
cluster
makes
B
things
thing.
about herself and gets mad when people don't focus on her.
And
So
then,
do you
like,
think that could
got
be more
into
accurate?
There's a ton of overlap between the two, I believe.
and then I was like, no, but that's still risky and stuff. And then he was like,
Is she leaking everything?
Like, nope, as STDs, they're
who
not.
knows, huh?
He'd rather the risk, like whatever the fuck, which is what he says on stream, you know. I mean, I still felt like he was trying to convince me that, you know, not wearing a condom's cool. You just get tested by your doctor. You just go to the doctor. If you get an STD, you just go to the doctor. And generally, STDs are really easily treatable. I mean, they're not.
Did she ever follow up with a 3-day therapy session?
They're
Nope,
really
she made an
not.
excuse why she couldn't. She said that
They're
her
not,
therapist
like,
would never agree to
Some
do
of them
it.
don't go away. Some of them were permanent. I just thought that was a really weird take, and it just felt like he was trying to convince me of that, and it was just, I mean, I know, like, this was like, you know, this is how I sort of perceived this, of course. So, like, again, no, not pressuring. I shouldn't have said pressuring, but I still felt like he was trying to convince me of this. Being like, well, no, you just go to the doctor. STs are really easy to treat. Like, no, you don't need to wear a condom. You don't, like, you just go to the doctor. I don't know. It just, yeah, it was just weird. It's just so weird. Like, I don't know. I've never heard anyone say that before. Anyway, moving on. So no, like, I didn't lie. I still, maybe I felt a bit like
dubstep.
Yeah, I just felt like he was.
How long
trying to
did it take
convince
for
me.
her to break the truth this time?
That was about 6 or 7 hours, I think.
So the way that he portrayed it on stream, I didn't like. Because he made it sound like, oh, I'm just totally fine with not using protection. And that's not okay to do, because that's not true.
Well, but that's what she said exactly, though. Did she show the DM where she said that, like, oh yeah, I don't either, I'm kind of a hypocrite? Did she not? Did she show that DM? Because I'm pretty sure I already leaked them.
The other lie. Okay, the other lie he told about me was that remember how his lie about was like, she sent me like 20 DMs after I left for Sweden. I mean, he leaked those DMs on his stream, and he made it like he literally self-reported that he lied. Oh God, why is my VTuber avatar doing the eye thing? He literally self-reported. There weren't 20 DMs. It wasn't 20. It wasn't anywhere near 20. Like.
Do you think she feels being rewarded when you give her attention? Maybe a little, but I think she has enough to continue indefinitely.
I mean, everyone saw those DMs. There weren't anywhere near 20.
She'll do it for years.
And here, in case you forgot, I'll show them again how he lied about how many.
What do you need to do to make her shut up and move on? She never will.
Like,
she has to get like medical treatment, like medicine or like intensive therapy for whatever this is. And I don't even know if she. I don't even know if she's seeing a therapist.
Like
it wouldn't surprise me if she wasn't actually seeing a therapist at all.
Maybe he felt like there were like 20. Cool, that's fine. But he should have said that then. But he didn't. He insisted, no, there were like 20. Instead of saying, well, I felt like there was like 20 or a lot. Instead of saying that, which is like, okay. But he didn't do that. It's like, if you misspeak on something, that's fine. Like, I can forgive that. Like, everyone misspeaks. Sometimes we exaggerate due to our feelings. Like, that's fine. But then say that. Correct it, like I did. At least I'm an honest person who will correct my words. And be like, okay, sure, that wasn't fair to say pressure. You're right. Like, but he doesn't do that. Like, the whole stalker thing. I need him to retract those.
If everyone dropped saying stalker, which she just didn't want to say, yeah, she has before.
Them.
Like she's saying she wants to retract something out, but like in the past, I've like said, okay, I'm sorry, I apologize for everything, Anna. But then she just like the next day she moved on to something different.
Girl. Okay, fine, that's cool. All right, good enough. But he needs to retract those claims because they are false and they are harming my reputation, and he needs to retract them in some way. Even if he says that, well, he felt like maybe I was stalking him. Okay, buddy, that's fine. You felt like maybe I was. But then you need to say that. Instead, you're being a liar and a hypocrite. Mr.
Everyone
I'm against false
Destiny.
accusations is literally making false accusations. If you're going to do some sort of extreme exaggeration, then you need to say it and explain it.
Why the fuck am I being called into work at Taco
And
Bell?
I'm
My
really
manager is
pissed.
telling me this Merle guy
I'm
ran
so
out of data
pissed
on his
because
phone. The Wi-Fi isn't
every
working,
time
so
I talk
he has
to
to leave
him,
now. I have to cover
I
his
get
shift.
so fucking
I just want to play
anxious
video
and nervous
games.
and I can't think
I'm
straight.
down bad.
And like, I'm so mad that I didn't interrogate. It's like he turns it into an interrogation of me, and I wish I had interrogated him about the stalking thing. I really wish I could have interrogated him about the stalking thing and been like, so how am I stalking you? What's stalking? What are you talking about? Oh, really? So me defending myself is stalking? Please explain that. I would have interrogated him about...
You poorly. What abusive behavior have I exhibited towards you?
Steven, that's why I linked you all those fucking articles.
No, that's not true. Some of these articles that you've linked me are literally like, look, you're like, you poorly. What abusive behavior have I exhibited towards you?
Steven, that's why I linked you all those fucking articles.
No, that's not true. Some of these
And I really wish I had told him, like...
I was living in...
I really wish I had
Is that
asked
Culver
him, like,
City?
what the fuck is
You
it gonna
poorly.
take
What abusive
for you
behavior
to,
have-
like, retract the
Jeez.
false accusations? Like, here I am being a decent person and, like,
True.
saying, okay, sure, I shouldn't have said pressured.
True.
But you can't have the fucking decency. You can't have the minimum decency,
God
moral
damn it.
decency to, like, say, like, well, maybe I shouldn't have said stalked. Even if you want to call it obsessive, I don't give a fuck. Fine, whatever.
Clearly.
I mean, I've got OCD anyway. I'm pretty fucking
Those
obsessed
bullets were
about a lot of
metaphor for
shit.
something.
Which will be harder to
Take your
defeat.
time.
I get
The
obsessive
Death Knight
thoughts about a
run.
lot of things. I get obsessive thoughts about, like, oh my god, people believing that I'm stalking. Oh my god, I have to, like, do something about it. I get obsessive thoughts about germs, too. Like, oh my god, I can't get COVID. I gotta wash my hands, like, 50 times a day. Can't get COVID. Gotta wash my hands. Like, I can't let people believe lies. Gotta stream and, like, tell people not to believe the lies. Same shit, dude. It's the same shit. Okay, right. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Lying. About how many DMs I sent. Okay, here. Let me show the DMs again.
Yeah, let me show the DMs. Show them.
Okay.
Okay.
When he left for Sweden or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, look, there's only 2 DMs. Yeah, 20 DMs or whatever, right? Yeah, okay. 2 DMs. And then this one's long. Sure, I get it. This one may be long. Okay. And this one may be a little longer. But there's still 2 DMs. I mean,
it's only 2 messages.
Explain. I don't know. This isn't 20 DMs like he claimed. 20 DMs.
They're also all edited, by the way, too. All edited. Months later, by the way.
And remember how I just showed proof that he gave me permission to point out narcissistic behavior in him? Remember? Should we look at that again, where he gave me...
These DMs are like... Imagine obsessing over DMs that were in 2020. Jesus.
Okay. I mean, you know... And then, you know, we, like, argue a little bit and stuff. But where's the 20 DMs? Where's the 20 DMs? Oh, yeah, they're not here. Yeah, no 20 DMs. Yeah. I mean, he showed this on his own fucking stream. Like, he literally self-reported his own lies.
Down horrendous. I spent
or
2K
fine, whatever.
Classes to be a voice actor, then my girlfriend found out it was
like,
a scam.
where's the 20 DMs? Where's the 20 DMs? Where's the 20 DMs? In a row. Without response.
Yeah,
where are they? Where are they? I can't find them. Where are they? Oh, I can't find them. Where are these 20 DMs? Where are they? Where's the 20 DMs? I'm still not seeing the 20 DMs. I don't know. Where are they? They must be here somewhere. I'm sure I'll find them eventually.
Wait, where am I?
The 20 DMs. Anyway,
I'm
yeah.
in the right spot. Okay.
So
I really built all this shit.
There we go. There you go. There you go.
There you go. Based. And cock build.
What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
What the fuck? What did I build out here? Oh, I have this all set up.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, no, she's making the happy face. It's not supposed to be a happy face. Also, I think I just doxed myself. Because I'm a dumb fuck. And I used, like, one of my...
Target acquired.
Oh, fuck it. I mean, everybody knows my first name is Kimmy now, so... Because I used my, one college, my college transcript process notes thing for my one counseling class. I think I think I went over everything, right? Yeah, okay, good, there we go. Okay, cool, I went over it all, I think.
We did it. She cleared the...
People
She's done.
Accuse me of lying.
She's ready to move on now.
Never lied.
She's finished, guys. She's done. Hooray. We did it. Oh my god, how's my Melvor going?
Alright, I'm done. I'm ending stream now because that's all I got. Unless I see anyone else falsely accusing me of shit. Anyway, thanks everyone.
She did it, guys. She's done.
Dude, this is so stressful.
It's so stressful. I have to do it every single day.
I need him to retract those false accusations. I need those accusations to be retracted.
That's never gonna happen.
Nobody really knows what I've gone through over the past like year and a half.
Target acquired.
And like, you really just need to stop judging me. Like, you really have no idea what it's like when a huge streamer has all this power over you and you have no fucking power because you're a nobody tiny ass streamer. And you can't fight against those false accusations. Because you have no power. But this big streamer has, with all this power, is falsely accusing you of shit. And also leaking your private, like,
sex, personal
private
life
DMs
details.
with, like, private info, and, like, you don't know what they're gonna leak else, what they're gonna leak more, and when their fucking girlfriend threatens to try and get you fired from your job. Like, don't judge me for trying to deal with that shit in the best way.
Judge me.
That I tried.
Don't you
Hey,
dare.
I wasn't done.
I wasn't done. Oh.
Clinical
Ladies and
session that I
gentlemen,
was
we did it.
distracted.
It's over.
So you can't be distracted in a clinical session.
Right.
And so, anyways, what emerged from that, and it was in the middle of the winter, and I have seasonal affective disorder, I couldn't sleep and at all for quite a long time. And I went to my doctor and I said, I can't sleep. And he gave me a sleeping medication and an...
Wait, seasonal affective disorder is real? I thought that was like a fucking meme.
What?
Like, I thought it was a meme when you get like sad when it's fucking...
I subbed and still have 9 ads.
I can't listen to this. It's a fucking... Okay. I'm good.
He doxed me and violated many of my boundaries. It's to the point that, like, I don't know if authorities need to be involved because he scares me. His desire for vengeance and revenge is scary. I don't know what he's capable of at this point. I mean, he thinks I'm a fraud. He thinks I'm, like, lying. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do at this point. All because he doxed me and violated.
Jesus. My God, 5, 6 Nick clips. What the fuck?
Oh, do you want to travel anytime soon?
Oh my god! You have a European girlfriend!
Yeah.
He said yeah!
You can go travel.
Yeah, I can travel.
You ever think about going to check it out? Maybe you can say hi to Greek when you're
I'm
there?
so happy about that. No American Devil Woman.
Yeah, we actually came to the conclusion that American women are by far the worst.
Stop. No, Ashley is great. The other Ashley's
Terrible.
great.
All of them are just trash.
But we've been through some shit, guys. We've been through some shit. But I love American Devil Woman.
Oh, do you...
Okay. I'm sure if I knew more, this would be really funny.
No, what we do is I masturbate and come on a picture of her, and I send that to her.
You know what? There are Reddits for that.
Yeah. I'm like, here you go, my queen, my seed, blessed for thee. And then I send that to her, and she's like, excellent, this will work, this will suffice.
Soda called me out on my Dono strategy. Time to kilometers.
All right, food now.
It's cooking.
Terraria is
Okay.
Birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nicholas. Happy birthday to you.
Yo, nice balloons. It says, I'm sorry, Amanda.
So, I got that one because it was on clearance. I think somebody got it, and then they probably... they just had it. I saved like $4, so I was like, I'll just get this one.
Of course, I was not able to speak publicly about Owl while I worked at Twitch for obvious reasons. But you better believe that I was the guy in every fucking meeting going, this is stupid and you're all stupid.
DJ Wheat, Unchained.
And every single person that worked on the team at that time will confirm that they got sick and tired of me fucking talking about how terrible of a fucking deal this was for like a year and a half. It did not feel good. I'll tell you why it didn't feel good. Because that league cost a lot of fucking money. And a year later, 11 of my fucking staff was laid off. Right? So I was especially fucking angry that we did this.
Damn. Oh, my crystals are here. Hello. What's the Mr. Girl Spencer discussion? I think we will right after Hutch calls. Or maybe I could just tell Hutch to chat now. Actually, hold on. Oh. I do not jerk off every 2 hours. Maybe you don't have to, because I have your mom to jerk me off every 2 hours. Woo yeah. Classic never gets old. I know, dude. I worry sometimes, like, am I overdoing the your mom jokes? But I'm like, no, duh. Impossible. Hutch said he's ready in 10. Whatever the fuck that means. Girl cheats on guy and won't let him leave. Oh, are we creating incels today? Actually, hold on. So why not break the chain?
Yeah. I know.
Does that mean you're going to talk about this again in 12 hours with Stardew Valley in the background?
No. Because he was abusive to me. He was so horrible. Didn't you people watch this and see what a monster he was to me?
So why not break the chain?
I know.
So why not break the chain? Good one.
Little baby tip.
It's never impossible to overdo your mom, Woga.
True, dude. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. said 10 minutes. It was like 4 minutes. Bro, you said 10 minutes. It took like 1 minute.
Yeah, but I thought I would have to watch a cutscene play out in Red Dead, but it was over.
Christ. Here, let me get a drink real quick, okay? 1 sec.
Okay.
All right. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
First of all, do you hear any buzzing from my microphone at all?
No, but I'm not a good person to ask if you're wondering about your stream.
No, I just wanted to make sure you didn't hear it in the Discord call.
Okay, yeah. I don't hear it in Discord. Because Discord usually does like some sound auto-muting bullshit or whatever. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I was trying to figure out when the last time we spoke, and I think on stream, and I think it was when I had that conversation with Mike about immigration stuff.
Oh, God.
And then we hopped into like a call right afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was like 9 months ago.
Damn. Well, how's life been going?
Good. I mean, I missed you. We were supposed to hang out in California, but then did you move to Florida? Is that what happened?
You know, I'm kind of all over the place.
You're a nomad these days?
I'm a
Do you
nomad
not have
these
any
days.
like roots anywhere at the moment?
Well, I have an apartment in Miami, so that's where I'm at right now. But I go back to LA every now and then, so. You live so far the fuck out there. You're like in fucking... Wait, I don't want to say it.
Yeah, don't say that.
Yeah, okay.
No.
You're out there, though.
Not my mom, my fiance's mom lives in Miami, so we might end up going on a trip to see her eventually in the next like year or so. So maybe we can.
Oh shit! 100% if you're down here, yeah.
Meet up for lunch or something like that.
Mm-hmm. How's your? Are you still? What?
Well, I was gonna say I heard you got into working out now.
Oh shit! I was about to ask you. How's it going? My chat loves gym talk.
Yeah, I saw. They just couldn't wait for more gym talk. Is what I gathered from the chat.
Yeah, I've been trying pretty seriously for the past, I think, 4 months now. So.
When you say seriously, like how many days a week are you going?
Man, initially I was doing 4 to 5, but now I'm doing like 3 to 4. I go every other day now. Been like trying like different shit, but yeah.
And for how long do you go? Like 45 minutes, hour and a half? What do you?
If I'm moving like pretty efficiently, it's gonna be probably about an hour and a half. If I'm like chatting or if I got a friend there, it might be like 2 hours. It depends, but it should take about an hour and a half, I think.
Fuck that, dude. I do it 2 days a week, 45 minutes. I'm good. I'm good with that.
Hey, if you're doing it consistently, fuck it.
Well, I don't really have like set goals in terms of, I feel comfortable with like the way that I look. So I'm not trying to, I just want to just generally be in shape and have a little bit more strength, just because, you know, when you do what we do and you're sitting at a desk all day, your body gets creaky and kind of weird if you're just too stationary all the time. And I got sick of not having a lot of energy. So
sure, yeah,
recently I've
sure.
cut back on drinking quite a bit and been keeping up with the gym stuff and just feel better. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, cool. That's awesome.
How much weight have you gained? Are you doing a diet as well?
Kind of. I started at like I think I hovered at around 150 to 155, and now I weigh like around like 165 to 170. I gained about like 10 pounds for just eating more to lift, and then I started doing creatine, so it's probably like I think 3 to 5 pounds of water weight too from that. But yeah, I hovered around like the 166 area right now is what I'm chilling at.
Have you been tempted to do like the testosterone replacement stuff?
No, I try not to. It's kind of antithetical to the reasons why I lift, but I understand why some people would, because holy shit, yeah.
Why do you lift? Are you just trying to get in shape?
I mean, like, it's a personal challenge. It's a health thing, and then it's a strength thing, and I feel like it's very personal. Like anybody can, they're not personal, I should say subjective. I personally, I feel like I was cheating a little bit if I did if I went the TRT route, so I kind of like to see how far I can get without it. But yeah. But I mean, like, the results are there for the people that do it. Holy shit.
Well, the personal challenge part of it is super important. That was actually my main reason. Because I mean, I haven't really ever been like a big health nut, but I felt a bit complacent recently, and this was like a really good challenge because it's hard to go from never doing any kind of exercise to working it into your regular routine. It's really difficult. I mean, it's incredibly difficult. It was for me, because the initial motivation that you get kind of wears off after a while, and then you have to just commit to it.
Yeah, that's something I used to talk about a lot. People talk about motivation for exercise. Motivation is garbage. It doesn't do anything for you in life, or it doesn't do anything for working out, at least. Motivation is really good for like a sprint, like one-time thing. But for long-term stuff, it comes down to discipline and scheduling, and that's what's going to carry you. You have to be able to go on the days when you don't have the motivation to do it. That's like what determines if you succeed or fail.
Yeah. It's good for your self-esteem though. When you set a goal like that and you actually stick to it, like I definitely feel better about myself. So it's good to hear that you're on a little journey yourself.
Have you gotten the wait? Did you say wife or fiance? Are you guys married now?
No, we're not gonna. We got engaged in August, and we're not gonna start planning the wedding until like March because it's just hard to plan with Omicron and.
Yeah, the coronavirus fucks everything up. Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking about how like wedding planners was probably one of the industries that got hit the hardest from.
Yeah, because usually you plan weddings
shit.
like pretty far out in advance, and right now you don't even know what the fuck is going to be open or closed. You know, like 4 to 6 months from now, so it's hard.
Yeah, we have a trip to Hawaii that we planned like months ago for next month, and I've just been nervously looking at the case rates, and thankfully it started to go down. And the trend in every other area is that it goes sharply down. Is what's happening in New York. It's what happened in the UK, I believe, and South Africa. So hopefully it's like way down by the time we get there, and it's just not an issue.
Yeah, I think I try not to make too many predictions because who the fuck knows what's gonna happen. The one prediction I made was, I think middle of this month, I said that by March 1st, I think we're gonna be through most of the coronavirus stuff at that point, because it felt like the cases were just so extreme. Like everybody, we're gonna have the herd immunity. Like everybody's gonna get it at that point, or be vaccinated, or both.
That seems to be the consensus amongst people that know what they're talking about. Hopefully, we'll see. I mean, and then it's probably reasonable to expect it will come back, and there'll be another wave in the next holiday season. And
the question,
have to do like a yearly thing with this.
Yeah, the thing I'm so curious about is I wonder what we end up accepting as just like the daily death. If it's just like for, like, what if we cap out or settle out at like 3,000 to 5,000 a day? Just every day just dies for the coronavirus.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think it'll be closer to like the low hundreds.
The low hundreds?
Yeah, because it's like you said, we are going to have like some level of quote unquote herd immunity after this Omicron wave. So it's going to be, you know, if everyone's already had it, like how's it going to be killing people if everyone's either vaccinated or they had it in the last, 6 months?
Yeah, that's true. Possibly, yeah.
Anyways, we'll see.
I'm thinking of like, because the next huge wave I think that's going to happen is going to be once we're finally through this, people are going to start rolling back in places like in the states that have all the restrictions and the Disney, people are going to start rolling that back, and then we're probably going to see another bump to see what happens. Yeah, but
well, I mean, like, what are the serious restrictions that are still in place anywhere in the country? Because it feels like
careful. It super depends on where you're at. I've learned this.
Well, that was a genuine question because I live in California. We've had some like decent restrictions here, and everything's kind of been sort of normal for like the last 6-7 months. I haven't really felt super restricted in what I can do.
The biggest differences that I would say from what I'm aware of is in Miami, nobody cares about anything. Nobody wears masks or cares about anything. It's like normal. It's been normal here the whole time. But in
do you wear your mask when you go out?
Not unless I have to in some area. But in Seattle, if you're going anywhere there, you have to show a vaccine card showing that you've been vaccinated, and you have to be masked up to get into like any building. And like they're a lot more strict there about it. Like even for small restaurants and shit, they're gonna like check your shit.
Yeah, it's like that in Los Angeles too. But I mean, is that really like that big of a restriction?
Are they doing the vaccine checks in LA now?
They've been doing them in LA for quite some time, actually.
No way.
Yeah, for like at least a few months. So if you go to a restaurant, you have to show your vaccination card.
Okay, that's weird. I never saw that ever. I wonder if we just went to different places.
Proper. That's an LA
maybe
proper.
yeah, because I'm always in surrounding cities.
Area,
maybe not.
It's not enforced, but in LA proper downtown, yeah, definitely.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, who knows? What a world. Maybe there's like another thing that might be more. This thing is really infectious. Even just Omicron, the number of people that you infect if you get sick is like 10 plus. It's like insane.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've become pretty desensitized to the death count. Like I don't wish death upon even the most ardent anti-vaxxers. I'm not sitting there like some sociopath wishing that these people die. But we're at a point now where we've had vaccines readily available for free, super accessible for like a year. And the overwhelming majority of people that are being hospitalized and dying are unvaccinated people. Yeah. So it's like really difficult for me to invest a lot of emotional energy into that. I just don't get as sad as I did at the start of the pandemic.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's just me. Well, I figured it would be a good time to check in with you about like the state of the union, just the state of things, and just ask you, just like a general question, see where the conversation goes. So, if you had to grade, if you had to give a letter grade to Biden's presidency so far, what would you give him and why?
I would have to think about it, but the lowest I would give him would be an A-. I never would have expected any major legislation in a Congress that's split 50-50. I've never thought, I would have thought there's just no way, it's impossible. So I think that the fact that he was able to get the, was it the American Rescue Plan?
Yep.
And then the $1.9 trillion of coronavirus stimulus, for once in like our lives, America actually went so above and beyond stimulus. It was insane. We were 4th in the world at stimulus per capita or per GDP.
Percentage of GDP.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we were 1 in the world for stimulus per capita per person. The unemployment insurance was just insane. We got two $2,000 stimulus checks. One of them was split in half, or one was like $1,400 and $600. The other was $2,000. Yeah, I think in terms of getting the major piece of legislation back, Biden did the impossible. He got some Republican senators, 15, 16, to sign on to it. I thought it was really impressive. He actually committed to the Afghanistan timeline, even though the pullout maybe could have gone a little bit cleaner. He did it. We left. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of respect. It has gone better than I thought it would have. Absolutely.
I agree with the idea that it's gone better than. I mean, we didn't even know if we would have control of the Senate like right after the election. So I mean, those two Georgia elections were crucial.
Holy
But the
shit! Yeah,
fact
imagine if we
that-
lost even one of them. It's like you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We're gonna live through that gridlock after November in all likelihood. Which, you know, this is just the way things go in this country. But I mean, I thought I was similarly very impressed with the ARP on the substance of that bill. You know, I get excited about some of the aspects of the infrastructure package. I know that it's not going to be something that necessarily pays dividends right away, and it might take, you know, a period of several months or years for the impact of that bill to really be felt. And so it's hard for Biden to get out there and tout that as a political win. But I would say his vaccination efforts really early on, and let's be honest, that was like the number one issue for voters, was to elect somebody that was going to help us get through this pandemic in the most efficient way. And the voters decided that Trump just wasn't that guy. And so his efforts to assist the states with the vaccine rollout was substantial and huge and consequential. The ARP was a big deal. I think the infrastructure package is a big deal as well.
Something that's really frustrating to me that a lot of people don't realize is when the coronavirus pandemic started and was carrying on, a lot of state and city budgets were fucked because they weren't making money because people weren't out buying shit and a lot of their revenues were down. There were a lot of cities and states that had budgets that were like pretty big in the red. They were pretty fucked. And a big part of the 1.9 trillion, I forget the name of it, the coronavirus relief thing, that package, one of the big parts was shoring up like every budget of all the cities and states. Like there were cities who were like hundreds of millions of dollars in the red were now like awash with money, like super in the black. Like they started doing like vaccine fucking lotteries and shit. They had so much money. And nobody seems to remember that or give credit to Biden for that. Like, yeah, there's so much shit, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, that, I mean, the Republicans were hugely opposed to giving money to the states. They called them blue state bailouts, which was just, of course, absurd.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say was that, you know, as impressed as I was at the beginning, like I felt really optimistic. I even felt optimistic about the midterms. I'm like, after they got the ARP passed, I couldn't believe Manchin signed on to that stuff, to be honest. Like I was shocked that he signed on to that. But, you know, with Build Back Better, the negotiations pretty much stalling out and no real hope of a comprehensive bill to replace it in the future. Ever since that point, I've been sort of not souring on his presidency, but I would give him like a B or a B plus because a few things. There was like, I felt like his administration did a premature victory lap right before July 4th last year, where it was sort of like their, you know, mission accomplished George W. Bush moment, where Biden got up there and talked about how we had defeated the virus and how everything was going to go back to normal. And we knew that there was a potential for variance, and he clearly overpromised. And it was right around that time that his poll numbers like sank. I mean, obviously, a big part of that had to do with the Afghanistan pullout and the coverage of it, and some of the awful footage that we saw of, you know, people falling out of airplanes and shit. But I don't think. I mean, but I also think that his overpromising on coronavirus probably contributed to that decline as well. And then also the fact that he didn't. I don't know how his administration missed the importance of testing and masks before the holiday season. Like, we're getting free tests now, which is good. This is a step in the right direction, but did they not have anyone advising them in the cabinet that, you know, we should expect either another variant or we should expect another spike because of holidays? And therefore, because so many people have refused to get the vaccine, why don't we preemptively prepare for this? Because vaccines aren't the only tool in the tool shed that we have. We can also do testing and that sort of thing too. And I think and the fact that they were late to that, I think, is a very clear mistake. I think you could point to.
I think that the difficult thing. Where do you stand on vaccine mandates, like the OSHA stuff?
Big fan.
So
I say strap them to fucking gurneys and just like forcibly inject them at this point.
So the thing that I have, so I'm in terms of
put
like
it in the water, put it in the water supply. Just fucking.
I agree as a matter of like public health and everything, but I think politically, I feel like a lot of this is kind of like I think these are loser political ideas at this point. I don't know how much the administration factors in everything at this point, but there's probably a lot of fatigue related to everything having to do with the coronavirus stuff now. And I do remember this. This might have even been the last holiday season. There were some Democrats saying, like, be careful for family meetings, or like maybe you should do like distance stuff or only immediate family. And I remember even Republicans were picking up on even those. It's like, oh, we can't even see our family members. Like, this is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. So I do wonder a little bit, like, how much they factor in the political cost to some of the messaging, because the fatigue is so high among voters. I'm not sure.
Well, I know that it flipped. I know that the mandates had, I think, like 60% approval when they were first announced, and then it flipped to 40. So the sustained campaign by the right wingers, you can say that it worked.
Well, I mean, I can be more generous. I don't think it's just the sustained campaign from the right wingers. I think there is genuine fatigue where it's like, oh, Jesus fuck, like, can we be done with this already? I do think there is some genuine fatigue among the population, especially as the variants, as they come out, they've been like a little bit less lethal. Like, the important people that need to be vaccinated are, like, I'm empathetic towards somebody that's like, can we be done with this and move on from it?
I'm not. I mean, the only reason why I don't have a lot of empathy for those people are the healthcare workers and the strain that's been put on nurses and doctors and healthcare employees all over the country right now. And I think that if Democrats centered the incentivizing effort on just keep it front and center on the healthcare strain, then I think you can get people to do things like, go back to 6 feet and wear a mask and get boosted. If you just hammer it, like, these people are getting
I think the Democrats,
obliterated.
They lost that battle, I think. And I would say that they lost that battle because I think they exaggerated the hospitalizations too much early on. I don't think you can play that angle anymore. I think that a huge mistake that Democrats made was, and even I fell for some of this initially, was the constant, like, the hospitals are overflowing, all of them are overflowing, all of them are at max capacity. Hearing this over and over and over and over again, and then, like, the months go on and it's like, wait, I don't know if this is true anywhere. Like, there are a couple counties that have issues, but, like, largely these were, I'm going to say, exaggerated, if not entirely fabricated. I think that once you've kind of outwardly lied about that so much, it seems hard then to be like, well, look at our staff. They really are overworked. They really are, these are real problems or whatever. I think you lose a lot of credibility there. Kind of like, like governments in general. Like, you remember, I know you remember this, when, like, the bird flu came out, and, like, it seemed like every 2 to 4 years there was, like, the next flu pandemic that was going to wipe out civilization, and it was like, oh, 30,000 died this year. It was just, like, kind of a bad flu, and it didn't happen. I think that hearing about the hospitals overflowing so many times, you even had, oh God, I'm hoping she misspoke, but when Sotomayor, the judge, was saying that there were like 100,000 kids seriously ill in ICUs from Omicron and shit.
Yeah.
I feel like it's hard for the normal population. They're looking at it like, this is bullshit. Like, I'm not going to buy it. I don't believe anybody's overworked now. I think it's all like a lie. Or if they are so overworked, why are you forcing them out with vaccine mandates and shit? I just think politically these are really hard issues to tackle at this point.
I disagree with you because, like, who was saying that every single hospital in the country was overwhelmed?
I was hearing this. I would have to go back and look, but I was hearing constantly that hospitals are going to be overwhelmed. Hospitals are going to be overwhelmed, that the capacities are reached. I feel like I saw tweets and people talking about it. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I heard this quite a bit.
But I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean every hospital in the country. Like,
but that's what it sounded like. That's what people were saying. That, like, everything was going to be overloaded. That's why we've got to flatten the curve. All the hospitals are going to be fucked. And
not to me. When I heard that, I just assumed they were talking about, like, bigger metropolitan areas.
Sure, but even at that, I don't even think that's been the case, generally speaking.
I think generally speaking, the hospitals have been strained by the Omicron wave more than at any other point in the pandemic. And when you look at the hospitalization rate, it's higher now than it ever was.
Yeah, I do agree that hospitals are strained. But it always felt like we were being presented with it kind of like climate change. It always felt like we were getting a doomsday scenario so frequently, and then when they don't come, I think you build like an apathy to it after a while. I agree that there are, just to be clear on my position, I agree that there are definitely problems with hospital strains. I don't know if you remember, I'm sure you do, even before the coronavirus period, there are like worldwide shortages of like hospital staff. It's always been like a big problem, like getting people to, and then this has just made it even worse. So there's definitely a problem, but I can feel the apathy from people, like hearing another report of like, oh, this is a huge issue, like, oh my God, it's going to reach, overflowing. And it's like, okay, well, it hasn't yet. And it seems like we kept hearing it was going to, so. But maybe we're just like seeing different media things for that. I'm not sure.
And we saw that CDC guidance come out, I think, like a month ago, where they were talking about changing the quarantine times
from 10 to 5 days. Yeah.
from 10 to 5 days, and they did it. You know, a lot of people, especially I think like a lot of people on the left, assumed that it had to do with like Walmart's profit margins.
It was because of stupid fucks like Hassan cheerleading because of a couple dumb fucking tweets they saw. Yeah.
You know,
Super
I actually
dumb.
like I don't think he'll talk to me anymore after that, because I like jumped in his thread and I cited a report that was actually from the year before, and I erroneously thought it was from that year. It was like an innocent mistake. I think we've all made mistakes like that where we get the date wrong when we look at something.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I realized my mistake, I deleted the tweets or whatever. I mean, it was not a big deal. And then I didn't see the clip, but I was told that he told his stream that I was acting in bad faith.
Oh, I think he did. I think we watched a clip of that. He might have called you an orbiter. I don't remember if he did that or not, but I think he said that like, yeah, you're a bad fit. Yeah, he's very sensitive.
He called me a Destiny orbiter.
He might have, but I might be making that up. I don't remember. But I feel like I do remember him talking that. Did he block you on Twitter?
No, he didn't block me, but I sent him a DM. I was like, bro, how are you gonna call me bad faith? Like I wrote this thing. I acknowledged the mistake in the thread. The point that I was making still stood, I believe, but I was making it in a poor way because I was, you know, getting the date wrong on something.
They're literally
like,
doing the pandemic memes, right? Like, that's.
I mean, the idea that like I've been doing this for almost 14 years now, or over 13 years. I've experienced like meteoric growth and all that stuff, and I don't need to orbit. And I do not care about clout like that. So that's the first I had heard of being called an orbiter. So yeah.
Well, anytime he gets like negative criticism, he assumes that it's coming from like my community. He's got like he's really fucking weird.
Right.
Wait,
and
can
again, this is yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna 2x this. I'm gonna watch this. I'm just curious what he said. It's a 20, or I'm gonna 2x it, so it's 23 seconds. Give me 1 second. I just want to listen to this real quick.
Oh, okay.
See what he said.
Only Hutch is good faith, but I don't know what. I think usually he is. Oh, he isn't good faith at all. That's pathetic, dude. Fauci specifically said the letter from Delta played no part in their evaluation. Where does Fauci specifically say the letter from Delta played no part in their evaluation? The transcript be like, also, no one's claiming Delta CEO is solely responsible. No one? Bro, really? Like that? I'm saying Delta CEO is individually and solely responsible? Dude, come on, bro. What the fuck? Did you hit your head? Like, what happened? Did you fucking fall down or something? Did you fall down the stairs and like actually fucking hit your head?
Oh, okay. He didn't call you an orbiter. He just said you hit your head and fell.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Okay.
Honestly, that was kind of tame. Whatever. Like I thought it was worse than that. I had never seen the clip.
Gotcha. All right.
But anyways, going back to like the CDC quarantine thing, part of the reason why the CDC implemented these new quarantine standards is because of industries like the healthcare industry, like social services and local services. You know, garbage pickups, electricity, water treatment. All this stuff was going to be hugely impacted by this virus that was going to infect like fucking 10% of the country, 20% of the country, or whatever.
Yeah.
And people just assumed the worst when it came to the reasoning for why they implemented the quarantine changes. And it was just, I don't know about you, but I've become so disillusioned recently. I'm just sort of, I still pay attention to politics, but I just don't allow myself to get as invested, because if I stay invested all the time, I'm just going to be a miserable prick.
Because there's so many stupid fucking things being said, like constantly, like just absolutely brainless things. Yeah.
It's tough to deal with. I mean, what do you think about like the situation right now with Ukraine? Have you seen Kyle Kalinski's feed?
Every lefty is like, I can in my sleep, I could just say everything they're gonna say about this. There's not even anything worth watching, right? It's basically like America bad. Anybody that's not America, they might not be good, but America's real bad, and then anything America's doing is bad, and then it's just some variation of that for 10 minutes to get the ad revenue.
It feels like quite the contradiction to say like imperialism bad, but then your position is to do nothing while Russia annexes the entire country of Ukraine.
Well, it's because imperialism is only because they only know imperialism of the U.S. These motherfuckers will literally say shit like, oh, the Soviet Union wasn't imperialistic at all, or that wasn't real communism, or like, oh, in South America, the U.S. is the only country that's intervened. You know, Cuba, Venezuela, these guys have never done it. Like, it's just like super one side. It's just a really naive. It's just like their whole platform is basically just like fuck America, and then that's it. That's all I care about.
Kalinski said something like, you know, you shouldn't be allowed to talk about the situation in Ukraine without talking about NATO's history, or something. Like, what history is he talking about now? Do you have any idea what he's talking about? Is there like some bad history with NATO?
Well, I mean, NATO is more or less works at the behest of the United States, so NATO history is U.S. history, so probably something to do with the U.S. being a horrible, evil country. That'd be my guess. Keep in mind also from a Soviet from a Russian perspective, like everything that NATO does is kind of like seen as like an aggressive act, right?
Yeah. So I mean, like, do you support the administration's current efforts to, inspire NATO to start bolstering Ukraine's defenses?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know the history or the strategy that well, so it's hard for me to say like what is actually happening. Like I've read a lot of different things about like Russia has the last thing I read that stuck with me the most is that Russia doesn't have they don't have the political will nor the economy to sustain any sort of war effort in Ukraine, that the civil war in the East is not going as well as they hoped it would, or didn't spark in the way they wanted it to, and that other countries that are NATO countries that are kind of like promising or pouring resources in, and then the threat of sanctions is going to keep Russia from ever going in, and all they're trying to do is basically just like chill Ukraine a bit so that Ukraine kind of like backs off being so friendly to Western countries, and that it's all kind of like a big, not a psyop, but it's a bunch of posturing basically. But then I've also read other things that are saying that like, oh, they don't want to get invaded through Ukraine again, that it's a do or die at this point. If NATO pushes or continues to push into these countries, that it's going to be game over for Russia, so this is like their final stand. So I don't know, I just don't have the historical concept, or not even, I just don't have the geopolitical knowledge to know like what would they actually do. But it seems like from everything I read so far, I'm leaning towards like they're probably never going to invade because they couldn't sustain it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a similar situation. You and me are both like, neither of us are foreign policy wonks or anything like that, so we're just sort of giving our best guess here. But yeah, I mean, like if you have a fledgling democracy in a really sensitive area of the world, and they're asking for NATO support, that's quite different from like, that's quite a difference between. There's quite a difference between that and like United States meddling in like South and Central American governments in like the 70s and 80s, or it's quite different from invading Iraq in 2003. But it all just kind of gets lumped into this one thing under the banner of imperialism, and there's not a lot of room for nuance these days.
Yeah,
so
it's the big populist messaging on both the left and the right is that basically the U.S. can't do anything foreign ever because it's all imperialistic evil, and we just need to be a totally like isolationist country that maybe sends foreign aid, and that's it. Yeah.
What do you think about? Here's another thing that's pissed me off about the Biden administration, and it's not just the administration, but it's also Schumer.
Yeah.
But the recent push for like voting rights stuff just seems like performative bullshit to me, because there was no possible way that was ever going to get done. But Biden felt so much pressure from voting rights groups, activist groups, to appear as though he was addressing the situation, that he went out there, and him and Schumer, like, obviously Build Back Better fell through. And so I guess in order to save face, they decided to publicly say, we're going to try to get this done by Martin Luther King Jr. Day. They fucking knew it wasn't going to get done, but they had to be seen as though they were pursuing this. I just think it's like, I don't like being lied to. You don't need to lie to people. You can just tell people. I wish that we just tell people the truth. We have this archaic Senate rule that prevents major legislation from getting done. It is notoriously difficult to do anything major in this country, apart from reconciliation packages, which are only temporary measures. They won't last forever. And this is the truth of the matter. We just do not have the votes to get that done. I don't know if politically that's just like a losing message to put out there, like, we can't do this, you need to scale your expectations.
That sounds like
I wish that we didn't live in a country where we like they need to lie to people. Like there was no point in doing that. It just made them look like weaklings. It just
nobody has any
losers.
idea like what the extent is of what the government can or can't do anyway, right? Like all the popularity right now is basically having to do with like inflation and the economy and whatnot, which the president more or less can't really do anything about. But like people will blame or credit the president for like high or low gas prices or high or low unemployment, even if they haven't passed any legislation. So it's like just is the way that it is. Something that I think is a weird bind. We might have argued about this at one point, or maybe you disagree with me. I don't know. But something else that's a little bit strange is I don't think voting rights are actually that important in the United States when it comes to voter turnout. And there's been more and more research that's come out on this. It seems like when you looked at all the mail-in ballot stuff and you start to look at all the elections where mail-in ballots have been utilized, it doesn't really favor one party or the other at all. Like Democrats or Republicans don't tend to benefit from it. And in places, I think, where they're expanding voting rights and getting more people to vote, that doesn't necessarily favor Democrats either. So the idea that there's been like this huge, I don't want to say conspiracy like conspiratorial, but like when there's been like this huge plot by the Republicans to kind of like suppress the vote on the Democratic side, it doesn't seem like it's doing a lot to fight for more and more rights to vote is actually helping get more representation or helping any individual party. So it seems like that might be like a lot of political capital expended on a project that doesn't do much and only like emboldens Republicans to like show up at the polls and vote against it or whatever.
We have had this conversation before, and we did disagree, and we do disagree a little bit. I mean, I don't disagree with you because I've seen similar, I've read similar articles and seen similar studies talking about how it's not necessarily cut and dry who benefits when you expand access to voting. It depends on the election. It depends on the district.
A lot of stuff.
There's all kinds of variables to consider. It doesn't universally benefit Democrats. That being said, I think the fact that Republicans have been so quick to jump to these totally unnecessary measures that do in fact make voting more difficult in order to address a problem that does not exist, and these people at the highest levels probably understand that it like this idea of widespread voter fraud is just not something that there's no evidence for it whatsoever, but their constituents are demanding that they do it because they tune into Tucker Carlson or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That it's more like you don't really do it because you think you're going to win off it. It's just like you do it because that's what your constituents want because they feel really strongly about it, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that is worth pushing back against. Like when you have areas where they're closing polling stations, and then you have like, can you imagine waiting 8 hours in line to vote? Like I've never ever had to wait longer than 15 minutes to vote in California.
Yeah, for
sure.
sure.
I think it should be like that everywhere in the country. So I think that is worth.
It's a thing to think about, but the question is like, let's say we can either do that or anything else that might be like a more meat and potatoes issue that might get you like actual people that are more favorable towards your party. I think that's the issue because people are like, okay, well, fuck, like why would we spend so much time on voting rights when maybe we could push like a $2 higher minimum wage or something? And like these are changes that people will notice and then will like be more likely to vote for us over potentially. But I don't know. It's all guessing at this point. It's hard to say.
Yeah, but it's like you said. I think most people right now are basing their approval or disapproval of this administration on issues like inflation and gas.
Yeah,
gas prices.
I think it's all economic.
So like,
right now.
what can the party or what can the administration do to make it seem as though they're working on the issue, knowing full well that they're very limited in how they can, fix these prices. Like what could they do?
Nothing
besides...
right now. They just have to hope and pray. I don't think there's anything legislatively right now. I mean, the Federal Reserve can hike interest rates a bit, and we probably have to stop doing stimulus because the economy is super overheated at the moment. But I think the expanded UI is done now. But otherwise, you just have to sit and wait and see. I don't think there's anything that the government can really do. Yeah.
I mean, what if they just do you think they should just fully lean into the culture war stuff? What else can they do? Like if they can't,
I don't know right now.
There's no meaningful legislation that can get done anymore in this Congress. Like I think they will pass like parts of Build Back Better like in piecemeal. Like I think they will like do some stuff. Like they'll move on climate. They'll do some other stuff too. But it's just obviously it's not going to be the same kind of. So there's no more major legislation that can get done basically.
I guess
so
I just don't know right now, like, what are the culture war things that people feel very strongly about right now in America? What do you think?
CRT. I mean, that's like, I don't know if it's as relevant post Virginia and New Jersey, but I think it's still definitely relevant to a certain degree.
The Republicans were good at getting that going, but one thing that I think is an issue is Democrats need to be more eager or more keen to just drop dog shit optic things, because I feel like sometimes Democrats are too keen, or maybe we've let the far left wing hijack the messaging too much, and it's cringe. And I think that the Democrats have to be more willing to moderate a little bit on some things.
How is the far left hijacked broad national messaging? Like maybe on Twitter, but like.
Yeah, so hold on. I don't let this slide anymore. I used to hope that it would more, but I don't think we can just say only on Twitter anymore, because I think Twitter is becoming a more and more relevant area where politics are being discussed, and I think things from Twitter are carrying more into real life. I think it's gotten to that point to where if there's a massive trend on Twitter, I don't think we can just say, oh, it's just on Twitter. Like, I would argue that right now there are a lot of Republicans where when you say, who is the Democratic Party, a lot of them are thinking like, if it's not older people thinking Pelosi, it's like moderate and younger people thinking AOC. And I think that is an issue. To be fair to AOC, she's gotten a lot better at her messaging, but I do think
Way better.
Yeah, way better. Way better. Way better than I ever thought she would have in the 2 years, whatever she's been in, or 6. I don't even know this how long it's been.
Yeah, she's shrewd.
But yeah, I like, man, dude, I feel like the CRT thing it was an opportunity for everybody to smuggle their baggage in for what they wanted to argue. People on the very far left were using it to argue for some genuinely dog shit ideas, and people on the far right were using it to argue for like some genuinely dog shit ideas. I don't know. It's hard to say like how well national conversations go compared to like online debates or whatever. But I think you have to be very quick to admit that like there is some very cringe shit that some teachers try to push. You call that out for being cringe shit, but that doesn't mean that we need to stop teaching about like slavery or something.
I think, yeah, that's a perfectly reasonable position. I think that's like the sensible position.
Yeah.
But I still like, can you give me an example of how you think the far left has hijacked democratic messaging on particular issues?
I haven't followed. I don't know if culture war stuff has been as much recently. I know that during the last set of elections, it was the ACAB stuff. No, not necessarily. It was the defund the police stuff and the socialism stuff. Those two huge things dominated a lot of national talking points in a very negative way for Democrats.
Yeah. Well, I think the data bears that out now. Like there was a cost to that in terms of like House seats.
I'm trying to think of recently, all of the attacks on student debt is, I don't know how much, if that's perforated like the mainstream media, but like the obsession with student debt with millennials on Twitter, I think is kind of a negative or kind of silly.
I don't think a lot of people are talking about student debt on a regular basis.
That's good. It's everywhere on the internet. It might not be in like the main media, so that would be good, but yeah.
It's not even a popular proposal. Like I think a lot of people think it's way more popular than it is, but when you look at the polling, I think there is like a decent amount of support. I think it's like 60% support for giving a certain amount of student loan aid if the person whose loan is being forgiven engages in some kind of civil service.
Yeah.
I think that's when you see it at its highest popularity. But in terms of blanketly forgiving student loan debt, that is like abysmal polling.
Yeah.
That being said, this administration has shown a willingness to bend a little bit when it came to, like, he extended the student loan payments like I think 3 or 4 times throughout his presidency. I think they're scheduled to pick back up in April or
And
May.
I think there has been some targeted forgiveness, hasn't there?
Yeah, I think he's forgiven $10 billion worth of student loans to certain groups of people, which is like a drop in a bucket when we're talking about, I think, $2 trillion worth of debt collectively. But he has actually forgiven billions of dollars in student debt. But I mean, like, no one ever talks about that. Like, there's so many things that this administration has done that no one has talked about. Like, how many people were talking about drone strikes like a year and a half ago? Like the Bernie or bust people. How many times did we see like the meme about, you know, the drone dropping bombs and then the drone on the right with a rainbow flag dropping bombs?
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen that like 1,000 times.
A million times posted by people on the internet. Yeah.
And here we are, like a little over a year into Biden's presidency, and he has largely ended the drone war. They're not doing, like, they're hardly doing it compared to like for what they did under Trump. I mean, under Trump, the civilian casualties in Afghanistan from drone strikes spiked over 300%. And we still get subjected to this stupid fucking meme. It drives me insane.
I think that's an internet thing, but yeah, I agree. I do see it a lot. It's really annoying.
But I mean, as much as this stuff dominates conversations on Twitter, I would have to see like how, like, I'm open to what you're saying right now in terms of how these things can bleed into, you know, because somebody sees something on Twitter and then maybe they go to work and then they're having a conversation about politics with their friends and then they say, well, you know, actually, and then they repeat some false thing that they saw on Twitter and then so like I can see it bleeding into the mainstream, but I'm not super convinced. Like, do you watch a lot of mainstream media like MSNBC or Fox? Or
I haven't been lately. Once the election season picks up, I'll probably be reading more again. Yeah, but I've been skewing away from it because there's not much going on right now. Yeah.
I usually watch some like when I'm making breakfast, like 30 minutes, just to kind of get a sense of like what those conversations look like. And I have not seen the far left like hijack those institutions at all.
Yeah, I think right now almost all of the conversation for the past several months has been like obsessively focused on the economy. That's what everybody is feeling and talking about right now. Things like, because when things like gas and shit start increasing, like that's, nobody gives a fuck about what's happening anywhere in the world. Like Russia could be ready to nuke Ukraine and nobody would care if like gas is like, you know, on average like $3.50 a gallon or whatever. So I think those have been the topics that have been dominating the media.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's one of the reasons why Jimmy Carter's presidency went down in flames was because of gas prices. I think that was one of the driving forces. And gas shortages too. I think that there were like hella long lines at gas stations back then. And he got punished for that. So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, how do you feel about like the prospects for like the next 3 years? It's not looking good for me.
It's totally going to depend on how the economy is doing. If like inflation flips, or if the economy flips and like the inflation starts to get a lot better and everything starts to alleviate and get better, the reality is that I think right now the economy is doing really well. Like wage gains among working class and middle class people, I think they had the highest wage gains, I think last year or last quarter than they have in like 40 years.
Yeah.
So the wage squeeze is real as the labor force participation drops. The unemployment right now is like below 4%, I think. The markets have all been doing phenomenally. We freaked the fuck out when there was like a 4% drop, but the reality is they were up like 25% last year. It was massive gains across the entire market. Like all in all, the economy, the picture of the economy is doing pretty well. There have been a couple people that have been a little bit fucked, but like just because of the inflation and seeing some prices go up, people are feeling bad. I feel really bad because nobody seems to know when like things have gone well, or they don't feel that as much, but when anything goes slightly wrong, they get like really upset about it. So as long as the inflation can come down a bit, I think we'd be in a good spot, but I don't know if there's time for that right now. It's hard to say if that'll happen, you know, with everybody getting sick and the supply chain and everything getting so fucked on everything. It's hard to say.
And I think that the Democrats are massively disadvantaged when it comes to messaging, because you're right. Like, and like I mentioned the drone war and you talked about like wage growth. There are all kinds of good things that have been happening in the last year, but the Democratic Party has to contend not only with like the Fox News and the Ben Shapiro's and all that, they also have to contend with the if you want to call them the far left. But I think like if you want to use another general term, you could say like progressives. They haven't been very kind to Joe Biden in the last year, and with like the drone memes, that's just one example of like 1,000. And so like the Democratic Party has to contend with both of those at the same time. Whereas you see, it's not 100% solidarity on the right, but it is. They have way more solidarity when it comes to messaging.
So
and staying
curious.
on message and being disciplined.
How much are they like still rallied around Trump? Is that?
How much are is the Republican Party?
The Republican Party still
base?
seems like, yeah, the Republican Party and base like still seems like pretty big on Trump. Still seems to be a pretty popular figurehead in the party.
You know, it's interesting. His numbers aren't as high as you would expect them to be, like within the Republican Party. And I cite polls off the top of my head. I could be wrong. So if I'm wrong about this, like feel free to fact check me or anybody in the chat. But I think they did a poll of Republicans and they asked who they want the nominee to be in 2024. And I think it was close to 50% said Donald Trump, which is quite surprising to me.
It is a little surprising. Do you think it's really that low, or do you think it's just because he hasn't been in the media for a while, and if he comes back, all of a sudden everybody will be hyped as fuck again?
I mean, he kind of has been in the media a lot. He's constantly doing media interviews and holding rallies, but he's doing like 2 or 3 media interviews every single week, which is just wild, because typically if a president loses or the day they leave office, they fuck off. Like Obama said like a few things that were sort of like mildly critical of Trump during Trump's first term, and even that was a huge departure from the norm in this country.
That is true, actually. Yeah, because normally once presidents are out of office, they're gone. They shut the fuck up. Even Bill Clinton didn't say much, I think, until the ending part of Hillary's campaigning. But yeah, and that was his fucking wife. So
this is all a part of the tradition of a peaceful transfer of power, and I think that tradition exists for a good reason. This is why like a lot of people got pissed at Michelle Obama for being like buddy with George W. Bush, but it's actually in her position. That's actually a really good thing for the country, even if it doesn't make you feel good as someone who loathes George W. Bush with every fiber of your being. That tradition actually does do wonders to prevent things like what we saw on January 6th, But yeah, this former president has been totally abnormal. And I think he has put himself front and center. He can't tweet as much, so that, he's not getting as much headlines. But yeah, it does surprise me. I would have thought those numbers would have been like 70-80% want him to run again. But that doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Like, I feel like if he runs again in 2024, that's a gift to Democrats. If it's DeSantis or someone else, I don't know who's going to win. It's very possible that Biden loses.
It's kind of weird because, like, if he technically, him running and winning in a way might be like a good thing for Democrats, because if we're what?
Are you getting into like acceleration and stuff here?
No, fuck no.
Okay.
Just shrewd political strategy. If it is the case that Democrats are absolutely going to lose the next election, Trump is probably one of the best guys to lose to, because if he wins, he can't run for a second term. So they don't have an incumbent advantage in the next election. So
okay, but then you also have an unhinged maniac who no
4 more
longer
years of
feels pressure to stay in some kind of lane because he wants to get reelected. Now he doesn't have to worry about that. He can just do whatever the fuck he wants.
His conversations with people
scary.
before were flagrant. Did you hear on the phone him talking to the Georgian governor? We need to find 40,287 votes. What the fuck is wrong? Like, an absolute disregard, like an absolute Sigma male in terms of his approach to everything. Like, just blatantly doesn't give a fuck about any of the processes. Like, asking Pence, like, bro, do you think you could do something about this election shit? Like, or like still saying that, we're gonna flip Arizona. It's gonna happen, 4 years later. Like, Jesus.
I don't know who got cucked harder, Pence or Sessions. It's close. It's definitely close.
Sessions got to live his little fucking dream. I don't know. Fuck Sessions.
Probably Sessions, because Sessions had to deal with Trump's abuse for like a
4
year and
years.
a half. No, it was like a year and a half before.
Oh,
he resigned.
publicly, sure.
But yeah, both of them were totally loyal to Trump, and they both basically had their political futures destroyed. I mean, Sessions was like 142 anyway, so I don't know how much that matters. But Pence delusionally thinks that he has a shot at the presidency, as does Ted Cruz and Kirsten Sinema. I mean, there's just so much delusional narcissism in Washington, D.C. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be people that actually challenge Trump, because I think it's safe to say the Republican leadership would prefer if he was not the nominee. But they will fall in line if he announces. Like, I highly doubt DeSantis or Pompeo or whoever the fuck would try to get in his way during a primary.
Yeah, I don't think it's even that like the Republican leadership has a strong of an opinion about it. I think they're gonna immediately follow wherever the base is. That's why you had so many people brown-nosed Trump so much after talking so much shit during the primaries, because when you see how popular a guy like that is, you're gonna be behind him no matter what.
It's just really wild to me that you can have someone like Trump do what he did on January 6th, not even on January 6th, but in the run up and in the months after, and he's still doing it right now. And then you see these snapshot polls, which are worthless at this point. We're 3 years out from the next election, but you see these snapshot polls of Trump beating Biden if the election took place today. Like, what? Like,
Biden will win Arizona.
How many people collectively can just forget like how bad that got because like gas prices got a little high, or maybe there isn't enough bread at the grocery store, and all of a sudden that matters more than these, like the call from Georgia, like these blatant, flagrantly corrupt actions.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's weird because it's just weird. Voters are very strange, Sometimes people will say shit like, voters care about meat and potato issues, that's what they care about the most. They care about the economic issues, But like my mom, that she is a single issue voter on some things like abortion. She wouldn't give a fuck who a candidate was. If they came out as pro-choice, she's never voting for that motherfucker. And I know there are other Americans that feel single issue on certain things. And when you have Trump, who's like, he's selling his personality more than any policies, right? Because legislatively, he didn't really get anything done. And I don't even know what the fuck policies this guy actually stands for. But like, as a person, I think that's who they're voting for. Trump as a person,
I mean, the tax cuts were a big deal. And
that was his one accomplishment, yeah.
For his party, they were a big deal. Optically, I mean, like 90% of the Republican voter base probably were neutrally affected by the tax cuts. But then also the Supreme Court nominations as well.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I do give credit for the Supreme Court. I mean, like, it's his job, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's not exactly. It doesn't take a keen political strategist to nominate, a Gorsuch or a Kavanaugh. You just do what your base is going to be happy with. But yeah. I mean, was there anything else to talk about when it came to Biden here?
No, man. If it feels like there's like a path forward where if we lose the midterms, which seems pretty likely, nothing is going to happen legislatively, which means we're probably going to lose the presidency, which means we're back with Republicans everywhere again.
I think it's I feel comfortable talking about being totally blackpilled on the midterms. I don't feel comfortable talking about being totally blackpilled on the presidency in 2024 because, again, I think if they nominate Trump, that will be a gift to Democrats because, like, as unhinged as he was before, he's even more unhinged now.
True.
And I think that as soon as you start seeing more of him in the media, it will refresh people's memories of like how fucking crazy that was. I might be totally naive to think that, but
it's hard to know because it could be the Republicans, like, nah, this is too much, or they might be like, that's my guy. I miss that guy.
Yeah, but you need more than the Republicans. I think like there were enough independents that got turned off after January 6th that it's going to be hard to bring them back into the fold. Things would have to get really shitty. Like, let's say another variant comes in and it's even worse than Delta or Omicron or whatever, and it just completely fucks everything up and there's more supply chain issues and there's more inflation. Then at that point, yeah, Biden is completely fucked. Even if he's advocating for the correct policies, he will be completely fucked in that. So it's completely impossible to plan for. Or if there's no more variants and then we get treatment and therapeutics, like bring the death rate down to like a real minimal amount. I know that the military was working on a universal vaccine that will protect against all the different variants, and they're in the trial phases right now. So there's a lot of reasons to be optimistic about where we're headed when it comes to that, but there are so many unknowables that trying to make any predictions 3 years out, it just seems like kind of silly.
Yeah. Yeah, well, anything else?
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, like, how do you feel about like the state of Twitch politics these days? I sort of backed off a little bit from.
Well, I mean, when you say Twitch politics, I'm thinking there's like me, Hassan, and then there's like all of the other people that cover stuff.
No,
Am I being really facetious?
I mean, all of it.
I don't know. I feel like Hassan's takes are probably some of the dumbest, most dog shit takes I've ever heard in my life. Legitimately, he's like not even malicious, just really stupid. So there's that, and then he kind of sets the tone for the platform, and then I'll give a take, and then all the other political people will kind of like argue about other things. Everything's been kind of like slow right now since Biden's presidency. There's not crazy shit going on, so the conversations are getting more and more esoteric, I guess.
Less politics, more MasterChef, that kind of thing.
Kinda, yeah, or just like over random things about like social issues or whatnot. But
did you see his conversation with Christian Walker? Did you watch any of that?
Oh yeah, I did. God, he's just so dumb. He just needs to accept what he is and just not talk to and not challenge anybody ever on anything.
I mean, listen, I don't love Hassan's takes much of the time, but and I was worried about the thing with Christian Walker. I still like, part of it rubs me the wrong way a little bit because he was like super buddy with him. Like he was very friendly with him. But he pushed back. I thought he did a decent job pushing back against like the anti-trans talking points, to the point where like midway through the conversation, some of my discomfort with how buddy he was with him sort of faded away a little bit. I was like, okay, well, there is some usefulness to this, because I don't think Christian Walker looked like all
Just
that
renewed my Gallivan membership, Nathan W.
throughout that debate, and like maybe Hassan changed some of this guy's viewers' minds. So I saw the utility in that.
Okay, that's interesting. I thought that all of the trans stuff, I thought was really bad. It felt like for a lot of questions he just kind of like remarked on what he said and then laughed and then tried to like move on, or he didn't have a really good, it felt like he didn't have a good understanding sometimes of how to push back on a lot of the trans points. I think his trans community got really mad at that conversation too, because he started banning a lot of them in his chat afterwards, because a lot of them were pretty critical. Yeah, there was a huge thread that showed up on his subreddit that I think it was over 300 or 400 comments maybe, and then he was like mass banning trans people from his chat afterwards who were complaining that they thought he didn't handle the conversation very well. So, but I don't know, maybe that's just my perspective.
It could have gone worse from my perspective. Could have gone worse.
Could have, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. How do you feel our semi-annual check-in went?
It feels great, man.
I feel like if I'm gonna orbit you, I should be probably trying to orbit you more, right? Like one check-in every 9 months.
At least like once a month, you know. How do you feel about the new Call of Duty? You're enjoying it a lot, I think.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think like it was like 10 years ago, one Call of Duty MP could have sustained me for an entire year. And I'm just a different kind of gamer now where I do enjoy like a lot of single player stuff now. Like I'm playing Red Dead right now and just having a great time with it. And, but I think like, I think this year's MP was like one of the stronger ones recently, but I just think that a lot of people are moving away from traditional MP. So I think
into like Warzone type stuff, or what do you mean?
Yeah, more people are playing Apex and Fortnite and Warzone than they're playing traditional MP. I mean, Halo is pretty fun. Did you have a chance to play Halo Infinite MP?
I've not done Halo at all yet. Did you ever enjoy any of the Warzone, like any of the Battle Royale games, or no?
Yeah, I play Warzone constantly. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I have a fun time with it. I'm looking for more stuff to do than just play Call of Duty these days. But yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah.
Gotcha. What do you mean by more stuff? Like more games or like real life stuff?
Yeah, just some variety. Like I can't play Warzone like 6 hours a day every day. Like that's why I've been doing like 2 hours of single player to start the streams and then move into Warzone. I just have more fun with it. But yeah, before I could play like 6-8 hours of like Destiny and Fortnite, and I had no problem with it. But
do you ever play Rust?
Getting older, or... Rust looks a little complicated to me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It would be difficult. I feel like it would be difficult to learn. So I tried playing Tarkov a few times, and it's just that menu system, and just there's so much stuff to learn when it comes to that game. Where I kind of gave up after a couple weeks. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, good checking in with you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying Miami.
Yeah, I love you, buddy. Let me know when you plan a trip down here. We can get some food or something.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. I hit up your pal Supreme, so I think I'm gonna get lunch with him and IRI in a couple of weeks. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
they seem like reasonable guys.
Yeah, the IRI guy is super cool. He's like a huge fucking loser nerd when it comes to like following all of like the House races and Senate shit. So he's an awesome guy to talk to. He knows so much about like all the political shit. I super love that dude. Him, and then Wicked Supreme has like a background in like intelligence, I guess. I don't know how much he says, whatever. Yeah, I don't know anything secret, but like he's a really cool dude too. He knows like a lot of stuff. He's like a really smart guy. Both of those guys are like two of the coolest people in the politics arena. So I really like both of those guys.
I think IRI, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think his stream is doing like much better these days. Because when I checked in like a year ago, when I was on one of Dylan's panels with him one time, and so we followed each other on Twitter, and sometimes I would watch his streams, and he was only getting like 15 viewers like a year ago. And now when I check into his streams when he's doing those like C-SPAN, watching the Senate debate and stuff, he's got like 250 viewers watching him now. So it's a decent amount of growth in a year.
Cool,
all right, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your week. Take it easy.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful, buddy.
All right, bye.
Do you guys actually use this fucking this power transmission shit to ship shit around, to ship energy around systems? Is this good, or am I wasting my time? I don't think I've ever used these in this game before, so I'm like learning. No, it's trash. Just use stars. Yes. What do you mean just use stars? Like just build Dyson spheres in every fucking system? He means artificial? Oh, artificial star. But I have to make the... It uses like actual resources for
capitalist guy
energy.
yesterday was like the Richard Wolff of the right, except instead of feudalism, everything is about classical liberalism.
Wow, cool, bro. True. Wait, can I really... So I'm gonna charge all of these. And then I fill these with things, and then I put them back here, and then I'm going to ship those things out, put them out. Okay, Jesus, this is going to be complicated. All right, we'll figure it out. What the fuck is this?
Welcome to a new episode of
Delphine Circle. I chat with Delphine, guys. Whoa.
Stuff like AP and Reuters is always going to be really good.
No one cares about those media sources, sir. Here, I'll link that if you guys want to watch that. I can't watch a whole interview myself, okay? That was one of the things I did when I was in LA. Mr. Grover Spencer? Yeah, I think we can do that. Give me a sec. I'll be back, and then we'll fire up this one. We'll fire them up, boys. Boys. 1 sec.
Bonus meme. Please make the anarcho-capitalist guy saying grasp the larger meta-narrative of donation sound.
True.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
The instruments of capitalism will be used to bring about its own downfall. The internal contradictions inherent to capitalism will inevitably lead to its collapse. Any day now, Copian. Ow, 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 ow.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Whoa! 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 Ow!
Coulter.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hey.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
L $999 MMHD 999 MMHG 999 MMHD 999 MMHG 999 MMHD 999 MMHD 999 MMHG 999 MMHD 999 MMHG 999 MMHD 999 MMHG
This is what I wanted. Thank you so much.
999 MMHD 999 MMHG 999 MMHG Cat Jam.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Hey.
Okay, you're done now.
So Kenny invited me over and saw that she invited another boy over and now she's going crazy.
There's no violence in this, right?
No.
I'm leaving. I don't want to be with you.
You stop.
Stop what? I'm leaving.
You're not leaving right now.
I'm leaving. Why can't I leave? I don't want to be with you. Open the door. Open the door.
Mommy.
Open the door. I'm trying to leave.
Mommy, get home, please.
What are you talking
Mom.
about?
Please get home, please.
I haven't done anything.
Get home now.
Okay. I mean, I haven't done anything.
Murphy, please, Mom. Please stop recording me, you dick.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Mom.
I saw her texting another boy. I said, scroll up. She scrolled up. She asked another boy to come over that night. The night she was talking to me. So I said, I'm leaving. She said, why are you leaving?
Mama, please.
So now she's going crazy because I'm trying to leave. Sweetie, open the door. I'm trying to leave. I'm not going to push you out of the way. Open the door.
Where the fuck is my phone?
It's all in your room.
How do I know that? Go and get it now. I want to see it. You fucking smashed it, you dickhead.
That's a lie?
Yes, you did. Don't fucking lie.
I didn't touch your phone.
Stop it, mommy. Mom.
Smash your phone.
Yes.
Already cracked.
I am, but he fucking smashed my phone and then grabbed me and then
I
threw
grabbed
me.
you and threw you? I grabbed you and threw you?
Yes, you fucking did. You're such a liar. You're gonna
Where?
fucking deny
Where
it.
did I throw you?
You fucking threw me in my room, you asshole.
That's a lie.
Stop. You know you're not. Oh my god.
I'm trying to leave. You're keeping me here.
No, bitch. Where the fuck is
It's
my
on your
phone?
bed.
Where?
It is on your bed.
No, the fuck it's not. You have it.
Your phone is on your
Then
bed.
give it to me. You fucking took it off my bed.
I didn't take it off
Yes,
your
you
bed.
did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, the fuck you did.
No, I did not.
Let me see your
It is on
yes,
your bed.
it
You want to see
is.
my pockets?
Give it to me.
I have a portable
And you
charger.
have my shit.
And there's nothing in
somewhere.
there.
Then come here.
No,
because
let
you
go of my
have it
arm.
on
Let go of my
fucking
arm.
Bed.
She's keeping me here. I am trying to leave.
You have my shit. You fucking threw
Where?
it, dickhead. Upstairs.
Where did I throw
you
it?
fucking grabbed me.
I grabbed you where?
On my fucking neck. Shut
On
up.
your neck? Where?
Shut the fuck up, you
Where?
dick.
You pushed me.
Just as a heads up, if you ever want to lie about getting assaulted, you can't say that people grabbed you and shit and make that up. Because that's always going to leave a bruise. There is no such thing as grabbing somebody and moving their whole body or whatever, and there's not a single fucking mark. Not only will there be a bruise, there'll probably be like a little rash where your fingers are digging into the skin. There might be a cut from fingernails, but there's never going to be like a pristine clear neck that somebody grabbed and threw somebody. That'll never, ever, ever happen.
Hey, wait, where on your neck did I grab you?
Bitch, you fucking grabbed me.
Where?
Okay, maybe there's not evidence, but you fucking did it, you asshole. Get the fuck recording me.
Wait, what is... Hold on. I have to read this one. 1 second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Here's a... Okay, I'm gonna read you a story. What sexual bucket list items didn't live up to your expectations? Had some girl piss in my ear. That's $4 I'll never get back. I actually had no idea she stole it out of my glove compartment until hours later. She had bad aim too. Weirdest Christmas ever. There's a lot of stuff going on here. In a few short sentences. Jesus. Good luck.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we usually do start at 10.
I understand the F-bombs. Please, please don't. I don't need you to spam this a million fucking times. I've heard about this a million fucking times. Okay, thank you.
I was gonna say Richard doesn't usually miss them. I was like, oh.
Callers aren't till the end of this thing, right?
Okay, all right, well, good. Well, okay, so I did talk to him. Thought it started at 10. To be fair to him, we usually do start at 10. The last one, matter of fact.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, a lot of times when I bring on guests, they come on at 10. So that's pretty normal. He said, hey, sorry, thought we're starting in 30. 1 sec. So shouldn't be too long. Maybe we'll bring Dalton in as a caller later. You said you want to talk to Richard, really. So if we have time for a caller segment, I don't really see much limits on what we're doing here. Let me switch tabs.
I had an echo earlier. Do I still have? No, I don't hear it anymore. I think I'm good.
No, you sound fine. And for those who don't know, we're not even gonna do. I don't really see a point. Well, maybe we'll still do intros just to like introduce each, the two people, right, to each other.
I guess.
But it's not a debate. It's not a debate. Well, I mean, that's just you have to have some type of structure. But other than that, I don't really think I'll just be a referee or whatever, and kind of just a discussion on wherever it goes. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Really,
me neither. I don't know either. I just want to get to know him, I guess, and like try to understand him in a way. So that I guess like I want people to understand each other. So if he and I can understand each other, that would be a step in the right direction, I think.
Now I want to say this: when we switch tabs here, it's going to say versus, because I don't have a special set for.
I understand.
I am gonna get that set though, because we've had discussions like this before where a person was like, you know what, I don't really want it to be versus or whatever, and then we've had verses that end up actually just being discussions too.
Right.
But I want to be clear, this is not really a debate or a versus type situation. It's just a discussion, but I had to do that because of the setup of the cameras and all that. So. There he is, right on time. Mr. Spencer, how you doing, sir?
Is there a better way to do this? I'm assuming this is.
Hey, how are you? I apologize.
It's all good. No, it's completely. Don't even worry about it, because we usually bring people on at 10 anyway. When you said that, I was like, yeah, you know what? That's completely.
Well, that's usually what you do. So really, this is entirely your fault.
Yeah, right. I'll just take the blame. Okay, now. Now let me see if I can get you guys pinned on the screen here. So
yeah, I'm trying to do that too.
Yeah, okay. So I got you.
Are there splitters in this game?
Okay. I'll get it. I'll need you on the right. So yeah, that's
Oh,
the.
I'm so
Okay, now say
stupid.
something, Max.
Yo, hello, 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 hello.
Okay, no, I got it. All right. Oh no, wait. Did I pin? I actually pinned the wrong one. Okay. This is like I'm gonna have to figure this out better. All right, now say something.
Yo, hello, hello, test, test, test.
There you go. All right, now I got you pinned. Now, Richard, you say something. Richard, your camera. I don't know if it's on or not, but
I just turned it on actually, and I'm seeing it on my screen.
there you go. I got you. No need to waste some more
Amogus.
time. I'll let you. Since you've been here, Max, and Richard just got here, he's getting his bearings a little bit. Still, probably getting everything figured out. I'll let you start off again. Not a debate. It's just a discussion. But I still figured we'd have a little minimal intro or whatever. Introduce yourselves or whatever.
Sure. I'm Mr. Girl. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a rapper. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I guess my content's mostly about trying to bridge political divides and get people to empathize with and understand each other. And so I'm obviously very interested in talking to Mr. Spencer here about that, as people have a lot of trouble empathizing with him and accuse him of being unempathetic himself. So I think it's interesting to me.
Good. Yeah, it's my pleasure to talk with you, Mr. Girl. I am huge on TikTok, Twitch, and Snapchat, and all those platforms. I am just well known and beloved. Just kidding.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So no, I'm Richard Spencer. I am who I am. I guess we can see if I fit the DSM-5 category of a sociopath after this conversation is done.
Fact check. The DSM-5 doesn't have sociopath or psychopath anymore. They actually deprecated all these, and it's all under the umbrella term of antisocial personality disorder. I know that because my ex-lover that I was in a long-term fulfilling relationship with was a psychology student.
I do have a lot of empathy, though.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I wanted to ask you, like, how personal of a conversation do you want to have? Or I've noticed that I watched a bunch of your interviews, and people kind of attack you out of the blue. Like, they'll try to get you to let your guard down, and then throw something in about your personal life, and then bring it back to politics, and then they're constantly just trying to like jerk you around, and I find it very ugly, and I don't want to do that. So you know what I mean? I'm trying to match my camera angle with yours. 1 second.
Yeah, we can get personal. I would just say,
Okay.
you know, there are certainly some things that I don't want to talk about or something like that. But
okay,
if
So
you're acting in good faith, then I'm not going to have any problem.
I'm going to try to ask everything in good faith. I have had issues with people thinking I'm not in good faith when I am. So if I say something or bring something up that you just don't want to talk about, just tell me. Like I don't want to do the thing where if you say I don't want
This setting the tone is actually really effective. He comes out of the gate saying like I'm going to try to be empathetic towards you, and then he's trying very. I don't know if he listens to anything that I say or if he's just figured this out on his own. But this idea here of like out the gate being like, hey, how personal do you want to go? Okay, well, hey, if you feel like I'm being too personal, just let me know. If you feel like I'm trying to gotcha, just let me know. I want blah blah blah. You can see that like these are learning from the mistakes of like Lauren Southern, where he gets very personal, doesn't give her way out, or Vosh, where he tried to talk to him, but Vosh like clearly wasn't ready to go into like hard questions related to like age of consent or child, porn or whatever, right? He's doing a really good job at setting a proper expectation at the beginning here and coming across, even if he's not going to be good faith, at coming across as good faith. This is a really good job here.
want to answer that, then I'm like smirking and I'm like, oh, well, of course he doesn't want to, like, I don't want to do that shit.
Right. No, I understand. No, I mean, I don't really have anything to hide. And, there's some things that are just kind of nasty and personal or so on that have been made public to some degree, or there are rumors about it or insinuations or vague accusations, and I'd rather not just like delve into those things.
Okay.
But,
so
yeah.
if I do, just let me know.
Sure.
Your David Pakman interview.
Hmm.
Do you remember that?
I definitely remember doing it. I remember a few moments from that.
Yeah,
remember a
he
few
was
moments from
he was a dick.
I don't remember it that way, actually. I don't think it was the worst.
Maybe you're used to it.
I am used to it. I mean, I think when I make a little bit of a breakthrough with a liberal, I think I count it as a win.
Oh, okay, I see. He was less of a dick than you thought he was going to be. So your bar is very low.
A bit. I don't remember him being the biggest dick, to be honest. But maybe what is it? As time goes on, the past becomes more golden and the future becomes more gray, or whatever.
Oh,
line
the
from
coronavirus
Watchmen.
is taking over, guys.
I love Watchmen. It's my favorite book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not my favorite. It's definitely up there, though. I think it's a great graphic novel, and I thought Zack Snyder's movie wasn't faithful in some ways, but I think it's very, very cool.
It was cool, but it was not. It did not capture the magic.
Yeah. There are a couple of things I could go into with it. I think he kind of gentiled Watchmen in a way. It's kind of more interesting when those characters are Jewish.
Jesus Christ. Spencer. There were so many ways that we could have dog whistled this effectively. Not even dog whistle, but just been a little bit more subtle. But okay, fuck it, right out the gate. All right.
It's Zack Snyder. Well, I mean, I think it adds another layer that was intended by the author, and Zack Snyder, in his way, took that layer away. But I still think I actually like Zack Snyder a lot. I like his films.
I like half of his films. Some of them are pretty bad, I think. They all look great, though.
Yeah, and they're kind of bombastic and 80s montage.
Yeah.
I thought Man of Steel was a really good movie, although I didn't like it when I first saw it. But I appreciated it later for what he was trying to do, full-on Jesusification of Superman. And I liked the Snyder Cut, which I saw recently. And I think some of his movies are maybe almost like, I saw his zombie film on Netflix, and it was, I don't know, kind of bubblegum, like I don't really remember anything about it. It was just Zack Snyder, amazing shots and bombastic action, but no there really. But I think he's an interesting
way. But you were born the same year as Richard Donner's Superman.
That is true. Is it 1978? Is that when that movie came?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Thereabouts.
That has to be. You do like that better than Man of Steel, right?
No. I think I would prefer Man of Steel.
Wow.
But I do like Donner's film. It's a good
that's
movie.
the most upsetting view I've ever heard you espouse.
And hopefully this interview will be good then, if that's the most upset I make you.
No, it won't. It's going to be ugly, but you just are underestimating how upsetting that is. Do you know anything about me?
I know a little bit about you. I've watched some videos of yours from YouTube.
Okay.
And I would say that one of them that I watched was quite negative, but and I've seen you've gotten into discussions with Vaush and Destiny, kind of from that world.
Vaush.
Yeah.
Why do people call him Vaush? Are they trying to troll him, or are they
as they are? It doesn't matter in a way where you're coming from. It's how you're speaking to me right in this moment. Can I have a conversation with you? So it's cool. Not a big deal.
Thanks. Okay, so in kind of broad strokes, my understanding is.
Why did I come here? I didn't need to.
That
come
your
here.
stance.
I just realized that. Fuck.
is that anti-white sentiment is on the rise. It is actually this was your stance. I don't know if you still are aligned with this, but I'm going to try to, in broad strokes, say my understanding.
Sure.
Anti-white sentiment is on the rise. It's basically okay to hate white people in progressive or liberal like culture. It's okay to discriminate against white people in certain situations. And you're disturbed by this. You want an ethno-state at some point down the line, as do many other races, in your view. In Israel for white people.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to go? Because I feel like I don't disagree profoundly with anything what you just said. I think that I would have some more nuanced takes
of course.
on all of those things.
Yeah, I know.
And I think there's also a tendency, I mean, it's less so now. Now the spotlight's not on me, and I'm able to dilate on things and be kind of self-critical and maybe question presumptions that I had. But, you know, when people got to know me in 2016 and 2017, it was exactly as you say. You know, It was like white people were rising up. We've had enough. We're not going to take it anymore.
We are not going
Trump is our
it.
existentialist president, basically.
Right.
You know, that's what you said is fair. I would bring a lot of nuance to all of those things that you just said, though.
Okay.
Because in many ways, we hate ourselves more than anyone else hates us. But go on.
White people?
Yes, I think the white guilt complex is profound, and we can't really understand these questions without addressing that. But
yeah, that disturbs me, and I don't like. Okay, so I'm very anti-identitarian. I would say that is probably the biggest break that I have with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm from Amherst.
Mm-hmm.
And
more like and.
I feel like you probably know.
I'm sorry, that was
what
bad.
that means.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
Oh yes, I visited Amherst back in my high school days.
I can't think of a town that would hate you more than Amherst. Right? Like I feel like
right.
There's
then in a weird way, is there a town like I'm at home in those places as well? You know?
Yeah, because they're very identitarian too.
Well, they're identitarian, but I'm not talking about ideology. Like just in the kinds of places where I would like to live, and
college,
where I would
appreciate.
Yeah, where I would appreciate the little cafe and appreciate the used bookstore and appreciate the kind
I used to work
of
at the
historical
used bookstore.
preservation. Yeah, I think that's one of the places where I would actually feel at home in a weird way. But I take
it's a very American place. If American places can be more or less American. So yeah I was raised to believe that diversity is good, racial identification is bad, and then quickly accept when black people do it. Then it's okay. And when Jews do it, an ethno-state is okay. So my reaction to that was to say, well, I don't think any of it's okay. So I'm anti-identitarian across the board.
That's
I don't
fair
want to be
and consistent.
Yeah, I don't want to be part of a group. I don't want to be in the club. I don't want to be in the club with other Jews or fucking anybody. I don't want to be a Democrat. I feel I'm anti like faction basically.
Aren't you going to get bulldozed with that attitude though? Because at the end of the day, we live in a society and we live on a planet. We live in a
shit, he's making the arguments, but he's prepared, okay? Mr. Girl's prepared for these, right?
World of groups, and groups dominate. And so even if you, and I actually take you at your word, I think you sincerely believe that, but is that really a good choice? You know?
No.
And are
Not
you
really.
is that a kind of
he's just gonna
luxury
bite
that
all the
you
bullets.
have
Yes.
as an American in the 21st century?
Not just
And
as an American, but as me
Yeah.
specifically.
Yeah.
I think that I'm able to intermingle very successfully with different groups of people. Probably I can read people very well and communicate with people very well, and I don't get along with everybody, but I don't really need the sort of like buffer that being part of a group gives you.
Mm-hmm.
And I also am willing to, like you, absorb large amounts of vitriol from any limit, more people than there are on Earth. So I'm fine with that. So I'd say those two things, those make me privileged in a way, where I don't need a group, and so I understand why other people would want one or might need one, but also we're all going to get bulldozed. So I view it as what do you want to be doing? What do you want to smear on the pavement after the bulldozer goes over you? What shape would you like it to be? And to bring us back to Watchmen, you know, when you get exploded in the snow, what do you? What?
Happy smiling face. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
so like
I'm more interested in being the person who's driving the bulldozer over you.
yes,
That's kind of
absolutely.
Yeah.
I see you have a very dog eat dog world view.
It's about winning. I mean, whatever you want to say about Trump, and I totally rejected Trump, but
you like the
I
winning
think
part,
they're. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what life is about.
It's about winning.
It's about winning, and it's you work within a group to the extent that that group is going to gain more power and have dominate other groups. And if you're not in this to win it, if you're not in this to ultimately dominate the entire planet, then what are we doing really talking about politics?
Dominated.
Because politics isn't consensual. It's not art. Politics is about the domination of the physical world, and in some ways the mental and spiritual world as well. But I hate to put it in such brutal terms, but that's
I don't know if you
what it's
do.
about.
I feel like you sort of do like putting it in brutal terms. I don't quite believe you there. Because it's provocative. I think you enjoy the provocation of putting it in brutal terms.
Sure.
Yeah. I see what there is an annoying duality to America's view of itself in the world, where we're going to build an empire and rule the world basically with an iron fist, but also then say that we love everybody equally and everybody deserves human rights and blah blah blah. But if you fuck with us, we'll just drop unthinkably horrible bombs on your country.
Yes, and additionally, I think the individualism and true diversity, which you seem to believe in, and I actually think you are genuine, it's not so much an ideal as it is a management strategy, in the sense that this is the tact that America has used to manage an empire and ultimately dominate the planet, which it does and has done for my lifetime, and will do, I think, for probably maybe my whole lifetime. I don't think it's all coming down tomorrow morning, but who knows? But you have to understand it as a kind of management strategy and not as an actual ideal.
Wait,
and
but
I guess
what if it isn't? What, for me, it is an ideal though.
Right, but you're just kind of deluded by what other people tell you.
And you're not?
I
mean, aren't we?
Sure,
Aren't we all?
we're all influenced. That was a bit harsh statement, but you're taking their rhetoric seriously, and I don't take their rhetoric seriously.
I take it as gospel.
Right. That's an interesting choice of words.
I'm a fanatic. It's a religion. I concede this.
Right.
There are well, but I think you might be too. But I think there are.
At the same time, I kind of disobey it. Like I see it for what it is, but I want something more. So in that sense, I too am an idealist. I just feel like there's the kind of cost, civilizational cost, that has occurred due to America's history and its founding, its founding impulses, which I think were uniquely bad. And you can see those in the founding documents, which I totally reject.
What equality?
From
The equality
philosophically
part?
speaking. Yeah. Declaration of Independence, quite bad. But also just the kind of clockwork mechanism of the state. It doesn't describe any state in existence. And this kind of, cutesy Hobbesian notion.
Well, it's a
not
dream.
actual.
It's called the American dream for a reason.
Right. Yeah. Never connected to reality.
Well,
But
it's
could
it's
achieve
something
so
to
much
strive
higher
for.
Things.
Yes.
Is it though? Like,
Well,
is it
yeah.
actually that great? The other aspect of the American, situation was so problematic, was just the large population of religious fanatics, Calvinists in particular, who made up the population, and I think that led to a certain type of American type. I think they're kind of like two American types, one which I like and the other which I despise. There is the American type of the frontier that had to go out into space and kind of go reduce civilization in a way, like move from a European society of trains and hop into a canoe, and in a way become a savage as a way of progressively moving outward in this continent. There is something about the West and so on that I do have a romantic fascination with and that I love. I do think that there is a peculiar type of American puritanical school marm or just moralist and anti-intellectual moralist that is kind of descended from the John Winthrop types and a deeply egalitarian moralist. So there's a new hierarchy based on your Puritanism or your morality that I just despise. And I think that was the real founding of America came on a ship with John Winthrop. Even before he set foot on America, he had already imagined it. And
wait,
that,
you can I ask a question about you despising it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You definitely despise hypocrisy. I sense that.
Yes.
You also despise unrealistic idealism?
Not necessarily. I have a certain fascination with real idealists who are trying to advance civilization. No, I despise the Puritan attitude that has really inflected American thinking in ways that I don't think we fully understand. I think someone like Elizabeth Warren is a deeply American type and probably genetically related to Calvinists who
Jesus.
America, it was this like, in some ways, like if you could survive the West, the frontier, there was a selection process going on. And I think in many ways it selected for a good type, a kind of hardened badass who was very cooperative, was an individualist of sorts, but was very cooperative. I also think there was a kind of selection that took place in America with the original founding Puritans. And they do believe in the gospel. And they are egalitarian. There's a new kind of, they're a priestly type as well. And yes, I absolutely despise those people. I don't think they add anything to civilization.
Because you're saying they're moralizing to the point where they're choosing being good over winning?
Well, yeah, but they're just boring. I mean, they have won in some way. They've been successful, unfortunately.
Well, where do you put me in all this?
I don't quite know. I think you are a genuine liberal. I think you have a lot of open-mindedness, and you're high in kind of agreeable traits. And I think you genuinely are intellectually curious. That's just my take.
Yes.
From having talked with you. And I would say that you have your haters online, and I kind of have a different impression of you talking with you. So that's my assessment of you. I think you are genuine. I don't think you're pursuing an agenda. I think you have a genuine open-minded attitude.
Well, I think agenda implies that the person is not saying what they're trying to do.
Right.
So like if I tell you at the outset, like you're an identitarian and my channel's trying to dismantle identitarianism, I feel like that I hope, buys me
I'm
some...
cool with it because you're open about what you're doing.
Right, exactly. Like if I'm trying to trick you into contradicting yourself and then say, well, but in 2011, didn't you say, then I feel like that becomes an agenda.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, the other thing I don't like about when people do that is that it implies that you have to cheat to win. And like I believe, and part of the reason, so people are like, some people are critical of me for talking to you.
Yeah, sure.
And I assume some people are critical of you for talking to me.
Yes.
And I want to believe that if we all talk to each other, the better ideas will prevail, which I believe are mine. And you may believe the same thing. So I don't. And if we talk to each other honestly.
I believe that to a degree, but I agree with your basic sense that it's good to talk. Like, one of the things about me is that I really am willing. Like, I would love to go have conversations with some liberal YouTubers or BreadTube. I actually think that I can add to the conversation. Whenever I've mentioned because I'll sometimes watch them. Whenever I get mentioned, it's like a quick, kibosh,
Yeah.
Like they'll sometimes even say something like, "Oh, it's kind of weird he voted for Biden," or like he's actually he doesn't actually believe.
One thing that a lot of you guys don't realize, if you haven't seen this, is there is a huge divide amongst so many of these like alt-righter types. Like a lot of people hate Richard Spencer, a lot of people hate Nick Fuentes, the extreme left has a lot of infighting online. The extreme right has a ton of infighting as well. So many of these groups fucking hate each other. It's like pretty crazy.
Believe that he's a little bit different, and then they'll be like, no, he's a shitbag. He's a turd. Don't talk.
Gav is in the middle of a right-wing civil war. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Do you think there's a way to make it so that once my power is at 100%, I stop shipping in new energy? Because I realize now that I am wasting material to ship in energy. I'm using space warpers. I don't know how I feel about that.
Immediate, what's the right word? Just like, control. What is it? Control A, delete. It's just we're not contemplating any of this stuff. It's very
okay. You have said and done.
What's the difference between a Wignat and a Groiper? I don't think Groipers are like avowedly white nationalist or white supremacist. They definitely, I think they hardcore flirt with it, but they're more like, they call themselves paleo-conservatives. They more want like they want like a hardcore return to a traditional America, which generally is going to imply a lot of restrictions on immigration and a lot of kind of like white nationalist or white supremacist kind of stuff. I think Wignat is like a slang way to refer to like a white nationalist who acts like, I think it's like their version of Wigger. I haven't used that word in a long time. And I think that the Wignat people are a bit more like I think like a Groiper would say in general, also keep in mind, all these are very like, people will fight over the definition of this, right? A Groiper will say something like, we need to go back to what America was like. We need to curb immigration and make it how it used to be. And a Wignat will be like, we need to get all the fucking brown and black people out here because they're inferior to white people and they're destroying the country. It's like slightly different, but there's probably tons of like overlap between the groups, and then I'm sure people are going to fight over how you define what or what. So yeah.
A few things that I think make people think that you're a Nazi, basically. That you're pretending. You know, when they say like he went full mask off about whoever. So there's that audio recording, and then the Hail Trump, blah blah blah.
Oh, really? Legit.
And I think that nobody trusts anybody. So I don't think this is that unique to you. I think all of us have moments or things we said or did that people take to be, maybe because they want to believe it, that's the real you.
Yes.
And then anything else you say is seen as subterfuge, and there's no way to escape that.
I agree, and that the audio recording that was released, I think in 2019 or something like that. I mean, that was used precisely to
undermine
destroy me. Yeah,
Yes.
it was promoted by Milo. It was secretly recorded, apparently by some Catholic person who's now running for office. You know, what a surprise!
I think Spencer hates a lot of the organized religions. I think, right? Like when he says Catholic, that's like with disdain.
Surprise. And it was, yeah. It
Also,
was,
Groypers might tend to be Catholic. I think. Because isn't Fuentes Catholic? Am I wrong on that?
It was
Fuentes
released
is a
I think,
hardcore Catholic?
shortly
Okay.
after I went on CNN and attacked Trump, and then shortly after I was critical of the Groypers. So I mean, I think there was a kind of agenda there.
For sure.
And the other thing is that, like, first off, very few people ask questions about, like, why were you recording this person in a moment of extreme stress? You know,
Yeah.
like that was a moment, you know, I was at a point of just total exasperation, and I indulged in power fantasies, you know,
Mhm.
and you know, that I didn't say that publicly. I didn't say that to anyone, and I wouldn't say that to anyone. I was just out of my mind, you know, and because I felt that Charlottesville had been such a disaster. And so it, you know, it was the worst aspect of me. But also notice it was secretly recorded, which is not illegal, but highly
I
unethical. And then the other thing is, where's the rest of that recording? You know, like that, you know, you find a 15 seconds or 30 seconds, I don't know how long it is. Where's the also
What event
that
are they
secret-
talking about? I think there was a recording and audio of Richard Spencer that leaked where I think he said like a bunch of like avowedly like racist, anti-Semitic shit. I think. I don't remember. I don't doubt we could listen to it on stream, but it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've listened to any of this shit.
recording where I say something that is honest or something? None of that's there. It's
Sure.
just pure destruction. And,
Okay. Are you okay with me pushing you on the recording a little, or what?
Yeah, sure.
Are you tired of talking about this?
Oh,
Well,
I'm
and
definitely tired of
I know you're tired. I'm sorry, that's a disingenuous question. Obviously, you're tired of talking about it.
I want to talk about it. No.
Are you so tired of talking about it that we can't?
You can talk about it, sure.
Okay. Okay. So you gotta from the point of view of so let's say a bread tuber, the response is gonna be, well, on my worst day, even when I'm losing my mind, I don't scream that like I'm gonna dominate, like, whatever slur. So
yeah.
Is that evidence that you harbor like deeply held racial hatred?
Well, I mean, I think you have to put it into context. I mean, one thing that was very true about the 2016 and 2017 alt-right is that it was a big tent movement where effectively anything goes. And
You know what? I was about to ask a question. Then I was going to broaden it and say, actually, it affects my... And then I realized actually it kind of affects me. The question I was going to say is, how garbage must you feel when you were part of the alt-right? In like 2016 and onward for a little bit with the Charlottesville stuff, you had your like, it was your time in the sun. You were there. It was mainstream. Everybody was talking about you. You were the alt-right. Your figureheads were like getting international coverage. Like you were there. It was a big thing, right? You had mainstream YouTube stars voicing your fucking beliefs. JonTron out here spitting fucking alt-right talking points. It was like, oh my God. And then it just kind of fizzled out and nothing happened. And then I'm thinking, I guess the same thing kind of happened. It hasn't completely died yet, but I guess it happened with the lefty movement in the US under Bernie, where it felt like, here it is, it's time. Kyle Kalinske, the Young Turks, Hassan Piker, Bernie Sanders, the Justice Dems, like the lefty movement, the socialist it's coming. And then it's like, where did it go? But then I remembered, I guess I kind of fell into the same thing here back in 2008, where I don't know if it was ever big. Maybe it was just online. But the big libertarian movement, because everybody was like, Ron Paul, we finally have it, a libertarian president, something like a deluded ourselves, like it's going to be the next state. It's like, we're going to end the Fed. We know the solution to all of life's problems and shit. So I guess we've all been part of these, like the rise and fall these big online movements and shit.
And there was you don't see this type of camaraderie or esprit or something anymore. Now the movement is very fragmented and kind of inner looking and infighting and so on. But at that point, it was a kind of like, we love Richard Spencer, we love Andrew Anglin, we love Donald Trump, we love some random frog Twitter guy who's dropping the N-word. We love Ricky Vaughn. It was everyone was on the team, and because we felt like we were winning, and we felt like it was just a big tent mass movement. And I think that to be critical of me, I think I kind of indulged in stuff that I now find really cringe.
Yeah.
You know, I definitely find Hail Trump cringe now. Although I don't say it now. I said it in the moment when we were all exuberant.
Sure.
And I think I was probably also kind of playing to that crowd in the sense of I was just being like the biggest badass. Like I was not a great athlete by any stretch, but I did play on the football team. And I can remember totally insane halftime speeches from coaches and other players about, eating the other team and, raping them or whatever. So there was a little bit of that in there too.
Yeah.
And so it was a terrible moment. If you want to say that there are some problematic aspects.
I don't want to say anything.
I'm giving you the context.
I don't want the context.
Okay. I'm curious. So we've hit the exact same issue that he hit with Lauren Southern. He is trying to have a personal conversation with Spencer about how Spencer feels personal feelings about what he said, and if there's any regret or if anything is wrong, if we did anything different, right? And what Spencer is doing is technically the same thing Lauren Southern did. He's like, well, hold on, like, what about the context? I think the context about like this is why people said that and this is what we right. And now he's without even getting into how he feels personally the thing. He's trying to build up all the context for why it happened. He's like in the justification mode rather than like any kind of like personal conversation mode.
I want okay. So the thing people hate me the most for so far is saying that the girls and cuties were hot in my review.
I saw that, yes.
Okay. So you can imagine if you said, I like talking, you seem like a cool guy, but like, why the fuck did you say that? And I'm like, listen, you let me take you back to it was 2019. The exuberance was in the air. We were all very excited. Like, I can tell you about some halftime speeches. You'd be like, okay, well, like, yeah, but what about the part where you said the girls and cuties were hot? I feel like I get what you're saying, that like we all say things we don't mean in a moment of excitement. But is that your answer, that you didn't mean it, or that you sort of mean it, or that everybody holds those beliefs to some degree?
I think my answer is that there probably is a kind of reptilian brain Richard Spencer who said something like that.
Okay.
That person, I said it and I will own it. There is that person inside me. But that's not the only thing what I am, and that really is something that I am aware of, and that's not something that I find at all, productive or anything. I have, it was a very bad moment, but I will own it. I'm not gonna try to evade any responsibility for it. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's almost the best I can do in a way, because it's not me. It is taken out of context. It's a worse side of me. But I think you can in a way see.
So you said every black person at the stadium was a dirty N-word. What do you mean when you say that was out of context? Well, okay, now listen, all right? I just come off a 10-loss streak on League, all right? I was my promos to Diamond 4, and I ended that day at Plat 3. So let me set the stage for you, okay? So you can understand, It's like, okay, I want to know about this one, Chief. Not that that's not exactly what he said, by the way. I'm not trying to misrepresent it, but.
Like, I began this conversation talking about, groups dominate and bulldoze others. You can almost see that
it's
rant.
Like the Green Goblin.
Exactly. Or you can see that rant as kind of like a horrifying and in a way kind of juvenile or scatological version of something that I would express in a higher. I understand
Sure.
that.
Yeah.
But,
I get what you're saying. Are you
but
horrified?
like, I actually am more nuanced, and I am a reasonable guy. I mean, I piss off a lot of people, but I also pride myself in like talking with people.
Yeah.
And they genuinely like when I'm one-on-one with someone, not Ethan's audience who are totally they hate me beyond measure, but and they're sending super chats, so there's that mediation, you know, in the sense of like you will say something to someone on Twitter or on 4chan that you'd never say to their face, you know, in a million years.
Yeah.
And so it's mediated, and so I think when I can cut through mediation with people, I really can talk to them, and I'm in a way proud of that.
You're very good at pissing people off. Another thing I've noticed in your interviews.
Yeah.
I feel like you'll kind of stress test the person to be like, if you're gonna attack me, just do it now. And people will usually. You're pretty good at it. Like if the person is gonna snap, you're pretty good at determining when and how that's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm ready to move on from the outburst. Unless you have anything else you want to say about it.
I don't have anything else to say about it.
Okay, I'm a big Mel Gibson fan.
We have one thing in common.
You got that one thing in common.
Deranged outburst.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know, people are like, well, they're like, but they're like, you're a Jew, like Mel Gibson hates you, and I'm like, well, if only when he's really drunk. But that's okay. Okay, so I didn't know this. So I've been arguing against people saying it's okay to punch Nazis on Reddit. I've been arguing with people about this for years.
Oh, this came from Richard Spencer, from him getting hit with
but
a
I
bike lock
didn't
or
know
something.
that they were specifically talking about you.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Until like a week ago. I've known who you were for since I was in college in like 2000.
I think it was just a fist. Was it? I thought the guy had a bike lock and he hit him in the face. Am I wrong? Maybe it was somebody else that got hit. Oh, the bike lock guy was different. Spencer got punched. Okay, gotcha. Never mind.
6. Probably the first time I heard of you.
Oh, interesting. Okay. That was very early.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I don't think it's okay to punch Nazis. I don't think you should punch anybody unless you're defending yourself. And of course people will say like, well, I am defending myself, but like that's not what I mean.
Yeah. I'm glad I have at least one defender on Reddit.
Yes. I will die to defend your right for free speech. Again, like if you believe that good ideas will rise to the top and that's part of your justification for free speech, then when you punch somebody for talking, you're kind of implying that their ideas are better than yours.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't do that. And it's immoral to punch people. On top, so strategically, morally, but pretty much across the board, I think it's pretty abhorrent.
Yeah, fair enough.
What do you think about political violence? I assume when it's directed at you, you're certainly against it, but in general, I've heard you denounce it. So,
well, I mean, you know, I think before you engage in moralizing, I think you have to kind of analyze the situation and see what's happening. I do think that we have.
I do think. What did he say?
A world in which political violence is going to be more prominent, and that just is what it is. Like I'm not gonna I'm neither an endorsement or a condemnation. It just simply is what it is. I mean,
okay, so this is the bulldozer.
Well,
thinking?
no, let me no, because it's a little bit deeper than that. Because there are times when political violence is unthinkable, in the sense that I can remember being, because I'm older than you are. I can remember being in college in like the turn of the century, and there was a general feeling that political violence was just over in a way. Like, what are you going to do? Go protest? What?
What the fuck was that noise?
We have it all. Like, go buy a .com stock and make money. Like, there wasn't a real cause.
Yeah.
And there's certainly, Antifa might have existed at that point, but it was, 10 guys
Mr. Girl
living
shit
in
does
Brooklyn
this
or something. And something like J6 or whatever, unthinkable. And so now, and I think the punch of Richard Spencer and the whole punch a Nazi debate and whatever, and all those memes that were made, I think that was indicative, and it was in a way a kind of small aspect of something that is now growing and that is very real. But even this kind of ebbs and flows. I don't think we're going to see another BLM summer, and we can talk about reasons for that. But these things ebb and flow. But I do think it does spell a kind of certain instability in America, maybe mental instability.
Who was
as well.
that one, the elucid girl? I'm gonna be totally honest. I shouldn't be totally honest. That was the last bit of honesty, okay? Every time I see a girl on one of these panels, I always assume they're gonna be like a hard lefty. Like, every time they're gonna be a hard lefty. So when I saw that the Eurodite, the one girl, Katie or whatever, basically fit exactly what I thought. The Eurodite girl sounded really base though, but I've never seen her in any of the politics circles before. She seemed really cool. That Fabian guy, oh man, that dude, he talks a lot, and I'm not always certain who he's talking to. Jesus Christ.
Kind of disintegration. Where people take it to the street because
is that the ashes
very individualistic.
Are those? Is that the fire and then the ashes from which the Richard Spencer ethno-state Phoenix could rise?
Like, I don't like using the Phoenix metaphor, but I would say that the ethno-state is a inherently post-American formulation. And I do think that a lot of people misunderstood me because of this, because they're like, you want to throw out the blacks and throw out the Mexicans. And I would say, like, no, this is about like reimagining Rome, and it's coming after a geopolitical cataclysm. I've always been like very explicit about that, but I don't think people get that because they believe in America.
Yeah. I believe in America. Okay, so you need violence to have the geopolitical cataclysm. You need violence in the street. Wait, let me walk through this, and you tell me. You could say no.
Okay, I disagree with that first presumption, but yeah, go on. I think political violence is a symptom and not a cause. I would strongly stress that.
I think it could be both. It could be like the broken windows thing. The more people who get punched in the face, the more times people storm the Capitol, the more people start to not believe in American democracy, fair elections, blah blah blah. I think all these things are symptoms for sure, but they can also contribute to just a sense of unrest. And
true, but
wait, where's Pisco? Pisco, do you think Roe v. Wade was a bad ruling? I'm pretty sure he already said yes. Oh, did he? Oh boy. Okay, never mind. That's all you had to say. Okay, the answer is yes. Oh man. Fuck, I wish I had a link to this. It was a legal blog or something I read a while ago. And I should read more on the back and forth on it. But after reading it, I was like, wow. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Bookmark every article you read. I am now because I have this Zotero thing. So now when I bring up stuff I've read about like Russia or Ukraine, like now I can search through and I can show you like what I've read for why I think the things I do or whatever. Explain, Domi. Basically, the idea was that like Roe v. Wade, like out of thin air, abortion rights basically materialized because of an interpretation of like it was like a right to privacy, I think. Was it? It's been a while, but it was like. I remember that I was doing two things at once, so I wasn't 100% focused, okay? But the way that it read was that like we had used some sort of legal alchemy to create out of thin air from our right to privacy the idea that we should be able to have abortions. And it was like, oh, that actually sounds like a dog shit argument. I don't know about that one. And I guess that like in some legal communities, I don't think people debate this openly because everybody has to be for Roe v. Wade. And I am, by the way, I'm definitely for the right to have an abortion. But the way that Roe v. Wade made that right materialize was interesting. I'll say that much, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Better arguments are from other parts of the Constitution? Potentially, sure. But okay.
Ethno-state's not going to be built by like a bunch of guys holding up shields. And
Yeah.
marching,
I
like,
understand. That's
Yeah.
not the Phoenix part. That's
Right.
the turning America to ashes part that has to come first, in
But
some
I
form.
think all of it's symptomatic. I think when I look back at it, I think the alt-right was actually symptomatic of this, what I'm talking about.
I guess my question is, you getting punched in the face is a sign of destabilization.
Fuck, do you know what would be actually the most interesting convo ever? It would be interesting to talk to some older alt-righters and hear them talk amongst themselves and see how they feel about like where they were or what they were involved in or how everything worked. Like Lauren Southern arguing with Richard Spencer about like, do you think our strategies were good? Well, what did you do? What did you do? I feel like that would be a really interesting conversation to listen to. I think that'd be really weird. I don't know who else not weird. I shouldn't say weird. That makes it sound negative. I think it would be very interesting. Let me use the restroom quick. 1 second.
Of America.
Yes.
And that destabilization, whether it's through violence or not, is, to quote the Joker, all part of the plan. And so you might be willing to get punched in the face if that means that you are one step closer to...
Yes and no. I mean, look, the plan is like the force of history. Like, there's no secret plan that I have to create.
Yeah, you might not have to do anything at all.
Like,
it might just happen on its own.
That's not what I said. But
Okay.
I do think that America is going down on its own, and I cannot either prevent that or cause it. Like, it's like me standing out and there's this tidal wave coming, and when you see the tidal wave, like with a tsunami, you can't outrun it.
But do you? Want to?
You have to.
I think you will underestimate your.
Here's something also that I notice. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nobody in philosophy here, so I don't cringe too hard. Okay. I feel like I might have to change this point of my view rhetorically. I feel like I have a very postmodern view of like the world and history. So I feel like when I view history or when I view events around the world, that things are connected sometimes in obvious ways, but I don't think that like every single thing is connected. I don't think that I can explain through all of history, like through a particular lens, and say like, oh, well, this is all about class struggle, or oh, this is all about, you know, this. I notice that when I debate people, they oftentimes subscribe to often like a single narrative that will describe like so much of history. The Muslim guy did it, where he's like, oh, well, we can follow through, like, you know, how liberalism dominates Islam, and we can see every single ill in modern human society can be traced back to liberalism. Every single thing that will make us happy can go back to Islam. Or when Richard Spencer talks about, like, how does diversity and the American dream work and everything, like, he has a singular narrative. And I think sometimes it's hard for me to push back on those narratives, because I have, like, I view it all like, I'm sure that there are parts of the American dream that had to do with, like, people coming to the new frontier, but I'm sure that was also probably influenced by like the class they were born in. I'm sure it was also influenced by royalties willing to spend money on, you know, imperialistic ideas, which I'm sure was also influenced by like the different trade associations between different countries, which I'm sure was also influenced by like the advent of modern technology and our ability to sail across the oceans, which I'm sure, like, I feel like there's like, we can use like certain tools to analyze certain parts of history, but to say there's like an overarching narrative that explains so much of modern history, that if you just understand this idea, so much becomes clear. Unless you want to talk about zoning regulations, then I believe that explains everything. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I have a more fractured view of how the world works, or there are so many more interconnected things than just having like one or two narratives that will necessarily say things. I think that hurts me from a debate point of view, because grant narratives are so fun. To be able to put together like one narrative and then be able to tell the story of history through that singular lens is very compelling and very nice, and very clean, very cool. Yeah, I don't know.
Place in history. As
Well,
much
you.
as
Maybe I'll get all Nick Fuentes now and
yeah,
say that God's on my side, and I'm a struggle.
as much as part of me wants to call you a megalomaniacal, egotistical maniac, I actually do think that you have played and may continue to play a important role in American history. So I think if you really wanted to stop it, I don't think you could do it single-handedly. But just the same way, no one person can start a riot.
Right.
You can throw a brick through a window and get a good chunk of the way there. So I would like it if you wanted to stop the tidal wave. I love America.
Well, in my defense, I did see the Trump movement becoming extremely toxic and useless, and I did not foresee J6. I was actually kind of laughing about those Stop the Steal rallies, and I was like, it's just, you know, they're just out there having fun or whatever. I did not see something like J6. Now, J6 was quite buffoonish in many ways, and I don't think it could have ever succeeded, but it was a kind of attempt at revolution. And the people really believed that, and they said so on their own live streams.
Also, FYI, my current standing is that I would say that January 6th holistically was an attempted insurrection. I think that, well, assuming that the convictions come from the Oathbreakers that were like literally plotting out how to get new arms into DC, how to hold up the election process long enough for Trump, like I would say that like at that point with those charges, absolutely an insurrection attempt. Was everybody there involved with it? No, but I think that for the event holistically, I would say absolutely. Is Fuentes going to jail? I don't know what they're after Fuentes for, but the conviction attempts, or I'm sorry, that not the convictions, the charges that those Oathbreaker guys, to be fair, I didn't read the charges. I just read an article going over them. Assuming the article didn't lie, like these guys were literally, they had plans, they had like bombs and shit, or they had like guns planted like all over DC that they were going to be bringing in to like hold up the Capitol to try to stall off the election so that Trump can maintain power. If that's not an insurrection, nothing is. Those charges are pretty insane. That's pretty ridiculous. Oathbreakers or Oathkeepers, or they might be the Oathkeepers. I don't know what the fuck they are. One of those things.
Say, in my own defense, that part of my like just totally dumping Trump and supporting Biden was basically like, it was saying like, listen, guys, Biden's actually not that bad. And Trump really ain't good. And the toxicity of that cult is not leading anywhere good, even if I didn't foresee exactly where exactly it was leading. And so in some ways, I do want to kind of hold back the tide if it's not, serving a purpose. If it's just a big fracas and you're just going to engage in this, like, the most buffoonish coup d'etat.
Can you qualify it some by saying that it was a useless insurrection attempt, though? Because there's so many contingencies I've heard of the government puts in place to keep things going. No, I don't think that you can say that, like, if I walk up to you and I shoot you in the face and I find out that you have, like, a bulletproof face. Let's say I shoot you in the chest and I find out you're wearing Kevlar, right? And then we go to court and the guy's like, okay, this guy, that was attempted murder. And I'm like, hold on, I could have never killed you. You had Kevlar on. It's like, okay, well, you didn't fucking know that. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't know that shit. Right? I don't know if you could say, like, well, was it an attempted insurrection? Well, I don't know. It's not like even if they succeeded, it would have worked. I don't know if that works, right?
Attempt of all time. Then there's no point. There's no point in risking anything for that. There's no point in getting burned by that.
Wait,
what kind of coup would you support? If you could have any kind
any coup against the government, I just want to be clear here.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
But I wasn't asking you.
I just want to be clear. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I know. I was just telling you. Go ahead.
If you could have any kind of coup you want.
I don't think America. I think the fantasy of, like, we could pull off a coup and change the course of America. I think America's decline.
Pisco, you're never going to get me on board with using the term terrorist.
And
I just think it's such a nebulous term.
Let's imagine if Trump
but I love you, buddy.
pulled it off, you know, and they like canceled the electors and they got new ones and he was in there for another 4 years. Or let's say he just made himself dictator. I don't think that would actually change much of anything. It would just be like a slightly different path towards the same end.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of a Hegelian, like, logical, there's a logic to history and it leads somewhere type of guy.
Yeah.
So, but now, would I have enthusiastically, endorsed, like, if I were living, because I am Anglo-Saxon, so I've got some German roots and English roots. Like, if I were living in Germany during Napoleon's invasion, would I just be an enthusiastic supporter of Napoleon? Yes. If I were living in Britain, would I have betrayed my own government to support the emperor? Hell yes.
Okay.
So I'm not against any of these things. Like, I'm not going to moralize about, like, it's not a democratically elected government or something.
Right. You don't. Do you not believe in? You don't believe in democracy?
No.
Well, I don't know what believing in democracy means.
Well, yeah, you do.
He doesn't necessarily value it. I don't think a lot of these alt-writer types do.
That you.
It seems like a god-awful way of choosing leaders to me. Some kind of popularity contest.
Yeah.
I mean, do we want to take, if we
you
look
don't
at
believe
the
in democracy,
tastes
that's what
and
that's
mores of the American public, Marvel movies and, gummy bears or whatever, like, yeah, it doesn't. I'm not sure I want these people making decisions. Now, as it is, I don't think there's any country that's truly democratic.
Yeah. I get.
We're not taking referendum every day.
I understand. You're saying you don't believe in.
Real quick, you don't have to take a referendum every fucking day on every single fucking decision for it to necessarily be a democracy. There's tons of different types of democracies. Okay, it's a really dumb way of saying things, right?
In the sense that you don't think it's actually happening
I don't
the way
believe
it is intended to. Right, yes. I
don't believe in it.
So funny seeing Destiny in the role of granddad Nazi debater, knowing all the talking points and stuff. It's just very irritating because nobody ever learned any of the talking points of any of the conservatives. It's so frustrating. Even amongst conservatives, there are a lot of different breeds of conservatives these days. Nobody understands. Like, I remember I would still see, like, progressives or lefties talking to Republicans like, oh, you guys are upset. You guys just want big corporate America business to take over. Like, no, what the fuck? Like, those are neocons, bro. That's like the age of George W. Bush. Conservatives today hate big business. No conservative is going to be out here simping for big business. They just hate big government marginally more. Back in the days of George W. Bush, people loved big business. These were the job creators. Okay, these are the big boys in America that they loved. But I think that the new populist trend has split the ideological differences in different ways these days.
I get it.
I don't believe it exists, and
I
don't
know.
believe it's an ideal. Yeah.
I know.
So
I know.
doubly.
I was asking about the second part.
Yeah. It's definitely not an ideal.
I think to be fair, I think most people I think there's a large number of people, I'll say, who don't
Shapiro still big pro business. Ben Shapiro might be a more traditional, I say traditional, like neoconservative, like a Bush era conservative. Do you think that's fair to say? Where he is, I think he's a bit more hawkish on foreign policy. I think he's pretty anti-Trump, and I think he's pretty big, like fewer government restrictions. Like, I don't know his position, but for instance, it wouldn't surprise me if Ben Shapiro was really pro-immigration because it's like economically beneficial, as long as there aren't like criminals. It wouldn't surprise me if he said that. I might be wrong. Maybe I haven't heard him talk about it recently, but it wouldn't surprise me if like that was his opinion about immigration. Because I think he is more the traditional like Bush era conservative type, like an establishment conservative, maybe. Yeah.
Really exists in practice, but who want to strive for it as an ideal. So I would say that that's probably where I am. I agree that realistically, it's flawed.
I could be wrong on all
never
that, by the
works
way. I
quite
haven't
the way
listened
it's
to
supposed to
all
work,
of
and
what's on
often
it.
doesn't even come
Right.
close. But as a guiding light,
The argument against democracy are Marvel films and Krispy Kreme donuts. Clearly, the American public should not be given any decision-making power.
I don't even think I agree. I think
very
Marvel,
popular.
but they're not that bad though. They're okay.
Okay, but
They're okay.
I was going to say something here because I can make an interesting point about this. Imagine if you were a German who was born in, say, 1905.
Okay.
And you lived a very long life. And you were born in an imperial Germany with a parliament and also a monarch. You experienced a cataclysmic world war. You then lived in a democratic republic that was kind of foisted upon the loser of that war. You then experienced a fascist dictatorship for a dozen years. You then experienced a few decades, as you reached middle age, a communist dictatorship that maybe kind of reminded you of the fascist one in some ways, and part of a Russian empire. Very new stuff. And then as you were reaching about, you're an octogenarian, you actually start to live in a new kind of American democratic unified Germany. You would have experienced, I don't know how many that is. It's like 5 or 6 different types of regimes. And I think you would have, in different types and different ways of legitimizing the regime and so on. And I think you would probably develop a kind of mature cynicism about the people in power. You would say, well, I heard that from the communists. Hitler said that too, and I'm not going to take this new liberal too seriously. There's a kind of mature cynicism, and you believe in Germany in some sense. Obviously there's like the German language, and there's a common culture, lots of differences, of course, but the common culture, but the German state, you might have a certain cynicism towards, and I think with Americans, it's very different because we haven't experienced that kind of tumult. And so Americans believe in America much more than I don't think they can imagine, if that hypothetical person who might very well have existed, I'm sure there's actually a ton of people who literally lived through.
But you're saying that's
Empire.
how you're saying that you have
that's
the cynicism.
my attitude. I'm like that German. Whereas
you have the cynicism of a 119-year-old German. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. And the Americans kind of can't imagine anything else. So like whenever they want to criticize the government, they just want to go back to democracy or like what it means to be a real American. It's a very similar thing of like people living in under Russian communism. They would have jokes like, we pretend to work and they pretend to pay us. And they would kind of like go through the motions of, you know, spouting off Marxist platitudes or whatever. I think Americans are very different in the sense that they genuinely believe in their country, and they kind of can't, they don't have an imagination of something other than Americans.
Okay, here's a question.
But I say that as a criticism and not.
I know.
I mean, remember the same word for, you know, believing in something. Is
I think another scary thing about people like this, Richard Spencer, is when you have this overarching narrative. Given somebody, they either emailed me or messaged me on Discord. It was a really interesting criticism that I think I'm going to think about a lot in my future conversations. Is usually when I have debates with somebody like this, I'm usually asking a lot of questions to try to figure out, like, well, what do you think? How can I attack you? How can we agree? How can we disagree? Like, what do I think you're irrational on or inconsistent on, right? And I usually do that by asking questions to try to figure out, because I'm not trying to pin you to the wall with something you don't believe. I'm genuinely trying to figure out what, like, genuine contradictions of what you believe. And somebody emailed me, and I think their criticism was like, listen, if you're debating a very good faith interlocutor and you guys are engaged in conversation, like asking questions is probably the best way to get to the heart of your disagreements. But, and they didn't phrase it this way exactly, but this is kind of how I see this now. When you're dealing with somebody that believes in these like overarching grand narratives, when you ask questions, you're not really getting closer to any sort of real like material disagreement. You're just giving them more and more time to just keep talking about their view of the world. And the more you let somebody build upon that, the more compelling their argument is going to seem, because chances are if a person, especially if they've been in the debate world for a long time, they're going to be able to tie together like every single problem in society to their particular worldview. So you have to be a little bit more pointed. I say you, me. I have to be a little bit more pointed when I attack people or when I'm engaging them in conversation, and not just ask questions, expect, okay, we're going to answer, and then we can kind of like figure out where a disagreement is, because they don't view it that way. Instead, it's more just like, this is another opportunity for me to just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on about how, about what I believe in. And yeah, and now everybody's going to sit here and listen to it. I think honestly a good analogy is direct examination and cross-examine trial. Sure, where in a trial you ask a question, you get an answer. You ask, and the person on the stand isn't really allowed to like ramble or just like go on and on and on about shit. They have to. The judge makes them answer a particular question, and then you can kind of build from there. Yeah.
Credulity. I mean, you could also say that they're gullible.
Yeah, democracy requires the belief in democracy.
Right.
I agree with that. I don't agree with everything else you said. Here's my question. What if you're too cynical? Like, so to me, and I think maybe most Americans, democracy is like the goal, and then if we slip into a dictatorship or fascism or any other form of government, we've fallen through the floor. That's a failure.
Right.
What if you're wrong?
For me, the goal is a higher level of civilization. And whatever gets us to that is fine by me.
Okay. What if you're wrong? And
the ends justify the means. Absolutely.
What if people? Yeah. That's another huge disagreement we have. What if people are better than you give them credit for? And
they're not.
Well, I know that. I'm saying in a hypothetical. In a hypothetical, weird dimension where you're wrong. What if democracy is possible? I'm not sure what the question is here, but let me just get to the end of it. If democracy is possible, and all people of all different colors and stripes actually do manage to live together in a collective, you'd look like an asshole, wouldn't you? I don't know what the question is. But do you think it's possible that you're wrong? I guess is my question.
Of course, I think it's possible that I'm wrong. Yeah, but
so I get you can say everybody else is cynical, but or an idealist. It just seems like gullible. It seems, yeah, like heartbreakingly cynical and depressing.
Yeah. Sorry to burst your bubble.
You haven't. You haven't burst my bubble. I'm sorry that you've bursted your own bubble.
But I never believed in democracy throughout my entire life.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember in like middle school reading history books and like really liking Napoleon, and I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, it was just natural. Like the people, the villains that were given to me, in education, I loved.
Okay, so I've seen.
What is that song by Pet Shop Boys? It's a Sin. Do you know the lyrics to that song? There's a funny song about being a schoolboy but not learning your lessons. It will come to me.
Are we gonna have another karaoke moment later? I saw some people in chat asking for it.
We could definitely do that. Yeah.
All right, we might have to finish off with that. We're gonna take some callers too. I don't want to interrupt too much, but I do know we'll take some callers at some point too. So I threw out the link if people want to get ready for that.
I've seen people ask you the Hitler question a few times.
Okay.
Which may be another well-worn topic that you are tired of. But can we get through it quickly?
Sure.
Hitler is a villain in history books, in American history books. Was he one of the villains that you liked?
He was. I've never been a Hitler fanatic or anything like that. I've never read Mein Kampf.
I respect what he was able to accomplish, though.
I've read books on the Third Reich. I've never really been fascinated by it.
He might not say that.
I mean, I do think that there are certain commonalities between Napoleon, Mussolini, Hitler, and other types of kind of leaders like that who were kind of viewed as aggressive and conquering and just badass or something. I would say this. I think it is like bad optics or dangerous to. I don't think we can ever have like a real down to earth, discussion about Hitler in the way that we can about Bismarck or Martin Luther.
Then if you I mean, we can just skip it then.
Yeah, I mean, because it's so toxic. Because
here's another question.
He's the moral core. He's the anti-moral core of liberalism, and so
yes,
in some ways, you kind of can't talk about. It's like saying
you can.
It's like having. Well,
it just depends on your goals.
If you're an historian, maybe you can get away with it, and also if you are bashing him, you can get away with it. But yeah, I mean.
And in a conversation about Hitler, I would be bashing him, and so you would be in the opposite corner. So I understand that.
Probably wouldn't be a good look for me, and it's just not,
Okay.
It's not something that motivates me. It's not something that I'm passionate about. To be honest.
Here's a better question.
Okay.
Have you seen Apt Pupil?
I haven't, but I think that's been recommended to me.
I think that you would love Apt Pupil. On many, many levels. I saw you retweeted the Overlook Hotel picture. So I know you've got some Stephen King in you.
Yeah.
It's based on a Stephen
King. I'm more Kubrick fan, but.
Oh yeah. I had that idea also actually, but it's based on a Stephen King story, directed by Bryan Singer.
Oh, okay. Fellow pedophile, I guess. That's why.
Oh, well, I think in his defense, I think that kid was
a joke. But...
That kid was 15.
Oh man.
So, technically not pedophilia.
Well, okay. I don't think you can ever win a conversation in which you're making technical distinctions on that that subject. But
until now, until I just did just now. Now you know that you can. Starring Ian McKellen and Brad Renfro. And David Schwimmer. And it's about this, I think, high school kid who is questioning American history as it is taught, and then he discovers a Nazi hiding in his town.
Yeah.
And then he basically blackmails him into, like, forces him to have a relationship with him, where he, like, shows him his uniform and, like, just basically, like, just gets to know him.
Yeah.
And then, like, a bunch of crazy shit happens. But I think you'd like it.
I'll put it on my queue.
Anna is losing it in Dylan's chat.
That's what I say.
Oh, make
to
Dylan take her,
people
bring
when
her
I'm not
on.
gonna watch something.
No, I'll probably watch it. My queue right now.
Yeah.
I've never seen Manhunter, and I
Wait, Trainwrecks is about to win big. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on. Did he get in? Oh, they let him in. Hold on, what are we looking for in this one?
Nice.
Is he in? Is he in right now?
Premium. Yes.
Wait, he's just doing normal spins. What are you talking
bonus
about?
And give us a hit like that, premiums with a 20x.
He's not even in right now, guys. Don't waste my time with this.
So I just put that on my queue, and then I want to see this movie.
The movie?
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, I know what it is.
Thomas Harris kind of book, yeah. And for some reason, I kind of want a thriller, murder mystery.
Well, Brian Cox is no Anthony Hopkins, so just be aware of that going into it.
True. And then I actually want to see this film, The Green Knight.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the kind of, alt-right or dissident right or whatever, they're like, oh, it's, they have an Indian actor as a white man or what, and fair enough. But it actually, that criticism bores me at this point. And also it actually looks really fascinating, like visually spectacular. So I definitely look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but I'm a big fan of A24. Okay, one other movie question. American History X.
Jesus.
I've seen that, yeah.
And
that's
my
not that
idealism.
great.
That's my idealism. I'm sure you hate it.
I don't hate it.
It's very idealistic.
It's kind of an interesting film because they what is the name of the lead character played by Edward Norton?
Massive Nazi dude. That's all I remember.
Yeah. Well, they make him obviously.
That's what I also remember from that movie. Just
the curb stomping. Yeah.
Actually hurt your teeth is what I always think about when I think of that movie. Actually.
Yeah. So they made him horrible, and he in fact murders someone.
Oh my God, he's doing it. Here we go. The next
Where are you?
enters the arena.
I don't see you in any of the call-ins or any of the voice chats.
He's Dylan ready for this. He's about to get a taste of the Anna. Oh man.
People are DMing me to get involved in the call. I don't need a gang, okay? I don't need a gang of people. This shit is super simple.
Simple, he says. Will it be?
Get Destiny moderate, I'm good. Get into Discord. Where do I join again? Here's the Discord. Just jump in there, read the rules, click it, and I'll bring you in.
Oh I'm a B. Have you guys heard that song before?
Yeah, but which VC? Any VC. I'll drag you in. The best one though would be like general chat because it's like right there. I could just see. Okay, there we are. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Anna.
Did that work? Okay. Okay.
I can
yeah.
hear you. Okay.
Oops. Sorry, I'm echoing. Hold on 1 sec. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna look at chat. Okay.
It's a good idea. Looking at chat's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I don't even look at my own chat.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Somebody gifted me a subscription. Thank you. Whoever gifted me a subscription.
Okay. So Anna.
Okay.
Starting off
I
strong.
have mostly stayed off of this until like
Yeah.
the thing happened on CTV's panel.
Yeah.
Anna, the more I look into this and the more I research, the worse it looks for you. I don't understand how you're continuing this crusade after
I don't
so
understand
long.
how it looks bad for me. I feel like it looks really bad on Destiny though.
Because
Doesn't it?
Anna.
Can it?
Look, maybe I'm
Nobody
just
agrees
crazy.
with you.
I mean, I'm willing to accept that. Maybe I'm just fucking crazy. I don't know.
That might
I
be
mean,
something you might have to accept.
Oh man.
But how do you fix crazy? I don't know. I mean, look, I don't know.
Therapy.
How do you?
I don't think it looks bad.
I mean, crazy can be fixed in a few. I mean, like for example, I did a lot of therapy in my youth. I had a depression and other things I had to deal with. And I know that you say constantly that you go to therapy.
Yeah, I go to therapy weekly.
Now that's actually one thing. Before we get into any of these other things, but like, how much do you really tell your therapist about this, and from what perspective have they talked about it? Is it just from you? Because you tell that like your your therapist constantly kind of like agrees with you.
Right, of course.
Right.
Of course, I know that.
Do you really think have you presented them all this information really?
Can I pause? He's not on YouTube.
I've presented a
Therapists
fuck ton
will
of
always agree with you
information,
guys.
honestly.
That's the point.
Did you
like,
tell them that you what you tell them about the condom thing, for example? Did you tell them that you said publicly that Destiny pressured you to not use a condom, but what really happened is he was streaming and talking about condoms, and you sent him a DM, had a private conversations about condom usage, then he said, hey, I'd actually be cool using or not using a condom at the end of the
Why are
day?
you mad at me for feeling like he was trying to convince me?
Because he wasn't.
How
He
are you
wasn't.
gonna
You
tell me
went
that
into
my
his
feelings
DMs
are
because you
wrong?
misrepresented it and tried to use. And I have a personal history with like
Destiny and condoms?
like rape and like
Oh,
sexual
Jesus,
assault.
okay.
And so it angers me when I see people use those themes
How
to try to
dare
attack
you?
somebody's character.
How dare
Fucking
you?
dare you try and tell me that my fucking
I don't care.
feelings are wrong?
Well, they
Don't
are, so
care.
I don't care. They are wrong.
Yeah? Well, fuck that. Because you know what? He
What?
did try and convince me.
But it's just he was talking
And I
about it
will
on stream, and
die.
you sent
I
him
will fucking
DMs.
die
You sent him
saying it.
DMs. You will die. Well, then you'll die on a lost cause. You'll be like the Confederacy.
Good. You can't shut me up.
I'm not shutting you up. I brought you onto my stream. What do you mean shutting you up?
You can't fucking shut me up.
I did say
will
it
go
shut
on
you
about
up.
this until I die.
I brought you on
You did try and
stream.
convince me.
Oh God! But there's no evidence to
I
convey
posted
that.
the evidence on my
And the
stream
evidence was
today.
bullshit because
What do you mean it was bullshit?
Okay, is it true or not
I
true
believe
that you
Israel
sent
and
him a
Palestine will
message
settle
once
their
he was
differences
talking about
before
it?
Because it bothered me. Because
So
he was
you-
going on about how like he hates condoms and shit.
So then after you message him and he is talking about it, you have a private conversation about condom usage, and he ends that conversation with the idea like, at the end of the day, I'll wear a condom, right?
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah, because
I
posturing
agree.
and
I
trying to
agree with
fucking
Destiny's
convince
takes on
you.
condoms, by the way. But that doesn't mean I pressured
Okay,
anybody
well,
I've been in a
you're
relationship.
fucked up too then. Anyone who agrees with those condom takes, I'm sorry, but you're creepy as fuck.
Creepy.
Okay.
creepy.
Now
He's
you
creepy as fuck.
calling somebody else creepy is I think something else. But like
Really?
I
Where's-
can
oh, yeah.
look.
Why don't you-
I
where's
am
the
allowed. Look,
stalking?
number one,
Yeah.
my
Where's the-
personal
how am I stalking
my
Destiny?
my personal sex life, right, is my business when it comes to condom usage, right? Would you agree with that? Okay.
Right.
So
He puts it
Destiny.
out on stream.
Yes, the difference is Destiny talks about it on stream. He gives his opinions on it. Then you go to pursue a conversation about that in his DMs. So you pursued the conversation with him. Once you pursue a conversation with him, he then tells you his position again, and then ends the conversation with, but I'll still wear condoms because, I understand that, da-da-da-da-da. That 100% is like just a responsible conversation. He didn't even need to say
I've
that.
said this for a long time. I told you, like, if my DMs get leaked with girls, like, and even Anna might be, maybe I haven't handled it the best, but, like, I'm pretty responsible with my DMs in terms of, like, trying to be safe with, like, hey, whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you're cool with, whatever you're chill with. Like, Jesus, like, even being crystal clear, she still got, like, so ass-bad and still tries to flip it around so much.
I would be the one going to them and saying, hey, I really hate condoms. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about why condoms are bad. It's not usually somebody comes to you to then talk about that topic. If I was going to pressure somebody into sex, it's not usually they come to me and then like to talk about like having sex with me. So it's going to be hard for him to pressure you into having sex or like pressure you to not use a condom when you're the one messaging him. Like why? How, that doesn't show it. There's no intent there.
The term pressure, but I said I shouldn't have used that term. I should have said convinced.
Okay, so, but you do realize like the difference. Yeah, very different, right?
Hugely different words.
If I heard, because when I hear somebody pressured somebody,
the only thing I want to pressure you guys into is subscribing,
like, not using a condom, that's like rapey territory. That's like weird. Like you're trying to make people do shit that they're not uncomfortable.
I think it's creepy, but I don't agree that it's rapey because it's not about consent to sex.
When I say rapey, right? I mean, you're pushing into territory where you're trying to make people do stuff that they're not uncomfortable with, and you're trying to push around their consent that they're not willing to give. That's what I mean by rapey. I don't mean it's actually rape.
Oh, okay, all right.
Right? And so for me, that word is like a massive difference. But when it comes to convince, like whatever you mean by this, he has his personal.
Trying to change my mind on it.
Okay, but then at the end of it, he's like, I don't really care anyway. I'll still wear a condom. What's wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with that interaction? Like, you went to talk to him about this thing that he didn't try to engage with you on. Then he gives his opinion, and then afterwards, but says, no worries, I'm cool with condoms. Like, that feels like an extremely responsible conversation anyone would have with anybody else when they're talking about sex. Like, that's how that's how I would actually advise people to talk to their partners about having, like, sex and, like, sexual activity.
Yeah, I understand. It's just, he's always talking about how, like, condoms suck and stuff.
Always?
All the like whenever the topic comes up.
When's the last time he talked about it?
I mean, whenever he talks about his like sexual life.
I've only heard him talk about it once, and that's when you talked about it, and I had to go dig it up. And I've been watching Destiny for a while now. I doesn't talk about it that often. I think it's just confirmation bias.
Okay, well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I remember I was just listening in on his stream, and then he was saying that, and it like bothered me that he was saying that stuff, and then that's why I DM'd him about it.
Okay, so you do admit though that you didn't tell the truth on this.
Wait. How is that lying? Just because
if I said, well, I didn't say you lied. I don't really. I mean, I suspect that you possibly purposefully did it, but I don't have like the evidence of intent. But you most certainly didn't tell the truth, right? Or is it that if you accept that you didn't tell the truth, then you look like a liar and people can call you a liar, so you don't want to accept that?
Well, I certainly didn't intentionally like lie or anything.
Well, that's not my question. Do you accept that you didn't tell the truth?
I don't like how you're framing this in very black and white, though.
Well, you can add any caveats you want afterward. I just want you to answer the question.
It was true that he tried to convince me.
Please answer my question.
I just didn't use the right word.
Can you answer my question?
Well, I think it was the truth. I just misspoke.
It was. Okay, so if I walked up to you, Anna, and I said, Kat pressured me into sex, right? And you're like, whoa, that would be awful, right? That'd be a terrible interaction there. And then afterwards, you find out that that's not what happened, is that Kat was talking about sex. Then I go and I talk to her about sex, and then we agree to disagree, and she says, we don't really need to have it right now, don't worry about it. Do you see the huge jump in difference in here to where that word pressure was of extreme importance when you're presenting that on stream in front of hundreds upon hundreds of people?
I still think it was pretty accurate though, like to say that.
It was not accurate to say pressure.
I mean, he kept on trying to like change my mind about it.
You pursued the conversation.
How was I trying to change her mind?
What does that matter if I pursued the conversation?
Because he's not pressuring you if you walk into a conversation and try to change his mind about it. If anything, she was pressuring me. You were pressuring him to change his mind.
True. Yes. True.
No, he was pressuring me, or I'm sorry, convincing me. Sorry.
You're playing fast and loose with these words when these words have vastly different meanings. And I don't even like think even the word convince. Like if I walk up to somebody and ask them their argument on something, then they give me their argument, right? Like what's the problem there? Like what about that interaction was wrong? And you still never answered my question on whether or not you said something that wasn't true.
You're supposed to wear condoms. Because you're supposed, the default should be that condoms equal safe sex. You should wear condoms. That's the default.
That's the default.
And whenever someone tries to like convince you otherwise, it's a huge red flag.
I doubt that Destiny at any point said, hey guys, don't wear condoms, right? I bet he just talked about how, if I remember correctly, they're not comfortable and there's other ways and other things you can do to try to be safe. That's
a lot more than just, oh, they're uncomfortable.
Okay.
I've heard it. I've heard it
but
myself.
At the end of the day,
wait, what else do I say besides they're not going to hurt you? It's not going to kill you.
Right?
Wait, what?
And so if he's saying that this is what he does personally, and is not telling all of his viewers to go out and do this because it's totally safe, I don't see the problem. And again, this is all like caveats from the main point, which is you use the word pressure, right? You said that he pressured you into doing this, and you need to admit here, or you're just not in touch with reality, that what you said wasn't true. He didn't pressure you. You pursued a conversation with him. If anything, you pursued and tried to pressure him into something.
No, that's not how that works because you're supposed to wear condoms.
If I tried to go into your DMs, Anna, after
There's a reason why research on sexual pressuring only includes pressuring a partner against wearing condoms, not to wear a condom. You're supposed to do that.
Well, you would just say it was a positive thing to pressure him into. That would be the argument, right?
Like, because you're supposed to wear a condom. Like,
okay, that's your that's what you believe, but you said that he was pressuring you not to wear a condom, and you said that, and you said that, and you said that, and you said that emotionally too. You looked into the camera like, oh God, he pressured me to do that, and you want to know what? Like any man or any person looking at that, watching a white woman cry on stream about a man trying to pressure her not to wear condoms,
coming in.
Holy shit, this scumbag piece of shit. That's what people see in that with no context in the situation would see Destiny as, right? You crying on stream doing these things, but it just wasn't true.
Are you kidding me? No way. People never believe women. Are you serious?
Do you really think that
nobody believes women?
You know, there was a whole thing in Tulsa when they believed a white woman.
Uh-oh.
What? Tulsa? What?
She's a psychologist, not a racial history major. Okay.
I don't know what you're referring to.
There was a famous incident where a white woman alleged that a black man did something to her in an elevator, and it caused a lot of black people to be lynched. People believe women in a lot of scenarios, and other times they don't believe women. And the thing is, if no context, someone sees a white woman on stream just crying and going on and on, saying a bunch of things that weren't true, even if you won't admit to it, even though...
Yeah, they just think she's crazy. Nobody believes her. They just think she's crazy.
But you admitted on this stream that you might be crazy. And if from all the stuff I'm seeing,
apparently I see things very differently from a lot of people.
Every
I guess.
person.
So I don't know.
Not just a lot of people, but all the people.
Yeah, you do. I think the best thing you could do is probably just stop engaging, because it seems that you just like keep like stumbling into saying things that aren't true. And if anything,
silence her?
I would
How
say that
dare
you're
he?
probably the more you talk, the more you hurt your own cause.
How dare you? Get mad again, Anna. Come on, flip it. Flip the switch.
Like everybody, including the people who have probably their best like opinions of you, every time you engage in this, they tell you to stop.
Oh no, she's in sad Anna mode.
Well, yeah, I know. Yeah.
And you just keep going, even though you're gonna get the same result every time.
Because like I can't. I'm not gonna let people believe lies about me. I'm not gonna let people believe. You know.
But you won't even admit. The thing
to
is, how can you request somebody else to stop believing lies about you when you won't even admit when you say things that are untrue?
What do you mean? I just admitted that I shouldn't have said pressure.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't. That's not an admission. What I want you to say to me right now is that I was wrong and I said something was wrong.
Yeah,
and I lied about this.
But I didn't lie because lying is intentional.
Lying was intentional, so it was unintentional. So
yeah,
the problem for me when it comes to that,
I was really, really fucking upset, dude. I was so upset. Destiny went on his stream and was like talking about how like I just have no problem with like not using condoms, and I was like, motherfucker, are you fucking kidding me right now? You literally like he completely
Drag
lied
me in
about
for 2
me.
seconds if you want.
Look,
I love
how,
you, babe.
How do you expect me to talk about any of that when you... Okay, here's the problem for me right now, Anna, is that the situation laid out, I don't understand how anybody could misinterpret that situation into, I was pressured into not using a condom. When he's talking about it on stream, then you go into his DMs to talk to him about it. He then just gives you his argument and then says afterward, but don't worry, I would always wear a condom. To me, that makes me think you are actually possibly intentionally lying here. And that's what makes me think it's a lie. Because I don't understand how anyone could read that situation. Any responsible, like, adult with their senses about them could read that and be like, this person's pressuring me into not using a condom.
Wait, how do you get that? Like a person wouldn't want to, like, try and, like, appease their partner, though.
We weren't
so
partner.
So if I was, so are you saying that it would be a reasonable interpretation if I went with my partner, right? And I was talking on stream about something, and then they messaged me. And they're like, I disagree with
Dylan,
this thing that you said about sex. And I give my argument that afterwards,
Drag me
never
in,
mind,
Dylan.
that it would be a reasonable thing. Let's say it was about
no.
I was like into some, I don't know. Let's say, I don't give a fuck, pegging, right? And I give like a take about pegging, right? And I'm like, oh, pegging's great or whatever. And then my partner's like, I'm actually not a huge fan of pegging. I think pegging is wrong for this reason, anal cancer, whatever the hell, right? And then I'm like, actually, I think it's fine for these reasons, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I don't need to do it. It's all cool. And then somebody reads the situation as Dylan was pressuring his partner into trying this thing she wasn't comfortable with sexually. Nobody would read that situation and come away with that conclusion, like if they had like their mental state about them.
Well, maybe it's because, like, I mean, we argued for quite a long time. There's quite a lot of DMs
I'm
about
leaving.
it.
I'm fucking leaving. I'm fucking leaving.
Oh, wait, I just had one question.
I'm leaving.
I just had a quick question. I just had a quick question.
Goodbye.
Just a quick question. I'm not even here for I'll leave in 1 minute.
I mean, it seems like you're stalking me, Steven. What's up with that? Hey, why don't you tell people how I'm stalking you, by the way? I would love to know.
Stop
how am I
stalking her,
stalking
Steven.
you, huh? When I have you blocked everywhere.
Hey, I am a
Are you
stalker.
gonna retract those false
I am a
allegations
stalker.
against me,
I love
buddy?
stalking people. I am a stalker. Are we good?
When are you gonna retract the false allegations?
Okay. Question. Is it true
Retract the
or is
false
it not true?
allegation, or I'm leaving.
Is it true?
Present your fucking proof, or I'm leaving.
Anna, you don't use condoms when you fuck people. Why would you get so mad at me for talking about this on stream?
No, okay, wow, you're just gonna fucking lie. Okay, you're just gonna fucking lie. Right, okay.
What part of that is a lie?
Because that's not true, and I told you.
But no, you told me.
I
That
explained
you said
to you.
you said
and you
I'm a,
accused me
you
of
said
fucking lying
Anna,
because you
you
think
said
you can tell me what's in my fucking head.
Anna, you said I'm a hypocrite. I don't use condoms when I fuck people. Didn't you say that?
I said I don't always use condoms.
Okay, well if you don't always use condoms, that means that when
Wow, you're such a piece of shit, just lying about me like you know my sex life.
Anna.
Listen, it was in the context I was thinking about in like monogamous relationships.
then
that, like,
why didn't we
don't
use it?
condoms.
Wait, why didn't we use any
And
condoms
you were
then?
saying that I sound
Anna,
like a dare person.
why didn't we use any condoms?
I could be really snarky and say something back, but I'm holding it in.
Be as snarky as you want. I'm literally stalking you right now.
Why do you like being cucked?
How do I like being cucked? What? Anna.
You
Anna,
wanna,
Anna.
You wanna
Why
go
is it
further?
that Anna? Why is it that we didn't use condoms when we had sex? When
Why
I
do you
told
think
you,
that's
when I
okay
told you,
to say
when I-
publicly, why do you think that's okay to out
because
publicly
you're
without
attacking
my
me
consent?
publicly, Anna. Because you're attacking me publicly, saying that I
In
pressured you
response
against it.
to you outing private sex life details.
You're pivoting so hard.
I'm not. I don't even. What the fuck is pivoting?
Pivoting is
That's
when
a ballet
Pivoting
move.
is when I.
What is pivoting? It's a ballet move.
Pivoting
What
is when you get
that?
caught in a lie and you try to change the subject.
Oh my god, you just love accusing me of lying and thinking that you know what's in my head.
So
You really need to stop.
why do you present yourself on stream like you're 14 years old? You're 28. I don't know how
I
old you are when
literally
you're
don't.
like
Why
28
is
years
Annabelle
old.
here?
You're 28
Wait,
years
wait,
old.
I
You
got a
have
question,
all
I
the
got a
bodily
question.
autonomy in the world. I told you if you want to use condoms, that's fine. But it seems like you didn't care. It wasn't a priority. So why are you out here acting like I pressured you against it?
I admitted that I shouldn't have said pressuring. But
No, it's not about
you were trying to convince me.
It's not
You were
about. I wasn't trying to convince you.
me
I was
out of
talking to
it.
my chat. You messaged me about it. You were trying to pressure
Why
me.
is me messaging you? Oh
Anna,
my god!
you were trying to pressure me.
You want to bring up the DMs?
Anna, I
That
have
was
a
very
severe
gentle
allergy
when
to
saying-
latex, okay? I have an allergic reaction when I put on condoms. You were trying to pressure me in DMs to suffer.
Oh my god.
Why do you think that's okay, Anna?
You're supposed to wear condoms, okay? You're supposed to wear condoms.
What do you mean you're supposed to? Like your mom and dad are gonna get mad if you don't? Or
It's not safe sex.
okay,
And
then
after
why
the
didn't
argument,
why?
we were all like, no, it's fine. You just if you get an STD, you just go to the doctor and get a shot or take a pill. Like what the fuck?
First of all, Anna, for some STDs that's true. For the other STDs that you can't do that, you know that you can get those even if you wear condoms, right?
Yeah, that's what you were trying to convince me of, but I don't think that's true.
You don't think that you can get genital herpes from somebody if you
were
wear a
trying to
condom?
convince me that, oh, you don't need condoms.
No,
because,
hold
oh,
on,
yeah,
Anna,
and
Anna,
also
stop. Hey,
condoms
whoa,
don't
oh my God,
always
you're running around.
protect
Hey,
you.
slow down,
This
slow
is
down.
what you're doing.
Anna, slow down, Anna. Do you think you can get herpes from somebody if they wear a condom? Or do you think the condom protects you from herpes?
I think condoms, don't they protect from STDs? All STDs?
You're how old are you again? So
Let me
okay,
read
so
the- can I
yeah.
gotta read the end of this.
This is
Okay,
awkward
this
for
is something.
Dylan.
This is also
awkward.
something.
You think that's awkward for me? You think that's what's happening right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mister. Like, you just come on here and be like, you don't wear condoms when we fuck. Like, wow.
Because you're out here
wow.
trying to pretend that I pressured you into doing something you don't normally do, but you literally
Said
told me in
that I
DMs that
shouldn't
you're a
have said
hypocrite.
Pressure.
It's not about you just using the word pressure. The whole conversation made it sound like I was fucking raping you. Like, oh no, I'm gonna kill you if you put a fucking condom on this dick. I'm gonna fucking stab you. Like, come on, dude. That's what it sounded like. Dylan said it. Everybody heard it that way.
All right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have framed it like that then. But I still that felt like you were trying to convince me of it.
Why would you feel that way?
Wait,
when you
can I read? Wait. Let me read the end of this. Also, this is what Destiny says. Also, regardless of what I've said on stream or anything we've talked about. By the way, Anna, you're echoing a bit. Also, regardless of what I've said on stream or anything we've talked about, I'm totally cool using condoms or any other kind of protective measure you're okay with as well, 100%. And then you say, oh, of course, I figured. Generally, I'm content to be a hypocrite, though, and telling other people to use condom. Meanwhile, I don't always lamau. So not you, at the end here, you acknowledge you don't always use condoms and you're a
Right, in my
hypocrite.
monogamous
And,
relationship.
but then you
You
also
never said
acknowledge-
monogamous relationship
You
there.
acknowledge here
No,
that
that's
he's
right.
not trying to move you or like make you do this or that. You went into his DMs and you acknowledge it here. How can you acknowledge it here and then like months later when you do a stream about it, then like say he was trying to pressure you or he's trying to convince you and you were the one going into his DMs and he's telling you like, don't worry about it though, like I will use condoms, and you say, oh, and you acknowledge it right here.
Because he was still trying to convince me. What is so hard to understand about this? I feel like it's super clear
Okay,
cut.
Anna, how do we convince you that you're crazy? Okay, or make you realize it? Because you are actually you're insane. Anna, you laugh.
Okay, this is called gaslighting, Destiny. Thank you for abusing me in 4K right now. I mean, God, why don't you just like
Anna,
drive
when
the
we
dagger
talked,
in more?
Anna, you said you weren't going to be on in 12 hours, and you were. 6 hours later, you were back. How do we break the chain, Anna?
Listen, I have no excuse for that, okay? I have no excuse for that.
But you've
shit.
done it like 6 times.
Yeah, I know. I don't have an excuse for it.
Okay.
I'm not sitting here trying to defend it.
Anna, why are you not on medication for your OCD? If it's this severe and it's inhibiting your daily life so much, why would you not be medicated for it?
I just needed to do one more stream, okay?
Oh, so you're done with it now. That was the one more. Haven't you done like 3 more streams since our last talk?
There were things I had to. Well,
You did one today.
You did like 2. You've done like 3 or 4, I think. Because why do you
That's
let
the
your
only reason I'm covering it.
Anna? Why do your
Because you won't
mods?
stop.
Why do your mods keep force rating? Is it Merle or Deb doing it? Which one?
I don't know. There's also Duck, so.
Why do you give them mod if they force rate and that pisses you off?
I mean, because it's for my own good. Because it's like when I'm in like my right frame of mind, I'm like, okay, guys, force raid. But then when I'm like looping, I'm like, fuck you, don't force raid, fuck you.
Okay, but then why do you just come back an hour later anyway?
Because I still feel like I haven't finished.
Anna, can I just say, like, I've never had a relationship with any mod at any point. where they will force raid, and I won't like be like, oh, this is for my own good that they're forcing raid. The fact that you have that relationship in the first place shows you're probably streaming in a way that's extremely damaging to yourself and others.
Which is why I give them that power over me.
What? No, it's why you should probably either A, stop streaming, or B, stop streaming about Destiny. That shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing, though. You should either A, stop streaming, or B, stop streaming like this, which is constantly talking about Destiny, constantly going on about this stuff. Like, you shouldn't even be in the situation in the first place. You shouldn't have people to have to force raid.
Or maybe even like, why are we not on medication for our OCD? What's going on here?
Why did you make false accusations against me?
How have you been in therapy for OCD and you're not on any medication for it? But what I'm getting at is I don't think you actually have a therapist. I think you're lying about that.
Yeah, just like you thought I was lying about having my undergraduate degree in psychology, and then I had to show you proof of that, and how you accused me of lying of being in a graduate program, and then for years, and then for, or I mean like a year, I got people being like, isn't she a fraud? Isn't she lying? And then I had to show you proof of that, and it turned out to be true. It's like,
why is it that every time I ask to do a three-way session with your therapist,
now.
Why do you keep ducking that?
Wait, what?
Why is it that every time I ask to have a three-way session with your therapist, you keep ducking?
I'm not ducking. I have to set it up.
No, that's not what you told your stream. You just lied, Anna. You just got caught in another lie. In 4K,
Did I tell my
HD,
team? What do you
Blu-ray.
mean? I said I have to set it up.
No. I'm stalking you, remember? I heard what you said. You said my therapist would never agree to let my abuser come into a therapy session. That's what you said,
I'm worried
isn't
about that. Yes, I'm worried about that.
You didn't
That's
just say
true.
you were
I'm
worried about it.
No,
You said
wait.
it wouldn't be possible.
So
No.
he's been trying. Wait, he's been trying to do this for a decent amount of time, and you haven't even asked them yet.
Wait. What?
You
Hold
haven't
on.
even. Have you even asked the therapist about this yet?
No, I have to talk with her about it.
How
But
many
I'm
times have you
worried
proposed?
because-
For how long have you asked about this, Destiny?
Over a year.
Okay, then it's never happening.
It's because he dodges it.
Wait, you just said he wasn't. Wait, so Destiny's the one dodging it.
Yeah, I don't...
So you wait, you haven't
I mean,
asked
now
the
it
therapist,
seems like, no, I
but
mean, like,
now
he
he's
was
dodging it.
No, he was dodging it. But now it seems like he's actually willing to do it, which is good. And I have to talk to my therapist about it. I have to set it up somehow and convince her. Pressure her to do it.
Wait, why would you pressure her? Isn't that violating her consent?
It was dark joke.
Okay, why don't you just email both of us and CC me or whatever, and then I can set
I
it up.
never emailed with her though.
You've never emailed your therapist? How do you communicate with her? Do you call her on the phone?
No, over phone.
You never communicate via email?
What if she says it's not a good idea though? And then you're not gonna believe me. And you're gonna just be like, oh, see, you're lying. But like, I mean, I guess I could just have her like I get proof somehow.
Like in an email? Wouldn't it be easy to just email? I guarantee you if you have a real therapist, they have an email that they probably use to communicate with their patients.
Yes, of course. I hate emailings. I get social anxiety.
Do you hate emails because they hold you accountable for things you say and you can't just deny saying them at a later point, or?
Wow, really? Come on, man. You know that I'm
Look.
like willing to own up to shit.
It shouldn't be that. Look, you have having social anxiety is okay. I understand that, right? But it's an email. You should be able to, over a week, be able to mount up the courage to send an email, right?
Yes, but it's been like a day.
I think the
It's been
issue
a
is, I
year.
think that, here's what I think, Sammy. Either one, the therapist is fake, or two, I think she's really worried that the therapist isn't going to take her side on this when an external person
You were
comes
gonna
in.
say that. I knew you were gonna say that. See,
think
I knew
that's
you were
Anna,
gonna say that.
that's
do you
the
actually
scary part.
do you actually accept that as a possibility? What would you do if your therapist, after hearing all the information from all perspectives, said to you, Anna, you need to stop streaming or stop talking about Destiny? I think you're actually wrong here. What would you actually
He's
do?
already told me I should take a break from streaming, though.
Then why don't you follow their advice?
It's hard. I'm trying. I'm supposed to be on a break. I told my Discord that I was taking a break. I have to take a break from streaming.
You know, if you already gave Merle like access to like force raid, why don't you just give Merle also access to your internet connection?
I'm probably just gonna give him my stream key, honestly. At this point, yeah, because I don't trust myself. I'm literally gonna give him my stream key.
You think I'm joking? No, I'm going to. I gave him
I don't know.
access to like
I
all my
believe you
accounts.
do something like that. Yeah.
So can you stop calling me a liar now? Maybe.
No, you lied. You are a liar.
How to? Oh my God! What the fuck? Well, what the fuck? What have I lied about?
What about the Jade thing? That's really interesting, by the way. That's pretty bad.
Oh, so when I thought that like he was trying to sleep with her or whatever.
Well, no. Okay, you say
or whatever.
I think anyone in their 30s who pursues an 18 or 19-year-old is being predatory. I have stated this multiple times when discussing topics of grooming and research on 10-year age gaps. This isn't a surprise. So you're leveraging your research to talk about this predatory behavior, and then somebody asks, like, is there any evidence of this? And then you say, any girl he has coming on his stream, he is frequently pursuing. You're alleging here that Destiny is acting as a predator and grooming Jade.
That's not what
With
I'm
no
alleging.
evidence.
How the fuck
Yes,
are you
it is.
manipulating my words
100%.
that badly?
I'm not manipulating your words.
Yeah, you are.
I
I'm
am
saying
not.
that, like,
I am not. I'm
saying
not
that
gonna.
this is usually what happens, and I hope that it's not the case this time.
Well, no. You say any girl he has come around on his stream frequently, he is pursuing. Jade was going around his stream frequently playing that Viking game, and that's what you're talking about here. You are saying that he is pursuing Jade here.
No, I'm not. I'm saying.
Yes,
I'm
you
saying
are.
The fact that usually, that frequently, the people he has on stream, it's frequently that he's pursuing them, which is why I was like thinking that, and because also people were telling me that that's what was happening.
You here say, and I'll read it again. Okay, back to the textbook. I think anyone in their 30s. Destiny, how old are you by chance?
I am actually in my 30s.
Wow, that's crazy. Who pursues an 18 or 19-year-old. Wait, how old is Jade again? I think it's actually
I think
19
she
by
was
chance.
18 or 19 at the time. Yeah.
I think that's actually crazy.
Right,
I have
so
stated.
where did I accuse him?
Let me finish. I have stated this multiple times when discussing topics of grooming and the research of 10-year age gap. So this feels like the leveraging of some like education on like psychiatric treatment. This isn't a surprise. Then somebody, obviously referring to the Destiny Jade stuff, says, is there any evidence he's pursuing her? And then the evidence you cite is any girl he has coming around on his stream frequently he is pursuing. Now, Jade is a girl. He was playing Valheim a ton with her at the time. You were saying that he was pursuing her because he came onto his stream frequently. That is
How
a
the
clear
fuck do you end
allegation
in
here.
that conclusion?
Anyone reading
How
this
the
would end at this conclusion.
No, they wouldn't.
This is why people think you're
would not.
crazy.
Why? Because I don't let people manipulate words.
I'm
like
not
you're
manipulating
doing
your words. I'm
with
reading
my
them
words.
back to you. I just broke it down piece by piece how exactly the allegation here was made.
But you literally forgot the part where I said I hope that's not happening this time. It's not an allegation.
But I
How is that
hope
an
maybe.
allegation? Yeah, sure, it's legal, but like, it's not morally okay. And that's the point.
Target acquired.
So that's fucked up. Just go after people your own age. Like, just go after people your own age. Oh my god, go after people your own age. Like, I don't even care. Like, go after people your own age. Just go after people your own age. Like, why with people whose brains aren't even done, like, anywhere near done being developed? I just can't. This is so disturbing.
Target acquired.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure, it's legal, but like, it's not more.
He has come around on his stream frequently. He
Wait,
has
question.
Any girl.
We've just done a live HD brought to you by Tabor Pepper Snapping of the NFL clip review. And Anna is caught in 8K Blu-ray high definition, imploring me on her stream over and over again, just go after somebody your own age. Why don't you go after somebody your own age? It's immoral to go after somebody without their brain fully developed. Are you not accusing me here of going after Jade?
I mean, I thought you were.
So you were accusing.
Wait, so what are you denying then?
So you're lying right now. You're lying right now.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm not though.
Wait, what were
I
you just
didn't
denying
accuse him
that?
publicly though?
You didn't what?
Wait, I didn't accuse him publicly.
This was literally on your stream.
This is on stream. I just have the clip pulled up on my stream now. I'm gonna watch it quick.
Okay, you can watch it now.
Okay.
Yeah, that was when I said that was when I was like, isn't that Onision behavior or whatever? Right?
Oh, okay, cool. He was a pedophile, right?
No.
No? Didn't he go after a bunch of underage fans or something? Isn't that what he was accused of?
No, he made sure they were legal. He waited until they were legal to sleep with them.
Oh, okay.
Which is still predatory behavior and grooming, by the way.
Well, it could be. Not necessarily, but it could be, depending on the relationship.
How is it not?
Anna, this
Wait,
is
hold on,
so
wait.
bad.
How is what not what?
How is it not necessarily like
This
a
is
court
so
threat?
because
Anna.
a 30-year-old having sex with a 19-year-old isn't necessarily predatory behavior. There needs to be more there. That in and of itself isn't predatory.
Yes, it is.
Why?
How?
Because of the huge age difference and power dynamic, and
Hold on.
because research
Wait,
shows
power
that 10
dynamic.
plus
Wait, hold on.
age gap.
Hold on. You can't just say the research, okay? It doesn't mean anything, okay? So research says that your brain isn't fully developed until you're 25, okay? So is a 40-year-old having sex with a 23-year-old, is that immoral?
It's very suspicious for
There.
sure.
Okay, that's good. So suspicious is an okay word, but not necessarily bad. Also, power dynamics exist in literally every single relationship.
Yeah,
always.
I know you always use this argument to try and downplay cases of grooming.
Wait, what do you think grooming is?
It's like when you're trying to it's like when there's like love, like a little bit of love bombing, when you're trying to like use your power like over someone and like have like a relationship with them, but like
Anna.
No, wait, let her finish.
Okay.
what do you
You're not even close. What do you think grooming is? Try again. Do you actually have
it's
no idea?
exploitation.
What?
I mean, it's exploitation. It's like
I'm not asking you what is grooming like. We're not playing fucking 20 words or whatever the fuck. I'm like, you've
Well,
no.
it's a gradual process. So
I'm not asking you to describe. I'm just asking you what is grooming.
it's it's a form of abuse and it's a form of exploitation.
You don't know.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Dylan. I guess.
Okay, so, it's clear you didn't know what it was when you accused.
She doesn't know
Destia.
what it
It's
is now.
clear-
She
it's
doesn't know what
clear.
grooming is. Yeah.
It doesn't. You say here very clear, but let's reframe this. So when I was 18, the first time I went on Destiny's stream, and you want to know what? When I started streaming, Destiny raided me a few times. A lot of his community came in. They post like DG fucking hearts and all that, and
Love
everything. I went on his stuff. Yeah, was I being groomed? Because according to this, there's the same amount of evidence that Jade was being groomed to me being groomed. And last time I checked, Destiny's also bisexual. So why was there? Do you see the problem here? It seems
How
like
old
if
was he
Destiny
when he raided you?
I was 18, he was in his 30s.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. You shouldn't raid people who are like in their teens, dude. What are you doing?
Okay, so if you're 18, what about people that are 20? Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean they're not teens at least.
Wait, wait.
Like,
why is that okay?
Wait,
What
if it's a Korean? What if it's a Korean 19-year-old? Because they're technically 20 in their culture. Is that okay, or?
I don't know. I can't answer for other cultures.
Oh, so it's a culturally relative thing. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't want to answer for other cultures.
How old is Autistic Destiny? Wasn't she only 19?
You're stacking, man.
Were you trying to do something inappropriate with her?
Are you serious right now?
Anna?
I didn't have her on my stream, and I wasn't constantly talking with her.
But you still rated it. Well, no, hold on. Careful.
I'm trying to use my platform and my powerful platform.
Don't lie. You were talking in chat afterwards. Yes.
About Stardew?
You were still chatting. Maybe you were trying to get close to her so you could engage in nefarious things after. Why would it be appropriate for a 30-year-old to talk in the chat? Why would you talk in a chat room of a 19-year-old, Anna? My God. Where are your goddamn
I have
brains?
her on my stream repeatedly?
Oh, so if it's only one time, it's okay?
Help her out with my big stream and like.
Oh, so how big does your stream have to be before you can't raid into 19-year-olds anymore?
Okay, you keep on what's it called? Straw manning my argument.
Oh yeah, is that part of the dark triad or? What about the 13-year-old streamer you raided multiple times, Anna?
I didn't raid a 13-year-old streamer.
Really?
No. Why
Are
would
you
I
sure?
do that?
Are you positive?
Yeah, that sounds like Waffles lies.
How much money do you want to bet on this?
I mean, I'll bet money on it.
That you didn't raid into a 13-year-old multiple times that Merle is a moderator for. Ringing any bells?
No. No.
What's the streamer's name? Let's hear it. Go ahead, Dylan.
Anna.
What?
You're echoing, by the way.
I'm still echoing.
Are you sure it's
Yep.
not me?
No, it looks like Anna.
I don't know how to fix it.
Anna,
Damn it.
hold on. Do your parents not hear you in your house when you're like screaming at like 6 a.m.?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
When you're on stream, like crying or having breakdowns at like 6 a.m. in the morning, does nobody hear what's going on in your house?
Hold on, I don't know why I'm echoing. I can't fix it. Wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna go get headphones. I'll be right back.
Destiny, man.
This is the craziest person I've ever talked to in my life.
I don't know. This is like this is so clear. It's like everything is so clear, and she just doesn't stop.
I don't think she has a therapist. She laughed
Can I
the
ask you
other
a question?
day. Yeah, go.
So yesterday, or it was like when you were talking to her, there was a point where you asked her like if she was like would be willing, like if she wants to kill you. Were you trying to bait a ban there?
No, I think she would. I think she would. If she showed up at an
Okay.
event, I'd be legitimately afraid.
Have you guys like I don't know if this is public. Have you guys contacted like Twitch support? Like
Yep. Worked through Melina's moderation partner. I filed at least 2 reports with Twitch. And then I've talked to other people, and everyone's like, unless she actually does something, there's nothing you can really do.
I'm the one that needs to be filing reports with Twitch about you, Steven, because you're the one falsely accusing me, and that's harassment. I'm not doing anything to you.
Why don't you
You're
do
the
it?
one. I do report it to Twitch.
What do they do?
Well, nothing.
Wow.
But it's funny how I don't have... I didn't lose partner. Who lost partner? That's right, it wasn't me.
What did
And-
he lose partner
wait.
for? Did it have to do anything with this? No, it didn't.
No.
So why bring it up?
But because he's using personal shit against me. And he's falsely
Anna, you're doggoing right now, Anna. You're doggoing.
Of grooming. You
reporting
said
me.
you accused him of grooming and have now basically said that me just streaming or being rated by Destiny is inappropriate.
No, I said that it was a part of him having like a teenager on his stream and stuff constantly.
Yeah, it's bad for him to do that with me. He shouldn't have had me on his stream.
Dylan was on my stream when he was 19.
Yeah, 18 actually.
18.
But yeah, but like multiple times, constantly playing games and stuff.
Yes. Oh yeah, we played games.
Yeah, I guess I don't really agree with that.
Why?
Because it seems like
But it's not grooming.
Hold on, Merle's calling. He can't raid your stream. He's getting upset.
yeah, I mean, it's because you're manipulating me and trying to like say that I'm a liar.
How am I manipulating you?
You're literally trying, and like both of you are. You're literally trying to accuse me of something I didn't do.
But you did tell things, you said things that were blatantly not true on stream multiple times about multiple different topics. Things that you should have had all the access to the information to assert that it wasn't true. Like the condom thing, very obviously. You even acknowledge it at the end of the DMs. What person would logically come to the conclusion that you're not lying here?
Why would I say in the DMs like, hey, why are you trying to convince me of like not wearing a condom? Why the fuck would I say
Wait,
that?
did I say that in the DMs?
Let me read this again. Also, regardless of what I've said on stream or anything we've talked about, I'm totally cool using condoms or any other kind of protection measure you're okay with as well, 100%. Then you say, oh, of course. I figured. Generally, I'm content to be a hypocrite, though, and telling other people to use condoms. Meanwhile, I don't always. Lamau.
Yeah, how does that
You had
mean...
access to this information. Why would you say that this is him pressuring or anything like that? And then you only turn around once you
literally-
get called out.
But no, I didn't, because he literally was trying to convince me of it. What don't you get about this? It doesn't matter. all
You
those other
went to his
factors.
DMs.
That doesn't matter. That literally doesn't matter. It literally bears no relevance to this at all. None whatsoever. Zero. Zero relevance at all.
Anna, how do you think this is gonna end?
In a body bag, one of us. In a video game.
Dude, what the fuck?
Anna, legitimately, how do you think this is gonna end? Do you think one day everybody's just gonna like open their eyes?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you report my Twitch streams? What is wrong with you? I'm not doing anything.
Because you're fucking
the one
stalking
harassing
me. You won't just leave me alone.
How the fuck am I stalking you? You literally are spreading false accusations against me, and your fucking wife is spreading false accusations against me. You people need to fucking
Bro,
stop.
you spread false accusations against me all the time. You say that I spread STDs. You say that I pressured you into not using condoms. You say that I'm grooming an 18-year-old.
Do you remember all the fucking false shit that you said about me? Actual false shit that you intentionally said? Oh, do you remember when you said that I'm not in a grad school program? Do you remember that one? Yeah, you remember that one? Oh, do you remember also when you said on your stream that, oh, I got kicked out of my grad school program? Yeah, you fucking liar.
Do you think there might be a difference in the severity of the accusation?
Yeah,
like, I don't think she goes
like-
to school versus like he's a fucking groomer sex pest that pressures me into not using condoms.
Yeah, I feel like this. Like, if I was told that somebody isn't actually in a school program that they say they are,
Really?
comparative to somebody's
so that's a
pressuring somebody to
criminal.
take off
Really, being a criminal, and
What's
a
a
fraud?
criminal?
Oh, that's
Criminal?
That's fucking lying about being in my master's program and being a therapist in training. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's fraud.
Yeah.
No,
you
I
being
don't
a
think
therapist
you'd
would be.
no. That's not fraud. It would be fraudulent if you were like, hey, I'm a therapist, guys. Here's my therapist license. Come to my therapy thing. That would be fraud.
You want to know
That
something
isn't
that's
fraud.
actually highly unethical? If you're in therapy school, I'm sure you've learned this, right? You're not supposed to constantly cite or reference either your personal therapist or something you've learned in school as a justification to win an argument in like a personal interaction.
That's
you know
not
that
what I do.
You
That's not what I do.
Anna,
I've
you
only
appeal.
said that when they accuse me.
You appeal
You did it
all the
today.
time to saying like I'm a trained clinical therapist, which is not true, by the way. Or you appeal
I've
all the
never
time
said
to.
that I'm a trained clinical therapist. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, did I not hear that earlier on her stream, guys? When we were listening. Did you not literally say almost verbatim, like, "Oh yeah, I've got training in clinical therapy or whatever"? That you've literally said this? You don't think you've ever said that statement before?
I said I have training. That I've never said. I
You're
would
not in-
never say
how
that
are
I'm a
you-
light. Oh wow, now you're gonna fucking falsely accuse me of more shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Anna,
Stop it.
You called yourself a.
Stop abusing me.
Anna, you called yourself a mental health professional. Did you not?
Yes, because that's what you are when you're a therapist in training.
That's not a profession. You're in school.
Yeah, but I've had clients though. That makes
You
me,
might
like,
have had
in
one
the
that you're doing
field.
shadowing, but you're not a mental professional yet. There's still a chance that you won't pass your program.
Yes, I always say that I am a therapist in training. I'm in training. I've had training. Like, yes, I have I've done like the trauma CBT for like
Anna,
adolescents and
do you
kids.
or do you not leverage your education and like therapy?
Absolutely
You do it
not.
all. You do
You
it all the
people perceive
time.
it that way.
You do it
No,
all the
you-
time.
She
You
does.
maliciously perceive it that way.
You do
Why
it
can't
all
I
the
use-
time.
Why can't I use? Fuck you. Why can't I use my education?
Wait,
Why
you just
can't
said you
I
did.
use
Wait,
my
you just said you didn't do
education?
it. You just said you didn't do it though.
Yeah, I don't because.
But
I
you just said
what
you
I've
do.
learned.
But you just admitted you did it. You just said I don't do it, and but then
you are
said
a fucking manipulative piece of shit. Holy shit, you are
You don't-
toxic as fuck.
You are,
You're
Dylan.
literally trying to manipulate me right now in 4K.
You are.
Am I?
Dylan.
Holy
in
shit.
4K.
Am
You're
I?
literally
You kind of are.
manipulating me right now. You're
Dude, that's
literally
crazy.
manipulating me.
That's crazy,
How
man.
dare you?
He is a manipulator. I have seen him
Kinda
do
fun,
this
though.
before.
Yeah,
You're
I do it all
literally
the time.
manipulating me, just
Am I?
like he is. No wonder
Wow.
why you two, you're both fucking abusive as hell. Oh my god.
Hey, to be clear, I'm the victim though. He groomed me. Remember?
Oh my god,
I was
you're
18.
both horrible people. Oh my god, you literally
Wow.
scare me.
Horrible
You
people.
literally scare me.
Good. I thought Merle.
fucking scare
Hey,
me.
the great Merle once said that we don't call people good or bad people.
True. Just
Remember?
good or bad actions, right? Anna?
Okay, true. Yeah, this is true. But like, you're actually scaring me with how much you're trying to manipulate me right now. Like, what is wrong with you?
I
You're
just want
literally
you-
trying to get me to think that I'm like doing something wrong by using information I learned. There's nothing wrong
There
with that.
is something wrong with that. You're not.
No, there isn't.
Anna, it's manipulative on your
No,
end.
it's not. My
Anna.
professors have said it's fine. Why would they say it's fine?
Do you want to Zoom call me with any of them?
Oh my god, you're so horrible. This is disgusting.
Do you wanna-
I'm not
do you
gonna
want-
like
Anna,
not use.
I'm gonna be
Why
totally
are
honest,
you
Anna. I've never
attacking me
taken a
for
college
using
psych class.
citations?
Anna, if you were to ask any professor in your supposed
No,
program,
you're literally gaslighting me right now. I'm not gonna fall for it.
if
No,
you were to ask
fuck
your,
you.
if you were to ask a professor,
no.
hey, is it ethical for me to cite a textbook or the research when I'm trying to have a personal argument with somebody? about how they've abused me, and you really think they're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's totally cool. You can definitely do that. Can I cite my credentials over and over again to win that argument? They're gonna tell you, no, that's a little bit manipulative. That's probably kind of toxic.
No, it's not. There's literally nothing
Anna,
wrong with that.
Anna,
Because when you're trying to gaslight me out of thinking that I was abused, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna show like, but it's like everybody can use those surveys, those abuse surveys. They literally give them to you in domestic violence clinics and shit. Why can't I? All victims can use them. Why can't I?
Anna, you're not a victim.
To be clear, what you're saying
and the way you fucking abuse me so badly.
Anna, you're
don't
know what abuse is, Anna. You have no idea.
And
you don't.
You hurt
Anna.
me so badly. You put me through so much hell and suffering. My
Anna.
life has been a nightmare from
It's
what you've
a
been
nightmare
doing to me.
of your own doing. Okay.
No, it's not. You keep trying to convince me I'm crazy, that I can't see the world properly, and that my
Anna,
judgment is wrong. Fuck you.
At the
How
start
dare
of
you?
at the start of this conversation, you started to admit to those things that maybe your whatever the hell is impacting your ability to like make judging, and like all your friends like are telling you to stop, and like all these things.
Right, I accept that I have OCD, but I was absolutely abused by him. And I've read so much about it because, like, I do think I want to, like...
abuse?
All the emotional abuse.
Like what?
What do you mean? Of him trying to convince me that I'm crazy, that I'm autistic, that I have all these problems, that I can't trust my judgment, that
let me say something, Anna. If Anna, if you said half the things you've said about Destiny about me, I would call you crazy.
Wait, what if you actually are crazy? Is it abuse for me to say that you're crazy if you are crazy?
Of course it is, because nobody's, like, just crazy. Like,
how are you supposed to tell a crazy person they're crazy?
You don't.
Well, what are you supposed to do with a crazy person then?
You don't try and convince them that their fucking judgment is all wrong, dude. That's abusive.
Okay, let's externalize this. Here's a question. What would you do?
You don't think that makes me want to, like, die? Like, what the hell, dude? Like, come on. When you try and convince me that I don't know anything.
What would you do if you had a person, okay?
I'm not leveraging it, but I'm saying that, like, that's how I feel. Like, when you try and convince me that I'm crazy and stuff, and that, like, nothing is real. That I'm seeing.
Who's saying
don't
nothing
you
is
think that
real?
there's like there's an impact that it has on someone?
Do you think there's an
when
impact when you incessantly talk about me, react to clips of me, bring me up on your stream over
I don't react to
over
clips of you unless you're accusing me.
I don't react to anything about you.
Accusations.
Welcome, warriors.
I only ever talk about you falsely accusing me, and you still like not retracting those false accusations. And
how
you trying
many
to ruin my
times
life.
have me or August or anybody else gone to you and said, hey, we'll stop everything now if you stop. And then you're the one that starts it up again.
You don't retract the accusations.
I'm not going to retract anything at this point.
I've
okay?
counted 6, by the way.
Why the fuck?
Because you're insane. Because I'm not going to retract statements against an insane person. I believe what I said.
You're falsely accusing me of
I don't
stalking.
think they're false. No, I think you are a stalker.
How am I stalking you?
Because I'm a stalker, so I can see stalkers, okay? I have stalker vision, all right?
Anna, this is a situation where I don't think there's ever going to be a day where you like sit down and like hits you that you believe you're wrong on all these things or any of that. I think for you the best
Why
thing
would I? I'm not wrong.
Well, that's what you believe. But why
can't I just have a different perspective? Why can't you respect that?
Well, the thing is, the problem is having a different perspective on like what's the best color is like one thing. Having a different perspective if somebody is an abuser, groomer, predator is a totally other thing. Definitely if you share it on a public it's objective that he's a groomer
that he abused me.
That he's a predator, that he abused you.
That he was abusive to me. That's what I'm saying is objective.
It is objective then. So why does everybody accept you? Like basically every single person on this planet, except for you, doesn't believe it.
Tons of people believe me.
Who?
What are you talking about?
Your viewers don't? Who? What?
Who believes you?
Tons of streamers.
Who? Which streamer?
I'm not outing them.
Yeah, that's what I
thought. Do that?
They wouldn't say it publicly because they know that they can't.
You're being abusive to me by gaslighting me right now.
I'm abusing you now? Am I an abuser too now?
I mean, you're being abusive. You're trying to convince me that I wasn't abused. So why the fuck was I
Destiny,
treated
do I get like
so
a
horribly?
commemorative mug or like do I get like a backpack?
You know, this isn't funny.
You'll just get a spot on her stream every 3 days.
He destroyed like my fucking
No,
life.
I think
and
it's
my
I think
mental
I
health.
think
How
it's
have I
gross.
destroyed your life?
You literally caused me like unbearable suffering for literally
Unbearable.
a year and a half. It's been unbearable, dude. Like,
And
I
you brought it
literally-
upon yourself.
If it's so
No,
unbearable,
I-
just stop
wow,
talking about
really?
me, and then it would go away. It's
You
that
have.
easy.
No, because you're falsely accusing me of stalking you, and people actually think
Do
that
you
I'm
think
a
okay?
stalker.
Do you think what's a better idea to like make people stop thinking you're a stalker? Is it to
Keep
continue
talking
to?
about it. I
Yeah,
have
you
to
keep talking about it. You
about
keep
it.
talking
No.
about. No, you don't. You can stop. You can stop at any point. You've made
not gonna
agreements
make
6
it
times.
end.
You made an agreement like
not
24,
gonna make
48
it
hours
end.
ago to stop talking about it. The 6th time you've made an agreement like it, and you broke it in 12 hours. 12.
It's not gonna make it end. If I go silent, then it's gonna keep going.
What do you mean it's
And
gonna
I'm-
keep going? People forget.
Because I have to keep talking about it. That's the only way that, like, I'll be able to, like, fight the false allegations.
I
If I
can
don't
tell you from
talk about
personal
it,
experience,
Then
you
people are gonna
just
believe it.
have to drop it.
Sounds pretty abusive, Dylan. If I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Can you stop it?
What? Is
Okay,
it not
this
abusive?
Is another. Oh, by the way, mocking me, mocking my pain and my distress. Yeah.
Anna, you don't have
Do you know
pain
who
and
does that? Do you know who does that?
Dark triad, narcissistic personality disorder people, sociopaths, Cubans. Well, I don't know who what. You can't leave me hanging on this one.
Probably
answered
Cubans.
it.
I answered it. Oh.
No, not that.
Oh.
It was. Wait, was it not the Cubans?
No.
Was it the Dark Triad?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a part of sadism.
Is that a little bit? Would you say that my behavior has crossed the border into like a pathological or?
No.
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 If I was a sadistic person that was exhibiting antisocial traits, you don't think that's a little bit?
No, that can still be normal.
Do you think
It's
that?
subclinical.
Do you think that
There's
mine?
a clinical range and then subclinical.
And I've already admitted to being a stalker. Do you think I'm still subclinical?
Yes.
How? So you think that I can be abusive to you for over a year? And
Dude,
sadistic as
normal
fuck.
people are abusive. Normal
I thought.
people are
Wait. So you
abusive.
think you think all of my behavior then is within the realm of like a normal person?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
I've told you this repeatedly.
Well then,
I've always
why are you?
told you this.
Then why are you so upset?
Because I guess I wish you were a good person. I wish you were a better person than you turned out to be.
Okay. Well, I'm not. So why don't I just move on?
Well, it would be nice if you didn't tell all this fucking, like, say all these fucking lies about me, call me a
Do you
compulsive
think
liar
he
and
would
shit.
talk about you if you just stopped?
I know he won't, but, like, then it's like he hasn't retracted it, and then people
And
are still
I'm
gonna...
never gonna retract anything.
It's never gonna happen.
I might write about it on my website to enshrine it eternally. In case you.
Why?
Because if you keep talking about it every 6 months, that means people who've never interacted with it before are going to interact with this information, and then there's going to be questions, and so then he has to release a statement because his perspective of events is vastly different than your perspective of events.
Why
and
is
so
it
if-
okay for him to, like, call me a stalker, but then it's like you guys are on my ass about, like,
We're not. Listen,
me, like,
But here, I'm not asking you to retract anything. I can be the Anna rapist or whatever the fuck you say that I am. Okay, and you can be the Destiny stalker, and then we just
I
part
have
ways,
never
hating each other.
accused
Wouldn't it
you
be? How easy would that
of
be?
rape.
Then we can
I
just.
have never
we can
accused
go
you of
our
rape
separate
or
ways.
being rapey or anything.
We can go our
okay?
separate ways, and
Just
then
the
that's
predator.
okay. We've drawn our lines in the sand, and then we're done with it. It's that easy.
I didn't accuse him of being a predator. I said it was predatory.
Do you think there's a distinction there to most
There's
people?
a huge distinction to healthy people, yeah. But most people who are in the Twitch politics community are not representative of a normal population of people. Let's be fair. Come on now.
I think this stream has proved that, yeah.
Well,
Anna,
Well,
the more
I mean,
gotta
all
tell
I'm saying
you,
is, how come I haven't come across any of these problems in my entire life? How have
Anna,
I gone
I
all
think
these years
you
without
have come
having
across
any
all of these problems.
problems?
Because Anna, because when you're a pretty white woman, I think you can just get away with saying a whole bunch of dumb shit, and nobody's gonna push back on you ever in your entire life. And now that the first time you've gotten some pushback, your mind is fracturing, okay, into shards.
No, it's that you actually were emotionally abusive to me and tried to convince me that I have autism and all this fucking shit that my own therapist is like, okay, this is not okay. You should not be treated like
Anna,
this.
is your therapist in the room with you right now?
Anna.
Is she? Hold on, I think she's checking.
Dude, do you not understand that, like, I literally, like, spent months, like, because, like, the things that you said, they meant a lot to me, so...
And a normal person, especially an adult, which you are, okay, 28 or 29, should be able to have an interaction that maybe, we'll say it doesn't end up the way they want to, and they're like, oh, well, shucks, that sucks, and then you move on from it. To make this the focal point, you have not.
I don't understand what
You've
you're
made
saying.
it the focal point of your life for the past year and a half.
And I don't
are
even
you
know what
talking
you
about?
I don't even know what you do on the regular stream. I just know you as that person who complains about Destiny. That's how everyone knows you, Anna. That's it. And that's because you've created this box that you've put yourself in. And you're never gonna escape it. Unless you stop.
But
That's all I know you for.
But the comments don't stop. Like, people believing things about me that are false or, like, fucked up. It's like, yeah, it doesn't end. It never ends.
The reason it's never ending is because you keep putting out statements and keep saying things, and then as you do that, more stuff comes out that's not true. Like the Jade stuff, like the condom stuff, like all this other stuff. And if I put this stuff in front of me, of course I'm not gonna think that, like, this is a person that I should trust or think has, like, something of, like, an import for me to listen to. You need to stop because you keep digging this hole. The hole's only getting deeper. If you keep going, you're gonna end up in China. Everybody, including those who have the most interest in you being, like, having a positive experience on the internet, is telling you to stop. Your friends, your therapists, all these people want you to stop. Everyone wants you to stop involved. The only people that's not doing it is you. You need to stop.
No. Like, I do know.
Are you opposed to taking medication for your OCD?
Oh my god. No, I'm not opposed to it.
I don't understand if it's adversely affecting your life this much. I don't know why you haven't considered it at this point.
I mean, it's never really... I mean, I've never really been under, like, this much stress before. Like, I literally lose hair, dude. My hair comes out in clumps. That's how much this stresses me out. I'm literally losing hair. That's why I have a VTuber avatar now. Like, my hair comes out in clumps.
Yeah,
can I actually
you're bringing
suggest,
all of this onto
I'm
yourself.
gonna suggest something, okay?
How are you blaming me? You're not
Anna,
gonna take any
Anna.
responsibility, Destiny.
Nope.
Anna. So I don't know what your healthcare plan is, right? Now, I've spent time in a mental ward before, right? They put the little blue socks on me with little sticky things at the end. It was not a great experience because I don't think I should have been there for what was going on. But there were certain things that I benefited from it. For one thing, I got to be along with my thoughts, and it got me away from the internet, and it got me the assistance of medical professionals, okay? And so if it is this difficult for you to remove yourself from the internet, and you're talking about it's getting to the point where you actually feel like harming yourself, then
I've
you
never
need
said
to...
harming myself. I said I don't feel interest in life. That's different.
Didn't you say something about you were considering suicide at one point? Or it was
I mean,
pushing you towards suicide? Suicide...
I mean, the harassment sometimes makes me think, like, certain
And if
thoughts, like, man,
and if that's the
easier.
case, you need
That's
to
not
get
being
away from a
suicidal.
computer. And if you cannot remove yourself from a computer, then the best thing you could possibly do at this moment is, if you're putting yourself in a place where you're being put in that mind space, is to call 911, tell them you're having, like, a mental breakdown or mental problems or all this shit, and go into a mental ward. Maybe not 911. There's other ways. I would say check yourself in. That's the best way to do it, because if the cops do it, then there's going to be, like, some mandatory stay time. But, like, the blue socks might actually be an option here.
Yeah, I'm not suicidal.
You said you were suicidal on stream, didn't you?
You did say you were
No, I
suicidal.
You wait, Anna, are you sure you didn't literally say that you were feeling suicidal? Do we have to bring...
I did say that.
What?
Oh, fuck. Maybe I did say that. If I did, maybe I did say feeling suicidal. When was that, though?
I don't know. I'm just asking. Maybe you said it. Maybe you didn't. Did you?
I saw the clip.
I know.
You said it.
I was trying to trap
Okay,
you.
well... Fuck. Half the time
And it
I don't
doesn't even
remember
need
what
to
I
be
fucking
that.
say,
It could
no.
be. It could maybe be like, I don't know, if staying with a friend away from the computer, unplugging the computer, putting it in a box, right? If like the blue socks is way too far, right? You'd be a lot of things to get yourself off the internet. Just stay off of it for like a month. And then when you re-engage, just commit yourself to not doing it. And if you're fine with force raiding, maybe you can tell Merle that if you ever bring up Destiny, force raid. If like there's a bunch of things you could do to probably like permanently get you away from this. I just don't know, like, do you want to get away from this permanently? Like permanently remove yourself? Because you know Destiny's not gonna retract everything and say, I'm sorry, I was an abuser. That's not gonna happen. And nobody believes you. So the best thing you can do for your own like protection is to completely disengage. Blue socks or none.
I mean, when you say nobody believes me, it's like, well, how do you think that, like, how am I supposed to react to that? It's like, dude, I'm, like, if I don't know what the fuck, like, reality is, like,
Anna,
that's pretty fucked up.
Anna,
Like,
I'm not,
and I
no
don't
one
like
is
how you're
gaslit
trying
you.
to, like,
Anna,
I
who
don't
do you
like
think's
how you're trying to,
reality
like,
is being
gaslight
undermined
me.
more when you constantly say to me, like, oh, I didn't say that. Oh, I did. Oh, maybe I said that. Hee hee. Oh, maybe I did do that. Oh, ha, ha. Oh, maybe I did say that. Like, if anybody's
I've only
gaslighting
done
anybody
that a
here.
few times.
No, you've done it over and
It's
over
happened
again.
in this discussion.
Yeah.
And we've been talking for like an hour.
If anybody is gaslighting
maybe I
anybody,
did say
Anna,
that.
you're the one that's gaslighting me, trying to convince me that you haven't said the things that you've said. You do this
No,
constantly.
because gaslight. Do you want the definition of gaslighting?
Anna, you don't
from a
even know what it
therapist?
means to
Because
groom. Why would I trust you for a definition on anything?
gaslighting is when you try and convince someone that they're crazy and that their judgment of the world is not reliable, and that's all you've done to me.
That's what you've done. No, I'm doing it to you by pointing out that the things you're saying are clearly lies by showing you clips, and you're saying, well, I didn't
Because
mean
they're
that.
not lies, and that's why you're trying to gaslight me. And you're trying to tell me I wasn't abused, like I don't know what abuse is, and just like when you try and convince me that I don't know what's, like, I misuse psychology terms. Why did any of my professors say that? Why don't they say that?
And I think they probably
Yeah,
do, but you
because
just
you're
selectively
abusive.
listen. If you want to set up a
No,
call with, here's
that's
the deal.
not what the issue is. You're still fucking abusing me by trying to convince me that, oh, now I just like hear things selectively. No, dude, sometimes, you know, it's normal when like
You do,
you're
though.
extremely emotional that like you sometimes forget things you said. Like that's normal. I don't remember half the shit that happens. Like over
You
the
did
week.
that with the
not remembering
condom
half
stuff,
the
though.
shit you say, that's not normal. That's a problem. You might have a thyroid problem or something, or there might be early onset something you need to get checked out. Like that is absolutely not normal.
Then why hasn't it come up in any like? I mean, wouldn't. Also, I don't. It's not just stuff I say. I half the time I don't remember what other people say to me too. Like I forget things. Like
Do you
so. I
think-
mean,
does
it's
that
not like
really-
it's purposeful.
Do you think that's a normal thing for like a 30-year-old person to experience?
I mean, I don't know. Like people.
Imagine
forget
you're
the
in a
exact
psych
words,
class
but,
and
like,
you're reading a
people-
case study and they say, well, now you have somebody, they're presenting to you at a therapeutic setting or whatever, and they're saying something like, oh, like, I am 30 years old and I don't remember a lot of what people say to me or a lot of what I say. Would they say, oh, yeah, this is like clinically normal. This is within the
Yeah,
normal.
but like certain words or whatever, though.
What do you mean?
Like exact words that are used and stuff. Like, I
No,
don't
it's
even
not about
remember.
exact words. You're lying.
What?
I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh my god! Again, accusing me of lying. It is about exact words, though. It usually is about exact
It's
words.
not
Like, if
about
I did
exact
use
words.
this
It's
word or
about a
whatever.
characterization that you've made. I don't care what the exact words are.
What characterization?
Characterization that I was pressuring you sexually to do something you weren't comfortable with.
God, that's not what it was, though.
That's absolutely what it was.
No, I mean that's not not accurate. And then I don't know. I didn't mean to like present it like that.
That's great that you didn't mean to, but you did.
Yeah, and I admitted that I shouldn't have done that.
Okay? Who cares? That was only after I called you out for it.
I mean, nobody else said anything. Like, what do you mean?
What do you mean nobody said anything? Why do you think I responded to it? It's because I got all the clips linked to me. People saying about like, why are you pressuring people into not having safe sex? Why are you pressuring people into not using condoms?
Oh, bullshit. Nobody believes me.
Well, now they don't, because I've done a good job at undermining you, which is part of my
Yeah,
mission
which is
here.
what you intended to do.
Yeah, because you're
in the very
insane. Of course I'm
beginning.
going to try to undermine you. I can't have people thinking that you're a sane person when you're not. You're clearly fucking off your rocker.
Wow, so you just like admitted it that you don't want people to believe. Yeah, that's what abusers do. That's literally textbook
No,
abuse.
that's
They
what
try and
sane people
undermine
do
their
when crazy people are
abuse
trying to make
victim.
accusations at them.
Anna, if somebody came to me and said that, oh, it looks like Dylan could have been grooming this streamer, or Dylan was abusing me, or Dylan did this, Dylan did that, I would have a very similar reaction.
I mean, like, literally, the behavior is like textbook emotional abuse, though.
Do you ever think it's weird that, like, you can't have a human conversation about how you feel, but you keep trying to allude to, like, the literature or a paper or a study? Do you think that that's a little bit unhealthy?
I just try and be accurate.
But it's not accurate. How many times do you have to correct people? Like, oh, no, I meant subclinical. Oh, no, I'm not pathologizing. Oh, no, that's not a diagnosis. Oh, no,
I
like,
don't know,
it's
because for some weird reason, I don't understand why people think that when you use the term, like, narcissistic behaviors, they're like, oh, you're diagnosing. It's fucking weird, and it's so strange.
You don't think
It's
that's like a super normal human thing, that when you hear somebody throwing around words like that who claims that they are a trained, licensed therapeutic person?
Everybody I know in real life understands the difference between clinical and subclinical.
Wait. People you know in real life. You mean other people that you go to school with in your programs? Do you think that's going to be the normal type of person you're going to interact with?
But I know people who are in political science, PhD programs and stuff, and they understand that.
Oh, so that's your basis. It's people that are in political science PhD programs, and then people in your psychology.
I'm saying not everybody I know is in like psychology programs. I'm saying.
Okay,
I mean, my
what
best
about
friend
like
is a veterinarian,
normal
she's a
human
doctor.
beings? What about just normal humans that aren't PhDs or aren't studying psychology?
You mean like people not in college?
Or people that didn't take PhD, like an engineer?
Yeah, I mean, I know some people like that. And then I just explained to them, like, oh, there's a difference between subclinical and clinical narcissism.
You don't
And
think
they
that there's like, you don't think that it might be a little bit irresponsible to constantly allude to your educational background and then constantly, if you find that you're having to correct people all the time about their understanding of these words, don't you think that maybe you're using them in an improper manner, or you're leading
I don't
people?
allude to my educational background. I just cite research.
You don't cite research. No, first of all, hold on. You don't cite research ever. I don't know if you've ever read research before, to be honest, even in a classroom setting. You don't.
Okay,
you don't.
what the fuck? Yes, I do. I literally like engage with it all the time.
What was the
I'm
last
always
study?
writing
What was the
papers.
last study you cited on stream?
It was about the dark triad and morals, like utilitarianism and deontology.
Who was it by?
I don't remember. I have to go look.
You don't have to. You don't learn authors. You don't know any major publishers in your field of psychology.
Paul Hoos.
Okay. Good
Dr.
job.
Paul Hoos.
When you are having arguments,
the hair psychopathy checklist revised.
yeah,
All of,
when you're having
Levinson.
arguments, and I've watched you do this all the time. When you're having arguments on stream, you never cite studies. All you say is like, "Here's a Psychology Today article," and then you say, "This is what the research says." That's not citing a study, Anna.
It does okay, but it doesn't matter because because the psychologists who write those articles, they're summing up the research. So, and like they usually cite a lot of the research in their articles when they're writing about it. So like, I mean, I think that's enough. Like I don't just cite like random schmucks who are like just like I don't know, like I have my bachelor's in psycho. No, like they're either a licensed professional or they're a doctorate. I mean, I try to be responsible by like that's how and like you try and tell me that I'm being manipulative by being responsible by like citing psychologists and articles and stuff, and it's weird. It's like this is being responsible.
No, because you're not capable of having a human conversation about a certain interaction. Instead, all you're doing is even in our personal arguments, you're linking so many articles to try to prove that you're right about something rather than like expressing.
No, it's not that. I mean, just
wait,
because
Anna,
you perceive
there
it
are
as
literally
that,
clips of me challenging something, and you go, "This is why I linked you those articles." Normal people don't argue that way.
Yeah, I'm not trying to argue. It's that, like, you would try and make me feel like I'm crazy, and I'd be like, well, wait, here, it says it here. Even, like, the one about stonewalling, I was like, well, wait, I do know what stonewalling is. This is what I mean. Like, why?
Random people.
It's not to win a fucking argument. I never look at This is you projecting onto me, okay? Maybe you look at arguments as, like, win-lose, but I don't. When I look at arguments, I'm trying to like resolve conflict and like have understanding. And it like if it increases understanding between us to like link an article for you to like understand better, then why wouldn't I? That's the goal, is to increase understanding.
Because you're not trying to use an article to increase understanding. You're trying to use it as a show of authority.
Okay, what the fuck? This is you perceiving it that way, and that's not what it is. What the fuck? Why would you perceive it that way? That's so weird. That's so weird.
Do you think that if we were to poll the average human population, and we were to say, if you got into an argument with a psychologist friend, and they started to cite articles at you, would you feel like they were trying to use their education to win an argument? Or to resolve a personal dispute? Do you think most people would agree that, yeah, that sounds like that's what's going on? Or do you think most people...
I don't think most people would agree.
Okay. I will bet you any amount of money on that you're dead wrong. And I think that if you really want to be a therapist, and that's the point of you should learn about how normal human beings think. The vast majority of people...
This is part of the emotional abuse, by the way, of you trying to constantly criticize the way I try and communicate. How about this? Why don't you just accept that it's okay the way I try and communicate, and it's okay the way you try and communicate, instead of trying to fucking, like, berate me for the way I communicate.
Well, but you've admitted in this conversation they have communication problems. Like, for example, the pressuring instead of convincing when it came to the condom.
Yes, when I get emotional, I am really not good with communicating.
When
I get really emotional.
But you seem to do that on stream a lot.
Lately.
Lately, as in like the past
this has
16
been going over
months?
for like 1 to 2 years. This has been going on for a while.
Yeah, a year and a half. Yeah, I know.
Anna, let me ask you a question. So, out of the people who say that you're right on all this Destiny stuff, because I know there's a few, do any of them, do they always seem to be people that don't have a good relationship with Destiny?
No.
Like for example, so it's not like Bad Bunny then. Bad Bunny doesn't think you're right then.
I mean, even she said that I should stop streaming.
But does she think you're right though? And if Bad Bunny's saying you should stop streaming about it, that says something. But what is she? She thinks you're in the right?
Well, it's that she showed empathy because she's a kind person.
What I'm trying to get at is I think that the people who probably online of any import that probably think you're actually in the right on all of this, right? They're not going to say it publicly because they know that that's not something that can uphold public scrutiny. But also, number two, they seem to always be people that have a problem with Destiny. Almost
not all of them, no. A lot of them actually are like, they basically are like, well, I like Destiny and I like you and I can understand both sides and I can see both sides.
Streamers. Or just talking about like random chatters. Because I'm talking about like...
both. A little of both.
I can't imagine like there being a streamer actually who's both good with me, both good with Destiny and you, who steps back and sees the situation. It's like, oh, okay.
Do you understand how scary it is from my perspective when you're on stream literally saying like, I'm never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. Nothing's ever gonna stop me. Do you think it sounds like a little bit frightening to me?
Why would it be frightening when it's like, I'm saying I'm never gonna stop, like defending myself against, against like the false accusations?
Because we disagree on the fact of the matters related to these things. So it basically seems like you are forever going to live a life where you're just constantly trying to prove your case. So you're always going to keep going.
How on earth do you think I'm stalking you? What the fuck?
When you constantly talk about me, when you're bringing up clips.
How's that stalking?
Because I don't want you to talk about me anymore. I want you to move on and live a happy life.
And I don't talk about you. I talk about like the false accusations and how this is impacting me.
And you call him an abuser.
Yes, because he abused me.
Here's another question. Didn't you, is it true, Destiny, is it true or not true? I'm foggy on this one. That you blocked her on like one social media platform, and then so she would just go to a separate social media platform, try to communicate with you on there, and you'd block her there, and then she'd go to another one. Is that true?
Yeah, we did this from Discord, and then on Instagram.
Oh, you're not gonna be manipulative about this shit. Oh no. Here, let's actually get the facts right.
Being manipulative.
Because you're literally ignoring like all the other facts. Here, let's actually bring up the facts. Okay, so he blocks me because we have a fight, and then he goes immediately after blocking me and he starts leaking our personal DMs and
Melina goes and threatens to try and, because people like sent me these like screenshots of this shit and it was really
Why
scary
did anything
because-
get leaked initially, Anna? Why was I having to leak stuff?
Why? Oh, no. You're not going to do this. You're not going to pull this shit.
Well, what
because
did I initially leak?
immediately
Stop
after-
saying no. Just say it.
Yeah, just say it. What did I initially
Because
leak?
he's lying. Because he's lying. He initially leaked like because he was really pissed at me when we had like a fight, and then he leaked this shit, and he leaked like a bunch of other personal things, and then I see Melina say that like, why don't we just let's all try and get her fired? Like, I hate her so much, blah blah blah, and then like people are sending me this, and I'm like freaking out because I'm like, holy shit, and then like I hear that he's calling me crazy on stream and shit, and like
Why
was
can't
trying
you
so
answer the question
hard.
about what I initially leaked and why you think I leaked it?
Because you leaked it in order to purposefully get people to harass me, which it worked.
What did I
You
initially leak? What was like the first thing that I leaked?
Okay, why are you trying to justify like just because I like said a really like mean thing? Why does that mean that like I deserve to be abused and harassed though by your community? Like that's not
What did
okay.
you
Like
say?
you knew. Wait. Why are you trying to justify my abuse?
I'm asking you, what did you say?
Oh, I said he wasn't a victim.
It's a little ironic given the conversation, wasn't it?
Yes, I understand. Okay, yes, I get it was wrong, but that doesn't justify you doing all this shit against me, though. Like, that doesn't make it right for you to, like, get DGG all riled up and to harass me, because that's what you purposefully did.
I don't think anybody
And I
was
like,
riled
desperate.
up to harass you. I think most
They
people wouldn't
did.
care. It's that
Yes,
you
no,
constantly bring it up over and over.
Don't even try it. Don't try this. Don't, because I remember this time period. It was a living hell for me. I literally remember like not being able to sleep and like waking up like oh god, what else is leaked? Oh god, what else is leaked? Like more personal
If you were
shit.
so worried about it, then why wouldn't you just
That's
stop?
why I freaking had to DM you.
Wait,
Why do you think I was like so crazy during this period?
why not? Because you're always crazy. I just bring it out of you better, okay? Why wouldn't you just stop talking about me completely and then just let it go? It's not like I'm gonna be random like, hey guys.
I wasn't talking about you, dude. I wasn't. You were pissed at me because of our fucking argument or whatever in the DMs, and you leaked it to be vindictive and to hurt me because you were pissed at me. And yes, I know, I understand that I shouldn't have said that. But still, like, and I didn't think it was gonna stop, and Melina was saying that you were gonna try, and you laughed when she said that. You fucking laughed when she said, let's all try and get her fired.
Yeah, because you should not be a therapist. It would be like a crime against humanity. You would have an unprecedented
So
clearance
you
rate
should
of
not
suicide.
be a. Then that means I can say you should not be a.
Streamer,
say
a
that-
husband, a what? A father? Whatever
If you can say that, if
Yeah.
you can
She
say
was gonna
that,
say
then I
father.
can say you should not be a. So you see the double standards here? You see how that's not okay
Yeah,
to
you
do?
can call me whatever
If
you
it's
want. I
not
don't
okay
care.
for
That's-
me to say that, then it's not okay for you to say that.
Wait, well, wouldn't you have to demonstrate why he would not be good at being said thing?
I mean,
This
no,
would be
it's
like
not okay to
hiring the local
say.
arsonist to be a firefighter.
Just
I mean,
say
that's
it.
just
Just let
not
it
okay.
rip. Yeah, just go.
Like
Give it,
that's
dig
really
into
not
it.
okay to say though. Like even
If
my own
what if I have a
therapist just said
genuine
that's not
concern?
okay
What if
to
I have a
say.
genuine concern for the well-being of people that might be subjected to your conversations?
Do you not think that my psych advisors and my professors would pick up on that? We get evaluated literally at the end of every course. Like,
If you've
do you
made it
really
this
not
far,
think-
honly, I'm not sure. It doesn't seem
Wait,
like it.
can I say I'm actually unfamiliar
Again,
with this thing
you're
someone
being
just
abusive. Again, you're being abusive.
This is
by trying
not
to convince
abusive,
me.
what just happened.
Yes, it is, Dylan.
Ow.
Yes, it is. He's trying to convince me that I won't be a good therapist. And like,
I don't think you want to hear my
thinks
opinion on
he
that.
He thinks he knows more than my professors and my own therapist and shit. Even my own therapist said that's not okay to say. Come on, dude. If I said, "Oh, you shouldn't be a father," come on, you know that would be fucked up.
Well, it would be
That would
fucked
be
up,
super
yes.
fucked up.
But if you explain something like, "Hey, Destiny has a history with this, and this
Grooming
thing," that are
underage
all
women.
Terrible. Yeah, if you know what, if Destiny was grooming
Long distance, deadbeat
grooming
dad.
people and stuff like
Yeah, I
that,
have a
if
good
all that
argument
was
there.
true, then he wouldn't make a good father. But the problem is when you threw out that accusation, it just wasn't true, right? Also, I've never read these DMs before. I'm not familiar with this. Destiny or Anna, could either of you explain these DMs that were just sent to me?
I don't know if-
Choking out is
Oh.
like the #1 red flag for domestic abuse
Yeah, that's the
victims to
fight.
get out. And you dare call yourself a victim? You could
Yeah,
have
that's
killed
the
her.
fight.
You were never a victim, and you should have gone to jail for that.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was the fight.
The thing that really pisses me off about that one is I actually remember having to choke out the person who was abusing me.
Uh-oh, Dylan.
Because
Dylan's an abuser too.
And
So
I
with-
know someone who almost died from being choked out.
and I almost killed the guy who choked me out, but he was trying to kill me.
And? Call him an abuser, Anna. He probably is.
They were trying to kill me. That's why I was homeless.
Okay,
to be
but
clear.
was it a woman?
No, it was not a woman. I didn't consider that.
Were you bigger than the person? Couldn't you have retreated?
Actually, I was smaller.
Don't
You
get
know
away
that
with this,
This
Anna.
is not
Take him out.
okay to
Which-
like bring up past things to try and justify treating me horribly.
Well, I'm just
and
saying. I'm
stuff.
saying that this isn't consistent, right? You just did. This isn't consistent logic. I would doubt you would apply this anywhere else. And it felt like you said like something terrible out of spite.
Wait, why do you think that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Because you said that he isn't. That he dares call himself a fake
because
killer.
he jokes about it. He jokes about choking someone out.
Yeah, I would joke about the person who tried to kill me about choking them out too. I got
Why
the
would
rights
you
out of
joke
that.
How could you joke about that? You're a
people
fucking
cope with-
monster.
Because people cope about that in a lot of different ways, Anna.
Yeah, I mean, I get that logically. It's just it freaked me out at the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not excusing it. I said
Anna,
I
you
was
know that we've
wrong.
had two huge
But, like,
arguments about this,
this
right? It
is
wasn't
the-
just one. There was a second huge one we had about this
like,
too.
This is the thing. Like,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't mean that you have a right to like do all this other stuff against me. Like, that's not okay. That's an abusive like personality where you're like, you know what, you did something that really hurt me, so now I'm gonna like do all these things to like vindictive things to hurt you. Like, that's abuse. That's literally abuse. That's how abusers think. That like, nope, this bad thing justifies this other, like me hurting you in this way. Like, that's not okay.
True.
Like, you should have just kept it private. Like, you didn't have to get all these people like sick your fucking like unhinged like DGGers after me.
Based. Were these the first DMs leaked? I thought that we were leaking stuff before this.
No, there was like no, because there was like that first drama with the big drama stream you did about me that like sent me into a fucking panicking spiral.
Okay, so it sounds like these weren't actually the first ones that were leaked. That this we'd already.
No, they weren't. They weren't the first ones that were leaked. No. And then like I apologized because that was fucked up to say that you weren't a victim. Like, obviously it's very fucked up to say. I wasn't in the right. I was in the wrong for saying that.
Do you feel like do you enjoy like when you have a lot of viewers and you're talking about it? Do you at least feel like you're getting some level of validation?
No, because most of them are hate followers.
Well, then why do you keep talking about it?
Also, Anna.
Wait,
if
no,
you
wait.
are-
Let me
have-
answer. She's
okay,
her mind is chewing through that conundrum.
Because I keep thinking like I have to. It's the only way to make it stop. Like, I get convinced of it. And I've told you, like, I logically can understand that no, it's not gonna like help, but then like I get convinced that like, wait, no, do have to, because if I don't, it'll never end and it'll keep going, and like I'll just keep getting harassed forever, and like.
So what is the solution here? Because it seems like you're on the never-ending path right now. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we're gonna have this conversation again, probably multiple times for the next like 5 years. Is that the future you want? Do you want to be 36 years old arguing with me about something we
No.
did in 2018?
No, I don't. Also, I don't like how on your stream you tried to like say that like I said that I wanted to still be friends with you or something. Like, I don't, and I said that I don't.
Anna, you would
Why
absolutely
would I
still
after
be friends.
everything you've done
Anna,
to
you
me?
would absolutely still be friends with me.
Wow, I think that's your ego talking. Maybe tone it down a notch. Like, honestly, you think you're so fucking great, but like
I am actually a little bit. Yeah, I think I am. But that's not really related to this. I'm just saying, regardless of that, like we're gonna be arguing about this for the next 5 years. Do you know that? Like, people are gonna link this clip to you in our next argument 5 years from now, saying, "Wow, he was right. It was 5 years."
No, I don't. I want it to end.
Then
But
stop.
you're the one that is-
you and him have made multiple agreements, like 6 times.
Yeah.
To stop talking about it, and every time you break the agreement,
Yeah, I know.
you gotta stop.
I'm in the wrong for that. I know.
And that's why this is happening right now.
Right now, we're living through your
The whole
nightmare.
reason I'm covering it is because you didn't follow it. You know how there's like people who was like born before the war in Afghanistan started, were fighting it? That's what it's gonna be like this. There were people who were gonna be born before the Anna Destiny arc started, fighting about it in comment sections.
True.
If this keeps going.
Oh God. I really don't. Oh my God. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare.
Then cast it. You got the ring. You got the ring. You're at the volcano. Throw it in.
Well.
So you're not gonna retract those claims? I have to just.
You know he's not going to. You shouldn't even ask. You know he's not. Why are you even asking? You know he isn't.
Wait.
You just gotta stop.
Hold on. This is a fun game, actually. Maybe I'll play one more time. Will you retract all the claims about me being an abuser?
Wait a second. Why would I do that when I have tons of evidence for it, though?
Okay. Well, there we go.
But I do.
I tried.
I literally went over it many times.
Do you ever fear that people will look at you the same way they look at like Chris Chan? Like just like a lolcow on the internet that exists to be a lolcow on the internet? Because that's what's happening, right? That's the reality of it.
Yeah, like people have told me, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's a real nightmare.
Yeah, and you're living it right now. You have the ring, just throw it in the volcano, just stop engaging. And you know that you should.
Yeah, I do
You said
know.
it multiple times.
Right, yeah, I know. Like,
Everybody around you wants you to. You're just not doing it.
At this point, if you continue to engage with it, I'm just making money off of you. I got 150,000 views on my last YouTube video. I am profiting from your suffering, from your agony. Don't you think that's maybe a good indicator that we should stop?
That is true. That ultimately, like for Destiny, right? If he can't like make you stop after making over 6 agreements, like there's not even a good reason for Destiny to agree to stop talking about it again, because you never abide by them. So for legitimately, there'd be a good reason for Destiny to say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna talk about it forever," and just make money off of it, just make videos out of it. If I've got to deal with all these accusations, might as well profit off of it. I mean, if I'm being completely honest, you were lucky you got it 2 days ago, and you just threw it away in less than 12 hours.
Yeah, it sucks because like I even knew he was like betting on it too. Like he was making a bet.
And
like,
you did,
how long will Anna last?
And you did it immediately.
Like,
you're manipulating yourself.
You are manipulating yourself.
You know how actually like shocked people would be if you actually did it this time?
They would
if
be.
you did it any time?
They would be pogging.
I would be shocked.
They would be pogging. Don't you want them to be pogging for you?
I'm sure there is not like everyone won't stop like doing the whole Twitter thing, and you got to block and ban some people. That's just how it is, right? Definitely if you go through some shit on the internet, but 95% of people would probably stop engaging with you or messaging you, all those negative people, right? They probably stop. They probably would have no more reason to care because you're not associated with their favorite streamer on the internet, Destiny, right? They wouldn't give a fuck anymore. You're just some rando Stardew thing. And the people that don't, you block and you time out, you get rid of them. That's all you can do. But if you continue down this path, this is just you. You're just another Chris Chan.
ugh, oh god, that's such a nightmare. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. I know I have to stop. Yes, I know. It's just like, you know, I obviously know that, like, even if I say, like, yes, let's do this agreement, like, obviously, I know you don't have any reason to believe me. Like, I am fully aware of that, okay? And it's just, you know, I don't have anything to say because I know.
So you just need to do it.
Yep. Yeah.
So how many hours this time, man? I think it's gonna be 6 hours or 7 hours before you're on stream again complaining about it. Wait, hold on. I got a question, okay? Because I watch your like patterns of behavior. Okay, do you not sleep, or what is your sleep like? Are you like in a biphasic schedule here? Do you sleep 4 hours, wake up, and then sleep for 4 hours?
My sleep schedule's been fucked because this shit just loops around in my brain all the time.
Do you intentionally go live at some times to try to avoid your moderators force rating you? Be honest.
A few times it's maybe happened. Just a few times.
So bad.
I know. And then they wake up anyway, so it doesn't matter.
How do they wake up? Do they have an alarm set?
You remind me of I grew up with somebody who was an alcoholic. You remind me of an alcoholic finding ways to get to the bottle.
It's interesting because my mods think that too, because they're like, you always say one more time, one more stream, just one more stream. Anna, you always say just one more stream. Oh god, I do sound like an addict. Holy shit.
Yeah. And how do you treat addiction?
Well,
is it
one
through
way is
continuing?
cold turkey. One way is going cold turkey.
I think
Don't beat it.
That's definitely something you don't do. The last thing I would offer an alcoholic is a bunch of alcohol.
Yeah.
So what would be the best thing for an
My
addict
regular
to do?
viewers don't even watch me anymore because they're like, I don't want to enable this. They don't even watch.
You've pushed them away. They don't want to
Yeah, I
watch
know.
it. They want to
It's
watch
so
Stardew, or you talk about some cutesy stuff, or you being on some panel. And that's not what your content is. I don't know you for Stardew Valley. I don't know you for these. I only know you for being an addict. And your addiction is talking about Destiny.
Well, to be fair, it's not just like talking about him, but more so.
It's also crying about him, yelling about him, like everything about him.
About the things, yeah, about the shit that, yeah.
Do you think your therapist would say that you should feed into addiction?
No, I mean, she tells me to avoid the negativity and like try and distract with other things.
Do you think there's
any? To do.
Do you think there's anybody in your life that would tell you to feed into an addiction?
No, only like the weird drama frogs who like get off on this shit.
Of course, but you wouldn't want to be like, you wouldn't want to help them. You wouldn't want to make their day. They hate you.
Well, they're kind of dark triads, so yeah.
Yeah, those dark triad people want to see you cry. They want to see you freak out. That's what they want, and you give it to them every single day of the week.
I know.
You know, there's a reality somewhere, like a parallel reality, where people don't know you for this, and they know you for like Stardew Valley streams, and your most viewed clips are like you finding an amazing Stardew Valley item and like playing with your friends and having a good time. But in this reality, what are all your most viewed clips? Are any of them not to do with Destiny?
No, and that's what I was just saying the other day. I was like, why can't like my cutesy clips go viral? Why is it
because
always
nobody
about drama?
cares, because this is what you do. You haven't built that community. That community, any community that was interested in you playing Stardew Valley is fucking gone. You gotta get them back.
Yeah, I know.
And you're not getting them back right now. If someone was to tune into my stream, or any of my viewers were thinking about watching your content, the thing that they would come away, the conclusion they'd come away from this, is that you're obsessed with Destiny.
Yeah, I know, and I don't like that. I definitely don't want to give off that impression.
So how do you stop giving off that impression?
I mean, I have to stop.
Exactly. And if you don't, like, Destiny's just gonna make another video about it, and it's gonna continue to go down, and one day, 50 years from now, people are gonna be like, oh, remember that local Anna? Whatever happened to her? I bet she's still streaming about Destiny.
Oh, God.
That's what people are gonna think.
Oh, my God.
That's what I think currently about you.
Oh, God. Oh, God, that's bad. It's really bad.
It is.
You should try taking mushrooms sometime. Break the loop. Do some drugs. Do some LSD. Break free of your mind, because it's broken.
It's broken.
Okay.
You know,
wait, let's brainstorm for the next stream. So you're going to say that me and Dylan gaslit and manipulated you, right?
I have to stop though.
But
Even
you're
though
going
I do
to.
actually feel that way.
It's
Are
gonna
you
be
really
like
going
it's gonna
to,
be
though?
7 hours, right? You're gonna
No.
say that we manipulated you, gaslit you.
I can't. I have to stop it.
You're going
I have
to though.
Stop it.
You know, I want to believe you, but I don't, and I don't think anyone else does.
Well, why would you?
We have
There's
no reason to,
ethics.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't believe me either.
You know what I would suggest?
What?
Not of course stepping away from streaming for a bit.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
if you
plan
come
to.
back, you plan to. You just have to do it, right? Because I
Yeah.
plan on working out tomorrow. Whether I do it or not is up to a different thing, right?
Yep.
It's up to my actual interest in doing it, how much I'm dedicated to doing it. Starting's always the most difficult part. And once you get going for like a week or 2 weeks, then it gets easier and easier. Definitely as less people ask you about it. But maybe if you ever do come back to streaming, you maybe should start for a bit, maybe on a separate platform. Because then maybe you'll be interacting with less people from Destiny's community, and like then maybe slowly you'd come back. There's a million different ways you can go about this, but you actually have to, I feel like, set down a game plan. Like, how are you going to stop doing this? Because I won't be super disappointed tomorrow when I see you streaming about this again. But there will be a slight bit of disappointment. Because I don't expect you to actually stop. But I would like you to.
That though you telling me that you're gonna feel disappointed in me, that actually is like the best fucking motivation. Holy fuck, I don't like disappointing people at all. That hurts bad. I don't know why, but it just does. So thank you for telling me that. I'll keep that in mind, and it will guilt me into enough to not doing it.
I'm telling you, the way you could make all of your community members that actually care about you the most, and all of you, probably your therapists and everyone, proud of you and think you did something really cool, would to actually be disengaging. Being like, I don't care what Destiny thinks about me. I don't care what a lot of these people think about me. What I care about is doing what I want to do on Twitch, doing what I want to do in my life, right? That would be the way to make everybody proud. I'm expecting the disappointment, Anna, but it'd be really cool if you didn't.
And if you don't do it for us, do it for Dev and Merle.
Oh my god. Well, can you at least stop with the conspiracy theories about Merle making alt accounts?
That was totally his account, Anna. Come on.
It's really not.
Anna, really?
You know, if you need
Anna.
another love interest, I mean, Merle is like, you know.
Anna, that account is
I
definitely
already
his.
have another date. I already have a date.
Anna, be polyamorous, right? You said this is a great thing. It's all right. And then that way you'll be disappointing multiple people if you re-engage with the chain.
Did you not check the date that the account that account was made? It was made in like 2018. You could check the date on her account.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not do that? I'm just saying. It's shitty to like listen, Merle is an innocent bystander in all of this, okay? Like
Anna, I don't want to get too into this, but
he
I have a
doesn't
friend.
deserve to like be thrown under the bus.
Anna, I've got a friend that works at Twitch, and I happen to know that the IP address for both those accounts is the same. So I know that it's Merle. I'm sorry. Okay.
It's not.
Unless these two people live together.
Wait. Can I ask, why do you think it's not?
Because she's literally a person like that.
Have you ever seen a picture of her before?
Yes, I have.
Really? Does she
I
stream?
can't. No.
So she
but,
sent you a
like,
picture of herself? What?
No, like a profile picture I've seen. Like she changed her name and everything because she was getting like harassment because people thought that she was like me, like because they got like Anna Vor, like the name mixed up.
Okay.
She's really into surfing. She's
Have you
literally
ever
just a normie.
have you ever seen her stream or like do anything? Because I could send you a picture of just
No.
a random person. I could do an AI generated whatever, right?
No. But I mean,
Like, how actually confident are you that this is a separate person?
I am
Like,
100%
what evidence?
confident.
What evidence do you have of that?
she doesn't even speak like Merle, and like she talks about surfing all
Well,
the time.
if I was trying to make a separate account and pretend it's a separate person, I wouldn't speak the exact same way, would I?
Okay. Well, listen. I've exhausted my mind here.
I just don't want her to get harassed, because like that's not really right.
Yeah, but you had no problem rating it Autistic Destiny. You were using her as a pawn.
Wait, what?
in your battle against my community.
No. Oh, this is the other thing you lied about. I already told you that my main reason for rating her was I thought she was like a victim of bullying or something. That was the main reason. And then you tried to say, oh no, it was to start drama. And I was like, no, that was the added bonus of like pissing off DGG.
So, how about this? You know what?
How am I supposed to know? Like, it's like you think that I like follow your life around or something. I don't. Like, why would I want to make myself look like more of a stalker? Do you know what I mean? Like, if I had known that she was like a part of your community, I would not have raided her. Because I don't need any more. Like, I don't need like, I don't know. I don't need to like give people like perceived ammo or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I definitely wouldn't have done that.
Okay, so I feel like we've basically beat this to death.
Yep.
Now, this was your last hit of meth, okay?
Yep.
I will hope that this was your last puff, and now you gotta disengage. So you know what? This is what I'm gonna do, okay? Destiny, if she, even though neither of us believes this is gonna happen, if she actually, and please don't disappoint me, okay?
Yeah.
If she actually makes a commitment to not talk about you again, okay? Even though I'm snorting cocaine right now, okay? Would you stop talking about her?
Yeah, of course.
Would you, you know, delete all the hate Reddit threads and all that stuff?
If she can go 6 months, yeah, sure. I'll even take down the YouTube videos again.
You'll take down all the YouTube videos on her if she can do 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that deal.
You like that
we've
deal?
made it before, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I wish you'd retract it, but I guess I'm not getting that.
It's never gonna happen, and I'm telling you right now, face to face, there's
You
no
know what?
circumstance.
You know what? There might be a retraction. If you can go 6 months, okay? There might be a retraction.
Don't, Destiny, don't. Then you just set off a time bomb.
You're gonna toy with me like that?
If you can go 6 months, I'll retract, okay?
That's a really big.
That is the best deal you're ever gonna get, and if you give it up right now,
that's
you're
a really
fucking.
good deal. That's
okay,
a really good
accept
deal.
it. Then accept it.
Okay. It needs to happen now. It really fucking needs to
Then
happen.
accept it, okay?
All right.
Yeah, I accept it.
This is this. Let's not make this the Treaty of Versailles, okay?
Okay.
Let's have.
I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. I love you,
Okay,
Dylan. I'll
the
see you later.
treaty's been signed. See you
Anna,
later.
I'll catch your stream in 7 hours. Good luck, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, this is so much time on this. I'm never gonna finish this fucking talk. Are we still an hour into this? We got sidetracked so hard. Oh. Don't finish it. It's cringe and it's boring. I said percentage you say about the same. Honestly, God, I don't know. I truly don't know. I'm just memeing out at this point. You have to admit though, Dylan did pretty good. No, this is the same conversation we've had with her like a million times so far.
One or terribly disfigures the person.
How many raid
but
receivers do you guys set up to make
at the
this shit?
same
What the fuck?
time, it's kind of interesting because when he's giving speeches, he actually sounds a lot like Pat Buchanan. So I think there was a kind of underhanded method of
smearing,
associating, of a kind of associating like what was in the 90s like actually fairly reasonable.
What are you going to retract? I'll retract everything. If she can make it 6 months, I'll say that I seduced her and I mind fucked her over and over again and I was a horrible human and that's all I did the entire time. I'll do all of that. If she can make it 6 months without talking about me.
Nationalism with curb stomping. And then there's this other layer of irony. It doesn't his little brother like get murdered by a black person or something at the end of the film?
Yes.
So maybe he was right? I don't know. I'm not saying he was. I'm just saying that seems to be the
No, how do you... Oh no, there's American History X, right? How can you miss the point of the film that badly?
Reasonable nationalism.
I feel like that encapsulates his entire ideology. That was... What an interesting analysis.
with curb stomping. And then there's this other layer of irony. It doesn't his little brother like get murdered by a black person or something at the end of the film?
Yes.
So maybe he was right. I don't know. I'm not saying he was. I'm just saying that seems to be the message of the film. Or maybe maybe the message is you've got to be a goody liberal, regardless of even you know.
I thought the message was that hate begets hate, and
yeah, what this is like an 8th grade film where it's like, what's the lesson? Oh well, it seems like when we act bad, everybody's bad, and it messes everything up. Teacher, that's right.
That you may not be the one to pay the price for your sins.
Maybe that also I could see that as a message. Yeah.
What? Okay.
You might not be the one to pay the price for your sins. That's interesting. Collective punishment in a way. Yeah, I don't think that's a great film. I have seen it. I have no real desire to rewatch it.
Okay.
But what are my favorite films? Is that a good question? What are the greatest films?
Sure. Yeah.
American cinema.
Sure.
I think John Ford is an amazing filmmaker. I do think The Searchers might be the greatest American film. And it's a very tragic portrayal of the hero, and an ironic portrayal of the hero and of race, actually.
That's a John Wayne Western?
I'm named after the
Yes.
Searchers, by the way. My parents named me after the lead character.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They were John Ford aficionados.
Yeah, it's a great film. Very I mean, the person you're named after is actually kind of a tragic figure who kind of gets expelled, almost kind of loses. Anyway, I won't give it away. Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is just an amazing Hegelian film. The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is not the man who shot Liberty Valance. I just think John Ford's great. I love Hitchcock films. I think he's an amazing filmmaker. I guess it is that American cinema, but
yeah. Why not? We'll take it.
I don't know. Films are nuanced and serious and disturbing and tragic vision of racial conflict that American History X. American History X is salacious. It's whatever. The Searchers actually makes it into a tragedy, and I would. That's
Is there anything
movie
left
that's
in this
worth
interview, or is this
rewatching
just
and contemplating?
I'll put it on my queue.
Which means you won't watch.
No, I actually will watch it.
Good.
You should watch this.
Just like you're actually going to watch After Pupil.
I probably will actually watch that.
And I probably will watch The Searchers.
Good.
Okay, a couple other. I have another question.
Yeah.
So in my Kumbaya hand holding racial, I have two questions. Okay, so the first one is, on my mission, which I will continue on, and my platform is growing. These people can't get enough of me, you know. The money's coming in. It's all in the past 3 weeks. I'm now doing content creation full time. 3 weeks ago, I was a pauper, and now I'm here. So, on my mission, as I rise to power, I don't like white grievance. I want to address white grievance. I don't like ignoring white people. I think being racist against white people is just as bad. You know what? I even think it might be worse than being racist against any other race, because it's the only racism where people pat themselves on the back while they're doing it.
Wow.
So I hate racism.
Fair enough.
I hate racism against anybody, and I want to.
Who is this Grace streamer?
And I want
girl?
people
Jesus.
to empathize with and understand the plight of all people, including white people.
I agree, and I actually think, in a funny way, I have more empathy towards other races and their suffering than most all conservatives who in their typical way always want to deny these things. Very similar to J6, how like, oh, J6, it never happened. It was just a friendly walk in the park. And why are you
I've seen
shooting
your tweets about COVID too.
in COVID as well, yeah.
Yeah.
But they want to deny everything. One thing they want to deny also, this is a very kind of like Jared Taylor or Dinesh D'Souza, like pseudo-intellectual of like, oh, well, you know, the Indians, it wasn't that bad. I mean, they did bad things to each other, and we brought, you know, liberalism. No, we didn't. Yeah. We actually conquered the continent, and there was a tremendous amount of bloodshed and arguably genocide and dispossession, unarguably, that occurred. It was horrible. They have a right to their suffering, and they have a right to their hatred. And, you know, you can't understand the African American experience without understanding slavery. There's no question. And like the Tucker Carlson types who want to just deny we're all individuals now because MLK or whatever. I just find this just totally dishonest and contemptible. Okay. So I actually do understand these things, and I actually can empathize with that type of suffering in a way that a mendacious white person can't.
Right. I don't want to do that to white people. Like I think there's no denying that if white supremacy is, if we're trying to get rid of white supremacy, you know, me as a progressive or liberal or whatever, we're trying to get rid of racism, that means white people end up in a worse position at the end than when they started. Now, it's possible maybe we will all end up in a better position. Maybe technology will allow us to all prosper, and drones will do all of our work, and everything will be AI, and it won't matter, and we'll all be fine, lots of food and space and whatever. That's possible. But right now, I see why white people feel like they are losing power and standing in society, because to some extent they are. And to ask them to and some of them are going along with it and signing it away because of lofty ideals that you find contemptible, and some of them are pissed about it.
But can't articulate it.
But can't articulate it, which is where you come in. I understand. But so for me, do you have any advice for me on how to, I guess, I know you don't want to give me advice about how to get angry white people on board with what I'm doing, because you fundamentally disagree with it. But any advice, I guess, for are you so against my overall goals that you're against even me wanting to do advocacy?
Hold on one second.
I don't have any problem with what you're doing. Right, you do you.
Okay.
And
great. So then, do you have any advice overall then?
I would say I don't, in a way, need to give you this advice, because I think if you are to succeed, it will be through this kind of dialogue. And you wanted to do this. I mean, from what I understand from Ethan, you wanted to talk to me.
I did.
And so that's great. It's a pleasant surprise. It's a pleasant shock. So I think that is a good move. And that's a much more serious move than people who only want to demonize me or see me as a monster. And so I think you're doing the right thing.
We're all monsters.
Well, that's true. I am a monster.
So am I.
I'm not. All right, let's.
Oh, fuck out. Jesus Christ.
Let me take some callers. We have people here who want to talk to both of you. We talked about who wanted to talk to who. Okay, well, why don't we get some callers in? Now, I don't know if they'll have the same friendly mission. We can't say for sure.
No, I'm sure they won't. Being that I'm going to subject myself to your audience, Ethan, I'm going to actually grab a drink.
Okay, go ahead and grab a drink. All right.
What happened? Why are we freaking out?
I can read. Let me see. There may be a.
Are all the bad words like right now? Oh, it's just okay. Fuck. All right. Well, damn. This is. I guess it's probably productive. King Prawn, what? They stopped the call-ins for a while after the F word. Okay. I'll play ketchup shit. Donuts.
Mommy, 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 mommy.
Okay.
You're a genius, dude.
Nathan Weeb, Nathan Weeb.
Okay.
Thank you, Steven.
Okay.
And our girl is losing.
What else did I have here? Year 1, Biden already the worst president ever. And then line goes up, the problem with NFTs.
Destiny, I would love the opportunity to give my side of racial nationalism. I was born in apartheid South Africa.
Wow.
I have a perspective that I'd love to chat about. 10 mins.
Well, I'll think about it, okay?
The thing about these social Darwinist types is they would only last for as long as they could successfully hide from the true gigachads like me in an actual social Darwinist world.
Him intellectually.
Wow, Giga Chad, my dude.
Okay.
Okay. What?
I feel like I've
Milkers.
outpaced him intellectually.
Good. Oh, food. Food?
Pressured into something nopers.
/raid.
That's tiny. Okay, well listen, we had a good stream today.
/raid.
It worked.
That's tiny.
Seen the doctor video on borderline personality disorder? Nope.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Pepe W, I said creepy Pepe W.
You're a fucking statistician.
A fucking statistician.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
And I thought I was mentally ill.
Chill, dude.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
3-letter nuke. No, crossfire. Very good chat moderator. Winkling.
I think we're gonna host Adriana. You can go watch her.
I feel like
Quick
I've
clip
outpaced
before you
him
go. I've already watched it. Is this the Obama one again?
Ooh.
What happened to Destiny also?
Oh, it's hasn't got longer. Even Vosh's Reddit is getting tired of his son. I don't think Vosh's Reddit ever liked his son. What are you guys talking about?
That's tiny.
Read.
Dude, I'm never gonna have enough power.
You're a genius, dude.
I can't do
Stop
it.
gaslighting me, Steven.
Do people actually build entire Dyson spheres in this game? It actually seems insane.
Thank you, Steven.
I have 212,000 solar sails, and I need like 500,000.
World really just wants the stream key to revert less than 3.
Gem stream one.
I
I
feel
already
like
did
I've
one.
outpaced him
Whenever Mooten's comfortable with
intellectually.
one, then we'll do the next one. How you guys doing? Oh, pitch limit.
Don't let her off. The 13-year-old streamer Steven asked her about it.
Genius, dude.
Hi.
Hi. Do you feel pretty putting on makeup? Oh my god, she gave me so much makeup. It was just
Thank you, Steven.
an amazing experience.
The wall. She hit IT.
Why is there no volume?
Do you ever feel like an NPC?
Like in somebody else's?
life?
Wait, is there not supposed to be volume? Am I crazy?
If you want a break from the drama, I did a critical analysis of Mr. Girl's
yeah.
contentious ideas.
Draw me up for
Someone else's life.
Yeah. Look at how beautiful she's making me. Oh my gosh. Yes.
You're a genius.
The study she's talking about was a senior undergrad paper. I looked it up on Google Scholar.
Was she actually passive aggressive towards her son the whole time? A little bit, but it's like joking. They're like motherly love or whatever.
He think the girl you beefing would be cringe, I've no cap. And I'm me.
Gotcha. She seems very cool.
Here we are on the brink of World War III and we're talking about an insane.
Wow,
Entitled
okay.
White Woman. Wow. Feels
Wow.
okay, man.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Hey chat, happy 2035. Or are you looking forward to the new Anna debate?
What did Anna mean with it? You like getting cucked me? I actually am a huge cuckold.
She just admitted to looping.
I love it. I'm obsessed with it. Every night I jerk off to pictures of all of my girlfriends fucking other guys. Why does he still wear sweatpants? Because it's awesome. Okay?
Oh, yeah, I've been on.
That's
bitch.
my
You've been
action
pointing
ready
at me
pants.
on.
Stop
Send
your
prints
fat
on I.
fucking
Yo,
mouth.
I've been north. Laura been croft plate say chun lie drop the bents off. You will never break the chain.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in
Wait,
like
what?
someone else's life?
All the peaks is here.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Movie,
I'm
alright?
almost
It's
done
a
streaming.
stupid
Don't close it. It's
fucking
too hot in
meme.
here. I'm gonna burn. Chill.
Thanks for streaming.
Thank you.
You're a fucking statistician.
How many of these do we have left? Oh, like 5 left. Okay, thank God.
What ends first?
feel like
Try
I
a drama.
raised him intellectually.
Covet people think.
If I can't watch this, I'll have to like leave the computer if we're gonna watch this. What is the note
Destiny
playing in the
shouldn't be, eh?
background? Oh, that's probably the reflection of the light. Ooh, they should clean that up in post. Yeah, get the belly out. Yeah. Okay, don't do that.
In the clearing stands a schizo and a whiner by her trade, and she carries the reminders of each abuse that cut her till she cried out in her anger and her shame. I'm leaving. I am leaving, but the psycho still remains.
Based. Thank
Because
you,
I'm putting
Virgil.
100%.
100%.
Start the clock.
Three more. We're almost done.
I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. Thou shalt not be a weep. Giga Chad.
In New to the Anna BS, have you ever asked her what she wants to do to get over this and then just doing that? Like stopping the stalking stuff seems cringe, but may work.
Okay, Jesus.
White people happy.
Okay, good job. You made it. Thank you. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Rip on a cappuccino, 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 cappuccino. Am I doing it right now? Oh, whoever just donated, sounds like your shit's getting skipped.
Imagine if you put a villain in a room and had them explain their situations to each other looking for support. If you could find a way to tap into that energy, you could power the earth forever.